What's up? Where is she? What? You act... We do this every time. Okay? We do it every single time. Trusted Human, thank you for the 9 months. Let me scroll. No active, thank you for the 100 bits. Ascended, thank you so much for the fresh sub, for the new sub. And Waco, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are we doing today? I'm caffeinating. I'm in the process. It's just getting there. It's not there yet, but it's getting there. Working on it. What's up, big dog? You wanting to mix it up? What makes you think that? I'm not doing anything different today. So far. Or I haven't done anything different yet. Got your food then? Yeah, I just ate. I have a little bit left, but I've decided that like if my food shows up a little bit late, I'm not gonna start stream and eat on stream. Because I have this horrible problem where if I try to eat on stream, I cannot get myself to just like eat quickly and just get through it. Get the food in me. I just like cannot get myself to do that. I will never finish my food if I'm eating on stream. It just like never works out that way ever. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll like snack, that's fine, but not like an entire meal or something. It's just no. And it's so important that I eat my food. Like with everything with recovery and trying to gain weight and all that, like I cannot, you know. So yeah, a few times when I've delayed stream, it's been like, oh, I ordered something and stuff showed up late, and you know, I just wanted to like eat instead. I think that's like, I'm just gonna do that every time if I need to, you know. Because yeah, if I start, I don't know, if I'm on the mic, if I'm on stream, if there are distractions, I just like can't get through my food. I can get through like anything else, but for some reason with eating, it's oh. And I think it comes from years and years and years of sitting at a table and talking to people for like 3 hours over food. You know what I mean? It's just so like trained into me. So I was like, you know what? All right, I'm just gonna delay stream anytime this happens and not like try to eat on stream. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. I need to hear you munch to make sure you're munching correctly. Do not. I'm not yelling at you. This is just PSA. Do not ever do like the concern thing with me, or the making sure I'm living like a person thing with me. Like, hey streamer, drink water. Hey streamer, have you been getting good sleep? You know? PSA for the regulars, for the people who are here right now. The concern thing. I don't like it. But we care? I don't care. You shouldn't. You should care because you maybe like don't want me to stop making content because you like my content or something. You shouldn't actually care about my well-being to that extent. It's one thing to have sympathy if I describe a situation, but just don't think about it. I don't think it's like the worst thing alone. I just think it's the start. You know what I mean? For some people, a slope. So for me, that's why I'm always like, don't. And not just for me, for other people, you know? But my Oshi. Yeah, no. I'm probably older than a lot of you anyway, than like all of you. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, streamer, smoke cigs. There you go. Bestie making sure you murdered today. That's good. Shit yourself, that's good too. Yeah, that stuff's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know, just the concern thing, it's always weird to me. And I understand where it comes from, so I don't want anyone to think I see it and I'm like, oh, you idiot. You know what I mean? It doesn't make me angry. It's more like, it's a little sad when I see it. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just like, hey, man. You know, go do hard drugs. But haven't you tried it at least once? Go a little crazy. There's a lot of memes and jokes to make streamers drink water. No, a lot of people actually are like concerned and they're like, I've noticed you haven't sipped in a while. Have you been sipping water? Take care of yourself. And I think it comes from an absolutely good place. You know, not saying it's anything like bad like that. It's just that's like so prevalent with VTubers compared to face cam streamers. And I don't like it. If it's a redeem, that's fine. Or if the streamer asks for it, that's fine. Because then it's like, you know, they asked for it, but you know. I don't even tell my mom to stay hydrated. Yeah, that's exactly it. People don't usually tell other people to stay hydrated like normally. Ah! But you will be hydrated if you look at this guy on the screen. Ooh.
Here you go, streamer.
Ooh, yeah, did you notice it works now? We got the new art for him. He got a brush up, he got an update, and he's looking good. For whatever reason, well, I know the reasoning now. For whatever reason, it was like not taking my changes before this, but I finally fixed that. It was being very weird with the file path and bringing up old shit. But yeah, I fixed it. Yay! Woo! Woo! Hi, GEEGA, don't want to come off as annoying, but it's been 17.5 minutes since you last drank water. Just thought I'd mention. How'd you know? No, I've been drinking this whole time. This whole time. Unless you're doing intense labor sports, I never hear say 100. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to be treated by like the way you'd like talk to a coworker or something. You know what I mean? That's really all it is. Welcome back to your daily dose of GeegaNet. Welcome back. Noticed anything weird on the internet lately? Noticed any new trends? Anything? Everyone's on the NPC thing. Is there anything else up and coming? What do you think is going to be the next fad that everyone talks about? What is on its way in? I think the NPC stuff is gonna be here for a bit. I hope it's not Skibidi Toilet. I looked into Skibidi Toilet and I got an understanding of it now. And I think there are a couple things surrounding it that are cool, but overall, it's shit. I much prefer everyone going gang gang. Overwatch 2. I mean, hey, I did really like the first game. Like I said, I did.
Perineum tanning simulator.
Perineum tanning simulator. Actually, it's perineum sunning. Actually, here, I can do this now. Hey. Actually, it's perineum sunning, and you know, that's not a fad. That's a trend. That's a way of life. Okay, you may now clap. That's today's PSA. Perineum sunning is a way of life. It's a lifestyle change. You gotta commit to it. All right? You gotta commit. No half-stepping. None of that. None of that. You gotta do it every day, every morning. Seen a few streams about the Skibidi Toilet that explains it. I still don't get it. Okay, here's the TLDR, the really simplified thing. Some guy who was animating stuff in Gmod, just like a lot of old internet videos, makes a Gmod guy with his head coming out of the toilet, right? There's just a toilet and there's a head of an animated character in it who sings some very short song and then at the end like jumps at the camera, right? And it's implying that he's like killing the person behind the camera or something like that. And basically they just kept, it's like Gmod Framps. That's a great way to put it. They kept building on it, and he made like a couple more videos, and then in one of the videos like some guy tries to fight back. He like beats the camera person, kills or beats up or whatever the head, right? Like, you're not gonna get me this time, haha. And then he turns around and there are more of them approaching. And then from there, they just kept doing all these animations and whatever and making it get bigger and bigger. So it's like a whole series now. They were like, oh, thank you, Drex. Thank you for the 12 months. But yeah, basically, he just expanded it, and now there's a lot of, like, implied story. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's just him playing around with the animations, and he's a pretty good animator. A lot of the later stuff gets like it's well made, so it goes from this thing that looks like it's from a shitty animator, potentially like a semi-shit animator, to he like then moves his actual real good experience into it, so it gets more intense. That's all. That's all it is. It's just expanding on it, and he makes it into like a war thing because young people especially, but everyone really, have that like deep morbid curiosity. Morbid stuff holds people's attention, so if it's like silly but also about like there's like a lot of war scenery, people just watch it, especially kids. Kids will watch shit like that that's mildly morbid but also mildly funny on repeat. It's a little cocktail that like works on kids every time. And not necessarily kids, I mean like teenagers, right? And if you add some pseudo depth, it works. Great example, FNAF, right? It's a little silly, it's a little janky, but also they think there's like some depth to it, even though it's not that deep at all. And it's got like horror elements, and that kids like eat that shit up. And I think Skibbity Toilet is the exact same formula presented differently. That's my in this essay I will, you know. I think that's exactly what this is. Someone looked at that and looked at what people of that age range really like and why they like it, and they were like, let's try to make something short and viral that I can also make work in the same way on the same people, right? Praise on nostalgia for Gmod memes too. It does, but most of the people that loved Gmod memes when they were younger, that are a lot older now, it's not going to do much for them. Because while there's nostalgia to get you to click once or twice, as you keep watching, it's not entertaining. For the most person over like 24, really, honestly, like it's they're actually not going to be entertained by it. Like, you grow out of things, you know. I love FNAF though. I'm not obsessed with it, but like the characters are kind of hot. Yeah, you're part of the problem. The characters aren't though. That's the thing. They're objectively not. Some fan art of it is drawing them in ways that they don't actually look in game. That makes you think they're hot, but it's just what those artists are drawing. It's not actually the way the characters look in the original art style. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like if people it's like what people draw VTubers. When one artist draws them, they'll look some way in that person's style. When a different artist draws them, they'll look a totally different way. Some artists draw people and they look like little babies, and then other people draw that same character and they look like sexy as hell. And it's just the style and the way they portray them. And unfortunately, FNAF got that treatment like crazy. Where they like keep drawing these characters looking really good, and I'm like, okay, but when you go back to the original, like it's like the same thing that happens with Tumblr sexy men, right? They'll take a character like Sans and they're like, let's draw Sans handsome. But if you play the game, you're never gonna see handsome Sans. He's like a few pixels, you know? And like a basic portrait that's also still like a few pixels. And then what is it? The clock from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared has never been handsome. But he's a Tumblr sexy man because artists made an anthropomorphized handsome version of him and kept drawing that. And they're like, now the clock is handsome. And I was like, no, your OC that is based off of the clock is handsome because you drew it that way. The clock in the show is not. Right? And the clock in the video is not. So that's kind of like, that's what they did to the FNAF characters. It's any like media, they do it like that. They made a whole ass character from a triangle. Right, the what's his name? The triangle, he looks like a pyramid. He looks like the Illuminati symbol, and he's a character. They like made him into a handsome man, and I was like, he looks nothing. Bill Cipher, yeah. They made Bill look like a super handsome man, and they kept drawing him, and I'm like, you're obsessed with this artist rendition of Bill, not like actually Bill, okay? Like, if you go watch the original and you see Bill Cipher, you're not attracted to it, you know? No, you see, I drew Chica with a fat dope of an ass because in FNAF 2 there's an auto file in the games code that... Yeah. I think the sexualization of the FNAF characters is so weird. Do you hear him in the background? Do you hear him? Meow. My cat.
Greg, it's me. I wanted to drop that ladder back off, so let me know when you or Christine will be home.
Yeah.
Reminder that the game night moved to Friday. Call me back. Stop
calling me, you freak! Stop calling me! Get off my lawn! No, the thing with the sexualization of FNAF characters, wrong Greg, my bet, is so weird to me. Because, like, who liked them? Kids. Right? It's mostly a medium for kids and teenagers. was made for children. The original game was not. The original game was just some dude's cool project, and he was I stand by this. As much as I don't like FNAF, I stand by the first game was a cool project, right? And the dev was making it, and he wanted to make a horror game that played very differently. He just wanted to work on, like, this gameplay style that he felt would work really well for suspenseful horror, right? And it was a little goofy, because he wasn't, like, the greatest dev in the world and everything, but it was a cool project, and there are a lot of people in the horror space doing that kind of stuff, right? So that was fine. He just made that. And then Markiplier played it, and his, like, young audience was like, oh shit, love this, because it was the perfect recipe, right? So then it starts getting marketed to kids. And kids and younger and mid-range teens, especially. And then, like, not long after that, they start to draw sexy art of these characters, and everyone's like, hey yo, whoa, hey yo, huh, hey yo, you know, doing all this shit about the FNAF characters. And, like, I'm like, who is this for? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Is this, who's liking this? Is it that it's for those kids that got a little older and now they're in, you know, adulthood? No. It's, like, still kids. And there are adults that look at it that still appreciate this. They're just appreciators. That's fine. You know, it's separate. But, like, a lot of it is just kids being like, she's so sexy with her fat ass. And then going into, yeah, FNAF RP servers and Roblox and RPing with each other. And they're like, I'm sexy chica. You know what I mean? So that's why I just, whenever someone mentions, like, sexy FNAF characters, it just brings all of that to mind for me, right? Right? Like, I can't just take it as its own art piece and be like, this adult likes this thing. I just think about the whole thing around it, and I'm like, ooh, ooh, you know, it's very, ooh, icky. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ooh. Wait till you see Sonic fan base. I mean, that's what happened with that too. It's like kind of history repeating itself, right? Is how I see it. And I'm very aware of, like, I was not part of the Sonic fan base. I loved Sonic games. I never even knew for the longest time that there were comics or, like, anything like that. I never found the Sonic fandom online. I had, like, no clue. And then years later, people would make Sonic jokes, and I would be like, hey, I noticed that, like, a lot of people that like these things also like Sonic. And I was trying to figure out, like, what the correlation was. And then I, like, later found the deep rabbit hole of all of the Sonic fandom online, the comics, all of this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, okay, now it makes sense. I, like, lacked that context for so long. I was very online, but I was online in certain spaces. And I also spent a lot of time not online, just playing games. You know what I mean? So I never got into, like, a lot of those, like online fandom kind of things. And now I just saw it later, and I was like, okay. Now so many things I just did not understand before, now I do. That emote is terrifying. They froth it up. Hedgehog facts. But yeah, internet is a big place. It's easy to miss a bunch of that niche stuff. Yeah, and I was into other niche stuff. I was into, like, all these other niche things, and I won't say all of them because some of them it's too specific. But, like, I was part of other communities and things, but they were just number one, they were usually older communities, like older people in them. Number two, they're usually just game based, fandom around a game, but around playing the game, not like writing fanfics of the game, that kind of stuff, right? That was just what I was into, so I just missed so much of that. And, like, the aware moment. When I found a lot of this stuff later, looking back, I was like, this makes so much sense. Now I get why so many people would say these things or talk about these things. Like, now I get it. I see how they got that way, you know? Why some people I knew were acting a certain way around this time. It's because there's a whole community, you know? I don't know. I somehow escaped the Sonic fandom without seeing any of that shit, and I lived on DeviantArt. I think it was easy to kind of stay in the, like, art-only bubble. From what I saw, I had a lot of friends that were also like that. They were, like, very much so on DeviantArt and drawing a lot of things, but they just, like, didn't see the weird shit, you know? I knew it furry. I'm literally saying I didn't even know. I was aware of furries for the longest time, but all I knew about was, like, furry porn and people meeting up in fursuits. That was it. I was aware of it. And it was just, like, you know. And honestly, that was, like, the least weird one.
But what's angry?
Can I just say, furries are, like, probably the least weird going down that rabbit hole compared to some other fandoms. I'm not gonna be real, like, it's less shocking to me. Does it go beyond that? It sometimes does. It sometimes does. But I was like less bothered figuring out about like what goes on with furries on average than like a lot of other things. And that's what's shocking to me, right? About the Homestuck fandom, I completely avoided it. I was aware of, I didn't even know what Homestuck was. I just knew what the characters looked like because I saw cosplayers. And the thing was that oftentimes many of the Homestuck cosplayers or Homestuck likers at conventions were the historically most annoying people. And plenty of them were normal. They just, you know, the annoying ones stuck out so much in my mind. And it made me hate and never want to interact with Homestuck. And if anyone said they liked Homestuck, I was like, don't tell me about it. I don't want to know. because my experience with people that liked Homestuck was like the really annoying cosplayers. Some of them were chill, but you know, when a chill person's just sitting down next to a loud person, you're gonna remember the loud person. You know what I mean? So yeah, for me, I was just like, oh. So I completely stayed away from that, man. My first girlfriend in high school drew Sonic OCs obsessively. yeah, it was a big thing. It was a huge thing. What about the Undertale fandom? That's another one that I hate. Yeah. I think there are good things about the game. I just don't like the game that much. And I really have like a huge aversion to anything where people try to see a lot of depth where there is none. Or there's very little comparatively to what they're trying to see. And when people sit there and try to actually to me about that stuff, it like makes me mad, so I avoid it. I avoid it because I'm like, I'm gonna say something mean. You know? I'll just stay away. You know? I don't know, the spaces that I was in on the internet were like gaming forums, IRC channels, and Ventrilo for those games. And my guild chats. Like that's mostly where I was, right? Any forum about a game like that I was playing, I would spend time there. And that was just how it was. And I was very much like an MMO player. So I was in that bubble, and I didn't feel the need to check a lot of other like internet communities because I just had like a great friend group each time. Oh, she said, please don't use the phrase "go down that rabbit hole" when describing this. Yeah, furries, huh? Yeah. You want to go down Spring Bonnie's rabbit hole? No. The real problem is that a furry is broad. They got some seriously fucked subsets. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But like the average one is pretty normal. They're just like anthropomorphized, but like they got ears and tails and shit. You know? I'm like, all right, that's fine. That's whatever. You're not bothering anyone with that, right? That's fine. World of Warcraft forums and Ventrilo and one weird K-pop fan forum for me. Yeah, I feel like that's a pipeline. I noticed that. That's like this MMO pipeline. Very much so. Join because of seeing you on Mike's stream. Coming into a convo about things that piss you off seems about right. Yup. Welcome. But don't worry, none of it deeply pisses me off, like to the extent where I'm actually physically mad in any way. It's very easy to disengage. Right? Undertale fans act like Christopher Nolan fans sometimes, and it keeps me up at night. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying. I think, again, there are merits to the game, merits to the writing. I think, like, the creator did cool shit. Don't get me wrong. But even playing the game alone, I, like, didn't love it. There were things about it, about certain fights that I liked, but I was like, overall, this ain't doing much for me. You know? Steel, thank you for gifting a sub. And then when I told people who liked Undertale around me that, hey, like, I actually didn't like it that much, and they're like, no, you gotta play it all the way through. So I played a bit more of it, and I was like, now I'm pissed. Now I think... now I'm pissed, you know? I also came from Mike, saw the tag Jabroni Core and followed. Yeah, you get me. What MMOs did you enjoy? A lot of them. A lot of Korean MMOs, because I spent a lot of time in Korea, like, a long time ago. And one of my only ways to stay in contact with some people was playing MMOs with them. So that was kind of like a big thing for me. You know? I'm 14 and this is deep game. Yeah. Yup. Can we talk about how the only good thing from Nolan Batman was trilogy was Heath Ledger and the rest of it was hot ass? It's true. Not hot ass. Doo-doo ass, okay? Say it. Hot ass could be something else. But it was doo-doo. It was. Straight up. Bane memes. Okay. The memes came from other people, though. Right? The memes came from other people outside of that sphere. Not the people who worked on it. They're like, I'm going to take this thing and make memes out of it. Like Morbius. Nothing about Morbius was funny. The memes were funny, but the creators of Morbius did not make that happen. The meme makers made that happen, right? That's what's funny. So you can't hand that as a dub to, you know, to Nolan Batman. You can't do it. Christian Bale himself was good. Yeah, I always feel bad trashing on something when I feel like one actor actually was doing so well, or a few actors were doing so well. I don't know. If you play the half-sex meme song over the final fight in Morbius, it becomes so much better. I'll have to try that sometime. I'll just see. Did you like the Ledger Joker? I did, but he wasn't my favorite. I like I did, but I don't like depressed drug addict Joker. I like more like crazy man, big smile, ee-hee-hee, I'm wearing a top hat kind of Joker. You know what I mean? Like old cartoon villain. That's just what I like. That's what I like. Older Joker. Not necessarily the way everyone performed him, but the way he was written in comics, you know? Like, yeah, funny Joker. He was supposed to be someone who was broken to an extent that he, like, went the comedy route, right? And that's literally why he is the Joker. So when I see people stray from that too far, and they're like, let's show a lot more of his darkness, I'm like, it's supposed to be hidden because he's great at hiding it. And it's cool to show it, but, like, I don't know, it just feels unbalanced to me, I guess is the way. Like, I don't think it's bad the way they're portraying him, but, like, it's unbalanced, if that makes sense. Yeah, Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson as the Joker, he's, like, the right guy. He's the right guy. He has the right face. He has the right voice, the right style of acting. Mark Hamill was great, too. Both of them. But I think, like, just think of Jack Nicholson's face. You know? I say celebrity. Think of his face. Just Jack Nicholson smiling. I'm like, that is the Joker, because he takes the character, does what the character's supposed to do, and makes him terrifying, as he is. He doesn't have to show extra types of darkness or anything else to make him terrifying. It's like, oh, I figured out that underneath all that, he's actually scary. No. Jack Nicholson was like, this dude's terrifying. Right? And I think like that was the right way. That was good. The OG Hannibal guy might be good. Ooh. There'll always be a place in my heart for Cesar Romero's Joker. Yeah. I like a lot of the older acting. It's like it's not the best performance, but at the time, you know, it was like, for the time, it was pretty good. His really long anti-air revolver. Yeah, he's supposed to be like, there's supposed to be a goofiness to it, and he's self-aware that it's goofy. And it's still terrifying because you're aware of how self-aware he is, and he's like, he knows that that's dark, right? That's the whole character of the Joker for me, or the concept of the Joker, right? So I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, the bang and everything. Like, he's enjoying the fact that he's doing these dark jokes, and you see that he's trying to be goofy, but you also completely in your face see that it's just terrifying as is. I don't know. He gets like a sick satisfaction out of it. That was my issue with Ledger's Joker. There was zero funny. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it felt unbalanced. I think the way he did some of it was good, but it was too... There's too much. Too much time spent on it, right? Just literally too many seconds within the movies and everything of him doing that. And they could, if they just balanced it more, it could have been fine. It could have been fine. It was baseline okay. Hot topic Joker. I felt like they were trying to make him, like, honestly, Tumblr sexy man Joker, and it was a little... That was what was weird for me. All right, Zero wanted to get slapped. Come here. Come here. There you go. Damage. Yeah, very like, I can fix him. Which I, never understood. I don't have that, like, I can fix him thing. When I see someone who's broken and needs fixing, I'm like, damn, that sucks. Hope you find someone. You know? Like, it does not make me, like, feel attracted to a character. I don't want to fix. That's a lot of effort. Okay. I do not want to fix anyone else. So whenever I see that, I'm like, all right. Either be fixed and we kind of meet up equally, or like I make you worse. You know, one of those. I don't want to be a fixer, so I I don't know. Whenever they have like a super damaged character and everyone's like, all right, fuck thee, I'm like, maybe physically, but it doesn't do anything for me. I want them to make me worse. That's a different story. That's, if you say it that way, I'm like, I get you. I don't want the same thing, but power to you. You know? I understand it. Never heard someone refer to the Joker as a Tumblr sexy man. I don't think it's that he is. I think like with Heath Ledger and some of the other more modern ones, they were trying to give him that kind of appeal a little bit. And that's what I didn't like. I'm not saying that they successfully 100% did it, but they were trying to do that. You know? A little bit. It's a little, no thank you. No thank you. Then again, don't get me wrong. The actual acting for what they were trying to do and portray, great. Did a good job portraying what they were going for. You know, no complaints there. Still enjoyed the movies and everything. John DiMaggio did a pretty good job of voicing the Joker too. Yeah. Can I be honest? Can you guess, cartoon-wise? My favorite Joker is one of the cartoon ones. Can you guess which one's my favorite? Can you guess? We could say the worst Joker's the Suicide Squad. Oh. Mark Hamill. Yeah, two of you got it. I don't know why. The Joker from The Brave and the Bold. Batman the Brave and the Bold. I don't know why. His face, the way they drew him, the way they animated him was so stupid. And I was like, this reminds me of old Joker in a funny way. And the episodes were so well written, and they kept the old comic book goofiness of the Batman series. And I just really liked it. It just hit for me. That show was just 60s Batman but animated. Yes, exactly. And I'm not gonna tell you I think it is the best one. I just liked it, you know? I just liked it. So with the Jester Monster one, let me find an image of him. He looks really funny. When you look at it, it's like you can already tell it's getting a little Adam Westy. Look at this. Look at that Joker. Look at him. What the fuck is the shape of his face? What the fuck is that? But the thing is, though, yeah, literally peepo teeth. And the way that I think the voice actor did a really good job. I think the way they animated his face, he made really funny faces sometimes. The schemes he set up were stupid. They were stupid, goofy Joker schemes, but also they were like pretty fucked when you think about it. And it was for kids, so they couldn't lean too hard into the horror stuff, you know? And I think if this were made and they were like allowed to be a little more adult, because this was put on like WB Kids or some shit. I think they could have made him like a little more scary, but they just didn't want to do that to the children, you know? But I loved this Joker. I don't know, something about it was good. If you liked the older comics or the older movies at all, you would like this. You would like this. Didn't see much of that one. I watched it occasionally, but I didn't like watch WB Kids ever. I remember just like finding episodes of it online and watching it that way. So a lot of it I saw kind of later. And some of the episodes of this show are amongst like my most favorite cartoon episodes of all time, which is crazy because I never liked that many like superhero animated things. I don't know, any like cartoons that were superhero based. I didn't watch that many of them. And for whatever reason, I just really like the show. I think the writing was just like so good. The Brave and the Bold had a crossover movie with Scooby-Doo a few years back. Yeah. They did interesting crossovers. My favorite was that they would bring back a lot of older villains and rewrite them, redo them in a good way. Especially villains that only worked in cartoon form. They weren't really that... It was like very hard to portray them with real life actors and do live action stuff. And I liked... specifically, and I mentioned this before, the episode with the Music Meister. Mayhem of the Music Meister. That award that they won a Tony, a musical award, because the Music Meister sings, he creates music, and people, you know, become like sort of entranced and hypnotized and do what he wants as he sings to them. And so the Music Meister episode, they had Neil Patrick Harris come in and be the Music Meister, sing all the songs that voice act him. And the whole episode, they turned the whole thing into a musical. It is literally, from start to finish, that episode is a musical. And it was so good that it won an award. Amongst and against all of these other, like, standard Broadway musicals, that episode of that show won an award. Because it was that good. It was so good, and I 100% recommend you actually go find it and watch it. Like, it was so good. Batman singing and dancing. Well, Batman was really good at, like, withstanding it, but other people weren't. Okay, the funniest shit ever, I don't know, I think it's DMCA, let me check. The funniest shit ever is there's, just like any musical, there's like a slow romantic song in there, and Canary, okay? Black Canary is singing. And she's singing this slow song, and it starts out all like just piano and just her, spotlight on her, and she's just singing like a romantic song. And the lyrics, she's singing about, look at him and he's saving the day, and like he fights evil and he's so wonderful and I love him. And then, you know, like, she sings about someone, and then at the end of her verse, she sings his name, Batman, right? She's singing a love song to Batman. But nothing is funnier than hitting up karaoke, singing that song, and people not knowing what it's from, and they hear you singing this musical song that's all romantic and slow and shit, and they're, like, ready to cry, and then you sing the name Batman. Nothing is funnier, okay? I'm telling you right now, if you want to fuck with people, you learn that song and you sing it at karaoke, and you can just confuse everyone. It's the best. It gets them every time. I think it's, let me see, I think it's DMCA that I can't play it, but I'll put it in the Discord. Batman Canary song. What is the song called? It's called If Only. If only. Yeah, no, oh, it doesn't show. Hold on. Batman, If Only. I'm gonna see, like, I have to check the credits on it. Oh, yeah, it is. Damn it.
Where's Glove?
New Line Records. I want to find the scene for you. Okay. Because it's like, the way it's edited is really funny too. Man. I'll still send the, just the music version to the Discord if you want to listen to it.
My favorite
it's
Joker
so funny.
is Joel Harver's portrayal.
Really? Let me look at him again. Yeah. Did you like the voice acting, or did you like the animation on him? It's funny. That was like when he was doing his I remember this. He was doing his like voiceover of stuff, and this was the one that was weird, where it was like I couldn't tell if it was like regular animation or if it was like tracked to someone. Something about it was so odd. I remember this from a while back. Oh man. Hi, Grape, which Batman is your favorite Batman? Do you have an opinion? Which one's your favorite? I did work for a couple whose last name was Batman. I had to ask them if there was a typo, but no, they changed it to Batman legally. It's me, John Batman. That's good. That's good. I don't like Batman. That's fine. That's fine.
If it's Joker voice actors, we are talking about Mark Hamill as King. That laugh is so good.
Yeah, some people, I don't know. Some people like the voice acting is good, but then the laugh is just not quite hitting the same way, right? And then some people, when they hit the laugh right, it's perfect. It's perfect. You know? John Batman, chartered professional accountant. If you want to change your name to something, that's cool, but like, but Batman, it's not even like a last name, you know? It's not a last name, it's just a character's name. It's kind of like his first name or his title. So why Batman? Why Batman? I don't know. Interesting. Should talk about the greatest villain of all time, Condiment Man. No. No. I'm gonna change my last name to GEEGA. No, that's my last name. GEEGA. You can't have it, it's mine. I know. I like old comics and things. And I like a lot of DC and Marvel stuff, but I was never actually that into it except for liking Batman. A lot of the old superheroes, when I think back to them, I'm kind of like aware of them, but I really wasn't into the universe. And so like when all the Marvel stuff started really popping off and everyone was like, oh my God, they're bringing back this character. Can you believe it? I was like, who?
Steel Dom underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to the nerdy game.
I don't know who that is. You know? Or I visually knew them. I visually knew them, but I didn't read about them.
Garrett, the main man.
Brad Garrett. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know. I don't know. There's some characters that I liked, but I just didn't get into like tons of other characters within their universes. I don't know. Wasn't there a whole ass Egyptian pharaoh as a villain in 60s Batman? Oh, well, remember, Egypt was like the biggest and coolest thing ever from like the 50s onward. Okay. When they were digging stuff up and they finally were cracking into a lot of things, everyone was obsessed. And they tried to throw a whole bunch of like Egyptian themes and characters into every piece of media, right? Mid-century. I wonder why. Remember that weird Liz Taylor moment? Victorian era was all about that Egypt. Yeah, they even started earlier. They even did mummy parties, mummy unwrapping parties. Super rich people. They'd uncover a mummy, bring it to like England. And rich people in England would sit around and they'd unwrap the mummy together. What the fuck? First of all, you're not getting me in a room with the thing that curses people to like have blood rivers and locusts. Now, I'm not superstitious, but still. Obviously, if they told stories about how, oh, if you do this is what's going to happen, then obviously they cared enough to try and get people to really not open these things and desecrate these bodies, right?
That is
it's
an
just,
outrage. I was gonna eat that mummy.
I know, some of them even ate it. It's not that they all ate it, it's just that like some people did, and it was bizarre, man. Who would do such a thing?
Old skin dust.
Whoa, who would do that? That's crazy.
Then they'd slurp sarcophagus juice.
I'm pretty sure that shit was dry as hell, okay? I'm not thinking there was juice. But yeah, jerky maybe. Jerky. Remember at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom when we find Ganon being sealed and he like turns and we're like, wow, you know, he was so like thick before, but now he just looks like beef jerky. He's literally just mummified, okay? Dehydrated. Yeah, I want to play more of that this week. I want to, not here on YouTube. I want to go back to it. You know? Rich people are weird in every century. I think there's a point where people just get so bored that they'll do anything. Right? They'll just do fucking anything. They'll just do whatever because they just have no clue what to do with themselves. And it just keeps getting bizarre. And that's why I think everyone should have a struggle. I think everyone needs some sort of real, tangible struggle to ground them, right? To bring them back to Earth so that they feel like the other people that also have very normal struggles. Just one. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just like one. Right? Talk to him. Yeah, there's got to be something that, like, no matter how much money you have, you still got to deal with this thing. Just to make sure that, like, your brain is still there. If you want to be a little weird, that's fine. But, like, when you get to the point where you're like, I'm going to eat a mummy for fun. All right. Okay, all right. Going to submersible to see a sunken ship, rich people things. That one, I wouldn't be caught dead, man. I would not be caught. Even if something's super safe, I wouldn't be caught dead. I'll, like, do air travel because we've flown a billion times and the number of crashes compared to the number of not crashes is staggeringly low. You know? There's a lot of data to support it, and it's great. I'm never gonna be like one of the early adopters on something that could go horribly wrong. I don't care. Do it hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times first, and then I'll consider it. I'm not gonna be like, you know, oh, 10th person to go to Mars. No. You kidding me? No way. I'd go to space way sooner than I'd go to the bottom of the ocean. How about fucking neither? How about fucking neither? I don't even want to go hiking at night because I've had to deal with too many weird things. You know? I'll just stay right where I am. Subs are 100 years old. Yeah, not that sub though. It's not like they went into like a normal military submarine where that exact build has been used a million times. It was like some new submersible build that already had several bad reviews, several people talking and being like, I don't like how they use this, that. They bought these parts kind of cheap. You know. You know. I want that exact build to be used a million times. Same thing like some new car comes out and it's some cool thing and it's like a new oh, we're doing an electric car and we're using this kind of special battery and it's lithium. You know, I want to see that be owned by many people first and be driven around for like a year or two. And then I'll think about it. I'm not going to be the first one to buy that thing that's just hauling a lithium battery that could explode. You know, etc., etc. Literally anything. I'm like, I'll wait. I'll wait until it's proven. Normal subs don't go that deep, like not all. Yeah, usually not. There's like no need for what they're doing. Not gonna lie, if someone offered me a one-way trip to space, I'd take it, no question. I want to float. I mean, if you want to, you want to. I'm just saying for me, I'm good right here. Logitech controller seems fine. Actually, I don't like people shitting on the controller thing with that submersible. I don't like people shitting on the controller. And I'll tell you why. The tech on controllers has been so thoroughly researched and done and everything, and it's just out of the box equipment. Right, it's industry standard. It's a great controller, and being able to just send those signals from the controller into software that can read it in, because there's tons of software that can take these things in and do it properly. Great. Great. I have no problems with that. So I think that's just like boomers going like, haha, video game controller, it must be bad. Honestly, that's probably like the best part. Wasn't a wireless one with bad reviews for losing connection. I'm not talking about that part. Yeah. I think it being wireless was actually not the worst thing. Still, why not just have a wired connection? That I don't get. That I don't get. But even so, it's still like my least worried about part of that whole thing, you know? I'm just gonna say, out of everything that was going on with that, you know. The sub communicated via Bluetooth from main vital systems, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it used a lot of wireless stuff. I'm a fan of wired everything. All my controllers, I get wired controllers wherever I can. I only do wireless if it's like you have to, like the Switch, right? The Switch, your Pro controller, it's pretty much you're gonna have to use wireless. And that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, that's like some people were saying, there are a lot of things within like even military and a lot of other industries that literally use controllers that look like they're made for video games in their normal engineered things. And you just, I don't want to shit on that part. You know what I mean? I feel like of all things, that was just like actually the only part I was okay with. At least that deep under the sea, there's not a lot of RF interference. Yeah, ain't that a thing? Ain't that a thing? I figured it was low quality just because it was a third-party controller, just from experience. Third-party doesn't mean bad. That particular one, when people read reviews, they kept being like, oh, look, there are all these people losing wireless connection reviews. You know, that was more so the issue, right? But third-party doesn't have to be bad. Third-party controllers can be excellent. And the reason why they're not always as good as the one that was made for that console is because they are not the developers of the console. But that's it. They might be limited with some things with that. Everything else about it, they're usually pretty solid, to be honest. You know? Shit on the part where they said plexiglass is great window material because it cracks before it breaks, so you get advanced warning. Dude, don't worry. The cracks will happen and, you know, the pressure will change and you'll just get, like, sucked through the crack or something. It'll be fine. Like, what? What? That sentence, yeah, that's the part we should be focusing on, where we should be like, now wait a minute. It'll make the death slower. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, and the thing is, you know, at depths like that, that an implosion is going to happen, like, instantaneously, right? You're just going to be a... You're not even going to see it. You're going to blink and it's already happened. And so having something that slows it down... I don't know. Unless you could slow it down by a shit ton to the point where you could maybe do something about it. That would be different. But what could you do? You know what I mean? It was just such a bizarre sentence when you think about it. They use carbon fiber in compression, which is the most baffling part. Yeah, there's this like obsession with people who have money but don't actually understand engineering with trying to use carbon fiber for everything. And this has been a trend since the 90s. Carbon fiber became kind of cool in the 90s, and the early 2000s became like real cool, and everyone was like, oh, it's because it's so light, let's use carbon fiber for everything. It's just as strong as metal. It's different. It's not good in every use. And something like, you know, intense pressure situations, oh no. It doesn't take a lot of research to figure that out. Like, it actually doesn't take much. So I don't know. We've already like researched carbon fiber really in depth and used it for a lot of things. I feel like that should be like a no-brainer to not do that. Right? A no-brainer. Give me all tungsten, carbide, everything. Like there's a right material for everything, you know? And you gotta pay for those things. You just gotta pay for those things and use those. It's stronger than metal in context. Right. It's so specific, but the way the structure is, if it starts to have an issue, it will all have an issue, right? That's the layman's terms for that. And it depends on how you use it. It's not like just a block of metal. And you know, even with metal, there's so much to worry about with like load bearing and the way pressure is exerted on these things, the way weights are exerted onto these metals. It's even more difficult to get it right with carbon fiber. So, like, why? Why on a submersible? I don't know. It just freaks me the fuck out when I read. I remember, like, when the articles came out and they were talking about what it was made of. Here's the makeup of it. Here's what they were warned about. And I was just like, man, at so many turns, that thing was just wrong. Also, the carbon fiber they used was no longer rated for use. That's why they got it so cheap. Yeah, cutting costs. If you want to cut costs on something that's not going to kill somebody potentially, fine. But like on that, oh my god. For a billionaire to cut costs, yeah. Well, let me say this. Separate billionaires from their companies, please. Stop pretending that billionaires throw their own money at all of their companies. This is not how business works. When anyone, billionaire or small or whatever, sets up a company, you set up the company and you find a way to fund it by either taking out a loan and then having it pay back that loan through generating its own funds, or there's an investor or whatever. The investor, that money is owed back and there's supposed to be an ROI, all of this stuff, right? Just because a billionaire owns a company doesn't mean that they just put their own money into that company all the time. That's like actually the worst business decision. Unless there's an agreement and you're an investor and you're going to get that money back or you sell it off or blah, 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 right? So, yeah, just keep in mind that that's all separate. It's not like that guy was going to be like, oh, you want the more expensive carbon fiber? Don't worry. I'll swipe my credit card. That's not how it works, you know? They have a specific budget for this specific company and they leave it as that because no one... Basically, every small business owner should know this, but putting your own money in the business is like a quick way to go under. Not just the business, but like yourself too, you know? But yeah, does that all make sense? Does that all make sense? ROIs, KPIs, SCPs, IRAs, business. So true. If you know, you know. You forgot JOI in our ERP. Oh, fuck. I wonder if you slip those in, like, who would know, right? Who would know? Who would? I'll use that one of these days. One of these days, okay? One of these days. Speaking of, anyone want to invest in my seed stage startup? You know what I want to do? You know, be my if I wanted to be an evil person and make money, you know what I would do? Hi, IPN, how are you? I would if I had like startup money, I'd make a company that takes investment and we set up a village. I basically buy out a bunch of houses that are being built in a new development and I set them up as different content houses. And I have agreements with the creators and I make it this like horrible content farm, evil.
Environment. Please, I can't handle it anymore, nag hands.
Can you identify those KPIs and ERPs for me real quick? Could you do that? Mr. Sauce, could you do that? ERP is actually a thing, Enterprise Resource Planning. True. Well, every acronym has like multiple things going on with it, you know? Every acronym does. That's why some of them are just funny. Explain again, but make it gay. I mean, I don't gotta explain shit, okay? GEEGA's Epcot. Dude, yeah, I wanna like buy a block of houses with imaginary money that I don't have. Maybe I'll find an investor who's, you know, a sucker, a real sucker. And I buy up a block of houses, and each house I set up and I put a group of creators that I hand select in there, and I have them, you know, get into contracts with me where we take a portion of their earnings to pay for that house. Just a portion, and then the rest they keep, right? And we set up these different content houses, and then what we do is we have like another little plot of land that's like a community area, and I set up a Thunderdome. And weekly we have these like battles. Games like Humans vs Zombies, you know? Dodgeball, right? All this shit. And we just farm it in like a village. Oh! It'd be so fucking fun. It'd be so fucking fun. I wouldn't even have to be that evil about it, to be honest. I'd have to be evil about it to, like, get the setup done, but, like, not actually in practice after that. You know what I mean? I think it'd be so fun. Oh, my God. Wouldn't that be so cool? Chief Thunderdome Officer. Yeah! That's my dream. That's my dream. That's, like, how some creators... That's why a lot of them all move to LA or Austin. Texas, right? Those are the two spots that they all move to because they all want to live near each other enough that they can like do stuff with each other at a moment's notice. I think that's so nice, actually. That's so good. So I want to build one, but everyone's like literally next to each other. So it's more like a college level environment with how easy it is to find each other and run into each other. Oh, it'd be so good. Call it the Nina Sourdough. I have Nina as the announcer. Oh, if she's like the vocal announcer for it, it'd be so good. Can you imagine? Oh shit. I guess me and the girls could run it. Oh yeah. Oh, you lost, back to the Midwest with you. Yeah. If they lose, we make them move back to Ohio. Why Texas? Cheap as hell. Taxes were cheap as hell. Everything was just fucking cheap. And it's still relatively cheap. Austin is a lot more expensive than it used to be, but like it's still much better than like LA, you know, and a lot of the other cities. And there's so much land. So for $700,000, right? You can buy like a shit house on the West Coast size-wise, but you could buy like a mansion, more newly built, in areas of Texas. So, you know, that's kind of, it just makes sense, because especially if you're content creators living in a content house, you don't want everyone to have their own bedroom that is what, like 10 feet by 10 feet. You want them to have a room that's big enough to have their bed and their content area and some extra space. Like, people will go crazy if they're living in a content house together, but they're actually in like tiny, tiny bedrooms, you know? It's just too much. So yeah, space is the big thing. So that's kind of why they went for Texas, because the space availability is huge. I'm gonna buy a bunch of land in South Dakota, tell a bunch of creators that I've got an amazing creator house for them, then they get there and realize they're in South Dakota and can only eat casseroles. Got him. Got him. Got him. Texas closer to mess with Zen. Zen's in the fucking boonies now. I'm gonna go to see Zen. And I'm gonna have to hike for like 3 weeks to get to her. Oh, you mean an esports team house? Yeah, look at how well some of those worked and some of them didn't. And a huge amount of credit for the houses that did well goes to literally those people having bigger bedrooms and more personal space, having fewer people share a bathroom, stuff like that. Because then they didn't really they didn't step on each other's toes as much. And people, when they're living with a lot of people that they're not like family with especially, they tend to get kind of cabin fever, right? And so that's like a huge factor. So when you watch OTK people, for example, the ones that do live in houses together, like OTV, and you watch their streams and you see how big their rooms are, that's really nice. That's really nice. Growing up, my bedroom was like, what was it? It was like 8 feet by 10 feet. 8 feet by 10 feet. That was my bedroom. And I shared one bathroom with everyone. Everyone in my household shared one bedroom. Bathroom. Even my parents. Everything. We all shared one bathroom. With one sink. One toilet, one shower. You know? That's how it was. And so the bedroom that I spent most time in was that tiny bedroom. And I did like everything in there. So many major parts. And I moved in and out. There were other family members that I had been with at other times too, so I wasn't always there. But there were like major times in my life where I was basically an adult. I was an adult in that little room, trying to run my own shit and be a business person from that room, because I really wanted to save up. And I was like, you know what? I'll just do it. I'll just do it. And I did that for as long as I could, so I could like have a good start. But oh man. And I imagine like content creators who are basically their own business doing that from these tiny rooms sometimes, and I'm like, oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. I know how that is. It's kind of like, it kind of makes you go crazy over time, you know? I feel like that's normal. It is, but then you look at the difference between that and then a content creator house where they have bedrooms that are like the size of living rooms, and I'm like, that has a huge effect, right? Completely huge effect on the mental and everything, and how you're able to like conduct business from that one room, right? It's so much better. So much better. When I moved out and I had my own space, I first moved out and I was with my brother, and we each had like an area of our own that was not a tiny, right, like a prison cell sized bedroom. And like so much changed for me mentally. So much changed for me, genuinely. I did not realize how much that like tiny space that was unchanging completely, like, I don't know, I just felt bogged down a lot with that. Shared a house with 5 people once. When 2 of them left, the place became infinitely cleaner. It depends on the individuals too. Yeah. Yep. Most households have at least 2 toilets though. Yeah. Yeah, not all of them. Not all. Yeah. At that point, it's almost a small apartment with a shared kitchen and living area. Yeah, with how big some of those people's rooms are. Yeah, I know. I know. I had a twin-size bed along one wall, and at the end of that twin-size bed, there was about a foot gap between that and another wall. So I placed a chest of drawers right there, as much as I could, and it was like a vertical one that faced sideways that I could sort of access. And then there was a window, and then on the other wall, I had a computer desk, which was as big as it could be, but it was still very small. It fit like my keyboard and my mouse pad, and it was not that much more wide than that. And I had one tall chest of drawers again next to that, against the wall. And that was like all that was in my room. And then I had shelves going up to the ceiling that I screwed into the wall as close to the ceiling as I could to use vertical space and to, you know, keep more shit away. I had a closet that was 2 feet by 2 feet that was like Tetrised in with anything. Because I was trying to not use the main part of my room to store clothes and stuff or anything because of my PC, right? Did your PC cook you every time it was on? It was so fucking hot in that room. Oh, even middle of the winter, I would be like in shorts and a tank top because it was so hot. Yep, all the time. And my computer tower, I couldn't fit it under the desk. I could fit myself, like my chair, under the desk, and then there was basically no room to put a tower there. So my tower was next to the desk, flat against the wall, and my door to my bedroom wouldn't open all the way because the tower was there. And I had everything set up as best I could. And there was no room to put it up on the desk. And I had 2 monitors, but barely. So I had to take one of the monitors and get a bracket to attach it to the wall because I couldn't like get it on the desk well without it being a little precarious. And it was a tiny room. That door also opened into my room, you know, which is part of the problem. And it was it was fucked. It was fucked, man. And I was like conducting business from that. So I was real relieved when I got to move out, but I stayed in that just as long as I could just to save money. Because you know, it was in like my family house, and it was like I only had to pay the most basic shit, and the rent was real cheap, you know? So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. When I wasn't living at home, not sharing a bathroom with my mom and sisters was the bee's knees. I gotta move out. I mean, it's good to put up with things like that for your own financial security. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't care how happy it makes you, like, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? But if you can afford it without, like, having to change how you eat and shit, without compromising your health or compromising your future straight up, do it, you know? Just do it. A friend of mine unironically attached his computer to the ceiling once. Before I moved out, you know, I was considering, I was like, how can I use vertical space even more? I looked at some people that made a wall shelf that came out of the wall, like attached to the wall the way it should, but also they would have like at the far end of the shelf that's closest to you away from the wall, they would have these like cables that would go from the shelf to the ceiling that you could pull taut so that you could like really hold a lot of weight on it. And you could put that into studs. And you could put a computer tower on that. That was the point of it. It was designed in a way that, you know, you could have it like the weight was evenly held and you could put a tower on it. And I was like, oh my God, I could suspend my tower above my desk. That's scary, but maybe I should do that. I was looking into anything because I was going crazy with that room. There was no space. And then like just on the other side of the wall was one of my brother's rooms, which was also tiny. And his desk was backed up to that same wall that was between our rooms. So we just hurt each other. You know what I mean? So he'd be like playing games, and he was a big like just playing like Call of Duty and like Overwatch and stuff with the boys, you know? So he's just sitting there playing games. He's like, yo, man, that's crazy. Yo, whoa, oh shit. Oh, there's one to the left. Oh, grenade. Oh, making like all of that noise while I'm sitting there like trying to be on a work call. It was so fucked. It was really fucked, man. I lived for a little over a year in a 400 square foot apartment. Hits close to home. Yeah. It's one thing if you're in a tiny space, but it's your own and you kind of like efficiently tiny home it. I think that's kind of cool too. But it wasn't that. It was like a bedroom I had used for a really long time. And like all of my siblings were like right around me. And I was going nuts, dude. I was going nuts. And then outside of my siblings, cousins over and extended family coming over all the time. Oh my God. But hated that. Loved them, but like when I was trying to do important stuff, drive me nuts. Seeing those on the wall caseless PC builds. I could never do a caseless build. Number one, I just wouldn't want it to ever be exposed like that. But number two, the cat hair, dude. Oh my god. The cat hair everywhere. Ooh. I do like when they do them like that, but it's like a clear case. And you can see it on the wall, or they even put them in the desk sometimes. I think that's neat. But I'd rather the heat of all that just be away from me, you know? I'd rather just be somewhere else. Right? The PC being in your own room now seems to be the main reason to make living rooms smaller and bedrooms bigger. I only use my living room for guests now. Yeah, I have my desk out of my bedroom. My bedroom's not that huge anyway, and I got a bigger bed so my cats can, like, spread out, you know? So that takes up enough of the space, and so I'm just, like, in the living room with this. But also, I'm not a nuisance to anyone doing that, so it's fine. I was thinking about it, and I was like, even if I got a house, or something, or like a huge space, I'd still want to put... I want a separate office, but I kind of would think about setting up an office space literally in a living room. So you know a lot of houses have a living room and a dining room? I'm never gonna fucking use a dining room, okay? Take a big open room like that my cats can easily go in and out of, sound treat it a little bit, and throw a desk in there. I like that. Just sounds nice to me. I like being in a big space. I don't know. I'm like, maybe I'm like traumatized by small rooms or something now. Every time there's like a tiny bedroom and someone's like, this would make a nice office, I'm like, get me out of here. Let me out. Let me out. No thanks, dude. I'm in my dining room right now. It's great. Yeah. Because like, I'll have a kitchen table and have people over. I have a huge family. That's fine. But that's not going to be that frequent where I'm going to like need a whole dining room table. You know? Nah. No, thank you. Gotta keep the bedroom separate. Working in the same room is bad for sleep hygiene. That too. That made a huge difference. When I moved out and I was able to not have my computer in the same room and like all my work in the same room as where I was sleeping. Oh man, it made a complete difference in how well I was sleeping. I adjusted to it quickly and I was like, oh my god, this is the sleep room. That's the work room. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's just, not everyone's brain needs that. Mine definitely does. Mine really does. So even when I see those like creator houses where they have their bedroom and then their work set up in there, I wouldn't like that. It's not so bad if you have a really separated work area because the room's big enough to make that corner feel like work and make that corner feel like sleep. You know what I mean? That's cool too, but like I would rather just be separate, man. No thanks. VR room. That's the thing is I really want I want a separate closed off room so that I can have a VR room and a place to do all of the 3D stuff and have all that set up. I want that. Right now, if I have to do VR, I have to like set up the base stations and everything in here, do VR, not be able to close off my cats anywhere. They have to be in this area with me. They have to have this accessible to get to their bathroom. And that's just how it is. And then I have to take it all down because the only spots where I can really place these things are awkward spots. Really awkward spots. So I have to take it all down at the end. And I end up putting my whole VR setup back like in its box that it's supposed to be in and then into a closet. And that makes it really annoying to just like bust it out whenever. You know what I mean? It's a point of friction. And I can do it, but I would much rather just have a space for it, you know, for like 3D. You know? Someone, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, speaking of subs, we're just about 600 away from 70k. Very close. Not subs, followers. We're very close to 70k. It's looking good. It's looking good. Currently, the only thing separating me from work is 3 buttons to switch to my work laptop. Yeah, no, I like more separation. Some people don't need it, though. Some people really don't. For me, it's the best. Weep, a funny number? Yeah, we're already away from the funny number. 70 gorillion subs? I know. 5 billion subs? Yeah, no, I meant followers. I was trying to say speaking of numbers, but I'm caffeinated, so, you know, my brain's just going. I can set up my empty room for my computer, but the convenience... Do it anyway, man. Do it anyway. It's good for the brain. It's nice. It's nice. Also, I wanted to vote on... We're not going to play the game yet. We're still going to chat for a little bit. But I wanted to vote on what game we played today. Before I forget. I figured whenever I play a game and I take a vote for it, or I ask you guys what you want to see, I'm just going to do it for the people that show up within, like, the first, like, hour or two. Preferably within the first hour, even if we're not gaming yet that early. Okay, hold on. I'm opening my list. Okay. I'm gonna put a few in here. Like this. And then... what was the other one? Which one was it? Which one was it? Oh, wait, no, I want to hold this one for a different stream. Yeah, we'll do these. There we go. Pick between the three in the poll right there. 1 minute polls, do it fast. Question time, what are your top 3 songs? I don't know. I really like music, and I don't like doing top few anything because my tastes change all the time, and like sometimes I'll be really into something, and then a month later I'm like, now I want this. It's hard, man. It's hard. Fork knife. I really like Fortnite, but I'm not going to do it unless I'm playing with friends. No way. Sunshine, yes. I've been meaning to bust out Sunshine because it is the summer. It's a summer game. You gotta play it. It's a sunshiny, summery, watery game. You know? And so that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. At some point within the next 2 months, we'll do it. I think you need to make an executive decision and pick Dave the Diver. Sunshine wins. Yes. All right. We'll play in a bit. We will. Not right now, but in a little bit. What genres of music never seem to go off rotation? Ooh. Okay, that's a better question. I always like anything that's really like especially if it's modern, but anything that has like disco or funk elements in it. Doesn't mean it needs to actually literally be like 80s disco, but you know what I mean. Stuff with those elements in a lot of modern music. There's a lot of modern producers that do that kind of stuff, or like late 80s to late 90s house, specifically gay shit. You know what I mean? And I was laughing so hard because Ryuko sent me a video last night that had this one song by Crystal Waters in it that is like, that song has been in rotation for me for like a billion years. And Ryuko sent me this meme about it, and I was like, how did you read my brain for the last like 20 something years? Because it's been on my playlist for a long time. It's a really good one. It's a really good one. Did you know, Ryuko, that scene of music was mostly like kind of Chicago based? I wasn't sure if you were aware when you like sent it. I was like, does she know? Does she know? But yeah, it's that song about a homeless person that goes way too hard. Because I'm black and gay, GEEGA. The song is also in my head. Okay, I'm making sure. Making sure. You gotta check. You gotta check. Some people just don't know the origins because that shit is not displayed enough. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Country never goes out of fashion. Dude, I can't with country music. I can't. Country music makes me so mad because it's just a guy listing stuff. I love corn. I love my wife. I love God. I love my country. I love tractors. I love... Nothing hits like a pair of jeans. Nothing hits like a corn on the cob. Nothing hits like a... my truck. It's so... cranking my hog. Yep. It's just... come on. Come on, man. Chills. Chills. Grandma's recipe. Grandma's casserole. I can't with country music. You're so good at this. You ever listen to pre-9/11 country? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And there are things that come out of country that are great. There are artists within country that are incredible. I'm not like denouncing all of it. I'm just saying when someone says country, I'm like, oh man. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. That's one of them. And sometimes it's funny. It's just stupid shit, man. Stupid shit. I think my truck is so sexy and I want to fuck it, right? It's that. It's just that. It's that crowd. This era of pop country is one of the worst things to happen to music. It's terrible because a lot of old country was so different. And it had a lot of soul to it. It was very blues inspired, you know, very folk music inspired. It was something else, okay? It was just something else. And like modern pop country is just boo, you know, boo. Devil Went Down to Georgia. Right. That's the kind of stuff that is like that kind of sentiment and country inspired, but mixed with other stuff. And a lot of that kind of blended genre does really well. Really well. A lot of old country style stuff blended with other genres. Beautiful. Especially with rock. It blends so well with rock and with blues and even with some types of jazz. Some types. Getting it to be pop country is... Ugh. Hate it. Hate it. New country's kind of like an emo cowboy. Not like the other cowboys, if you will. Can we blame Dolly for it? Dude, I feel like if I say out loud that I blame Dolly Parton for something bad, that like all the people from fucking like Kansas City will just show up. They'll like find me. They'll be climbing through my window, you know? Something about it. I'm like, this is the one time they're gonna mobilize on me, right? If I say something bad about Dolly Parton. But I love Dolly. Dolly could do no wrong. I can't. How dare you? How dare you? You know what I did last night, speaking of like country people? You know how I mentioned like the Duggars yesterday and those like weird giant Christian families? I looked into them. I was curious. And I looked into them to see what a lot of them are like doing right now. And pretty much all of them, there's this formula. When they get married, they and their husband or wife immediately create a YouTube channel. And the first thing they put up is usually like a video about their wedding or something. And they try to launch a YouTube channel off of it. And I was watching them and I was like, you know what? They're just like normal people who just like God a little too much. And they're just, you know, trying to make their little YouTube channels. And it's cute. It's fine. But they're funny accents. They got those light Arkansas accents. And some heavier than others. And they'll be speaking in a way that doesn't sound like too heavily accented. It's just kind of like a southern accent. They'll be like, anyway, we're taking the truck down to... And I'm like... Makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh. I don't know. Something about it. But they all have like... Not all of them. A lot of them just have crazy eyes. They have crazy eyes. Okay? They're these Christian family vloggers, and they've got 1 million kids, and you see them meeting up with their families, and their kids are hanging out together, and you're like, oh, family, nice. And then they just look into the camera, and they're like, so we're gonna sand down these cabinets and paint them. And just the way they're looking into the camera, I'm like, I don't know. Something's going on. Something's going on in their eyeballs. Ooh, crazy eyes completely. I don't know, man. I don't like it. Kind of nuts. So I went down that rabbit hole briefly while I was like working on some other shit, and I just kind of like left some of their vlogs on the left side to see like what they do. And every single woman is just a wife and a mom. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you could tell that's like what they were made for, you know? And I'm just like, I was like, I could only watch for just so long, and I was like, all right. No, thank you. There's like one that rebelled a little bit, and she like wears pants, you know? Ooh, she wears pants because they weren't allowed to wear pants for the longest time. They had to wear skirts, and they had to be well below the knee, and that was just how it was. There's one that married someone who is a little less radical. And I was like, oh, let's go. Pants. Okay, interesting. And I looked into her, and she seemed to have a very healthy mindset, but then she's still like, you can't change them completely, you know? When she was talking about how she realized that a lot of things about her family were too traditional and it was man-made rules and not God-made rules or whatever. She was like, well, I was scouring the Bible and I was just reading through and I realized that you don't need to be what a person wants you to be. There's nothing in the Bible that says you have to wear pants. And I'm like, yes, but also you scoured the Bible for it. You know what I mean? I was like, ah. It's fine. She's living a better life and it's fine. I'm still happy for her, but I guess, I don't know. I was just like, ooh. At least she seems like a little smarter and a little more aware, and that's good, right? It's their entire identity and they have nothing else. It's weird. They're raised to think that being a wife and a mom is the absolute greatest thing you can do, so they're very happy, or they think they are happy doing it, because they're like, only I, a woman, could do this. You know what I mean? And they think that's real cool. They think that's real cool. So, I don't know. My sister's just a mom and it's her whole identity freaks me the fuck out. No, I will say that every time someone becomes a mother, it changes their worldview. Being responsible for another human changes your worldview. And even if you don't have your own kid... Now, I babysat a lot, and I have a lot of younger like cousins and things that are like a cousin's kid or whatever. I've had several of them where I've had to take care of them for, like, extended periods of time and stuff, and it actually changes you. like no pregnancy hormones or anything, just, like, taking care of a child, being wholly responsible for them and their development for some time. If you're very involved in their lives, it does change you. So I kind of get it. It's not just everyone's... Stop saying it's just hormonal shit, pregnancy brain, because it's not. It's like, it's the worldview shift. It's the worldview shift as well. The hormones are a part of it, but, like, it's not like, oh, you're programmed to change. It's way more than that, is what I realized. Completely what I realized, you know? Thank God I'm infertile. That's good for you. That's God-given blessing right there. Whatever you believe on it, it's a very big shift. I don't know. If you ever become responsible for a child for an extended period of time, like, you'll get it. You don't actually need to have a kid to, you know? She had a lot of other stuff going on previously, and now it's all gone. Yeah, it's not a weird thing. It's literally that when you just don't have time. It takes your time and mental energy away from you, and you have to put it into the child or neglect the child. Those are your two options. So it's like, when a person becomes a mom or even a dad and they just become a mom or a dad, they, like, a lot of other stuff falls by the wayside. That's normal and that's expected. Same happens to men too with their kids. Yeah. It's a worldview changing thing. And if it doesn't happen to a man with his kids, he's probably not involved enough. He's probably, like, a bit neglectful and leaving it all on someone else. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm gonna say that right now, okay? There's a big difference in the way the involved dads act outside of their dadhood versus the non-involved dads, you know? Huge difference. Do anything for my nieces. Yeah, I've got younger siblings. I've got like, you know, all sorts of familial, you know, kids within the family that, like, at a moment's notice, if they need something, as much as I say I hate kids, like, if they need something, I'm like, all right, I'm gone. Boom. Done. Having children is just gotcha gaming IRL. Honestly, you get what you get. Yeah, you get what you get. Is that called a nuclear family? Nuclear family is the family living in the same household. It's usually mom, dad, and their kids. It's that. Kids frighten me, one wrong word, and bam, you're that guy they blame for failing calculus. Oh my God, dude, that's so scary. That's so scary. You think about, like, how parents can't get everything right, and how because they didn't focus on one thing for you, they didn't read your mind and figure out exactly what you needed, you have something that you struggled with. And I think about that and I'm like, how would a parent ever do it all right? You literally can't. Oh, it's terrifying. That's the worst. The worst. House I grew up in had radon in the basement. Whole family's nuclear. We had that funny glowing glass in the basement. It was nice. It's nice when you can count in your family, even some living far away. Sometimes I feel I'm the only one with a nice family where I'm from. Yeah. You mean count on. I have good and bad parts of my family, absolutely. And most of them I'm pretty close to, and we're very involved in each other's lives. And even if I don't see all of them, we like catch up with each other when we can and everything. And something that I don't stop myself from talking about my family, but I feel a little weird sometimes because like people online keep doing this thing where they are like in competition with each other to talk about how much they hate their families or are estranged from them or how they think it's like not important or blah blah blah, right? But I'm like completely the opposite. And I feel a little weird in those conversations because it's so many people online that are like, my parents sucked. I think parents are terrible. Like in general, you know, they're like, you can't count on siblings for nothing. And I'm like, what if I have all siblings I could count on for stuff? Like, what? Those people exist too. So I feel like a little weird talking to some people about it because I'm like, they keep acting like it's like not real, but like. It is. It can be, you know? I don't know. It's very odd to talk about online sometimes. Hi, Shiny! How are you doing, Shiny? Yeah, I'm not going to answer family structure questions ever. I'm just going to, like... I'll talk about some individuals, and that's what you get. You're fine. Grew up with an extended family all on the same road. Very glad for it. Yeah, mine is some spread out, some near each other and everything. We made sure to see everyone when we could. You know? That's part of me having traveled around a lot, was to see a lot of family. So I've been so many different places because of that. You know? People like to complain a lot. Well, we knew that. We knew that. It's rare to hear positive stuff online in general. Most negative stuff gets traction. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm sure there are plenty of people that have positive experiences, but if they talk about it, you're just like, it doesn't stand out as much as that person who's like, my family was the worst, you know? So I have no problem just talking about it, but like, I don't know, there's a disconnect when I'm talking to a friend online and they're like, family doesn't count for nothing, it's friends that matter. And I'm like, what if both? What? You know what I mean? It's just so awkward to like sit in a call with somebody and talk to them and you realize you have this huge like disconnect on that part of your worldview. It's very interesting to navigate. You see, you're simply losing the struggle Olympics. Yeah, dude. Oh, my family are my friends. That's how I feel too. Some of them are more my friends than others. Some of them are more just family than others. That's just, you know, that's just how it is. It's how it is. All right. I take each person individually. I try not to generalize, right? Like, you don't have to love everyone just because they're related to you. You also don't have to try to, like, replace family that isn't your favorite with friends. You could also try to, like, work on them, and sometimes it works, you know? But if, like, one person burns you too hard and you're like, I'm never going to trust any family again, well, now you never have that chance to see if it could actually work out in any way, you know? I see some people criticizing a typical family structure, acting as if they cause all of society's problems. If it's a functional family, it's the best thing ever. If it's dysfunctional, it's the worst thing ever. It's like 50-50, you know? It's also a spectrum, right? It's a spectrum, and it's just, yeah. People have to generalize because they've only had their one experience. They've only lived their one life. So kind of makes sense, but, you know. Family's the friends you made along the way. Yeah, there's something to be said for found family, too. I think that's also, like, super valid, right? All the ones from Texas definitely in the just family category. Yeah. Sometimes it's funny to have family members that live in very different areas and to see, like, how different they are from you just because they grew up somewhere else. But they have all the same tradition that they started off with, like the seed that was planted was like the same set of traditions, and they grew up in the same household as like a parent of yours up until a certain point. And then one stayed in one spot, one went to some other spot, and you just see how different like the cousins are from each other, right? Oh, it's crazy. One of my cousins is super country and married, like, I've told this story before. She married a rancher, and she lives on a farm, and they, like, barely have internet, and she's so happy. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she has, like, an accent, and she's like, I love milking cows, taking care of my baby. She had a kid, which was super young. And I was like, and super young, like still old enough to have a kid, but you know, I just look at that and I'm like, wow, that's very country, huh? That's very country. And then I'm like the complete opposite, you know? Complete opposite. My cousins are 3 wildly different people. One of them spends most of his time working seasonal jobs around the world. Ooh, that's neat. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like both of my parents are the most, I guess, worldly and most traveled of their siblings. They're the ones who had the most unique experiences. They're the ones who had the most interesting or stand apart kind of jobs and all these things. So it's like I always felt like the way my family sees things is very different. Not special, just different, like a wider worldview. And yeah, I don't know, just sometimes talking to certain sets of cousins that don't have an expanded worldview is the way I like to say, because I don't want to call them stupid. I don't want to call them like ignorant, because it's not that. They're smart, but they just haven't like met a lot of really different people from themselves the same way that we have. And you could just see the differences in the way they like analyze what things are like in the world, how things go on. Yeah, they're not even like super sheltered or anything. It's just comparatively, right? Because I've been everywhere. My parents have been everywhere. It's just there's a lot of that. So I don't know. I love traveling and leave my house a few times a week. I cannot do that as a creator. Yeah, I can't really do that as a content creator as much. There are ways to make it work, but it's not easy. So, and I also really couldn't do that with my medical stuff. I literally was not allowed to travel for like a whole year. So, I'm hoping to take like the occasional little break, like 5-day break. So you're just missing like 3 streams from me or something here and there over the next year, just here and there, so that I can go do stuff again, because it's been so long since I've been anywhere. I can't go anywhere. Now I can, but like I couldn't for so long. Oh my god. I was going crazy. You know? Just bound to her house. I wasn't supposed to be traveling a certain distance in case I had a medical emergency, you know? Like I wanted to be able to be within range of like my surgeon if I needed. So, you know, it was like really important to not go anywhere. And then also like air travel and stuff was just like too much on me physically. I couldn't do that either. Just too strenuous to be doing things. So like I did like nothing for a year. Even more than a year, because recovery too, you know? They locked me in a room. No, I wasn't locked in a room. I was still like at home normally, but you know, I need to be within range in case something happened. You know? Go hiking in the mountains, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to very soon. Very soon. And I'll have to travel for it, but not that far. I'll be able to do that in between streaming, you know? It'll be nice. You have a singular surgeon you go to? Yeah, I had a very weird situation. That was a very outlier case and was not very routine. So I had one person, one medical team that was like completely... They knew as best they could what was going on, and I was like, if anything happens, I kind of need to go to these people. So yeah, that was the gist of it. So I was always staying within distance of them, so that if something happened, I could get over to them and not to like some random hospital wherever I was or something. That would be like a nightmare to explain everything to them. No way. Her doctor was house. My doctor was the nicest guy in the world, actually. My surgeon. He was like happy and like always smiling, which I'm always used to my medical staff being like very serious doctors. This dude was just like, hey, how we doing? Yeah, oh, that's great. Oh, did you see them? Like, I don't know, something about him, like, he seemed like he watched The View, you know? And this dude was just having a great time. Was your Dr. Turk from Scrubs? He felt like a happy Scrubs character. He did. The positivity can go a long way. Yeah, and I didn't select him for that. I selected him for like his experience and some weird things, but he that was great. That was like a really nice bonus, because I've had other medical things in the past where I've dealt with medical staff that kind of sucked on the personality end, and what I cared about was them being able to do the work really well, right? That's what I cared about. So as long as they could do their job really well, I was like, I'm not going to worry about like bedside manner and all that stuff. This guy just happened to also be the best in the way he like treated patients, you know, socially, and I was like, wow, this does make a big difference, huh? Also because I was dealing with like really heavy stuff and everything, especially with like not knowing what was going on and trying to figure out what was going on, and it could be any long list of weird things. So having like a really nice doctor through all that was great. It was great. Why do they always make smart people in media egocentric jerk-offs? They do. They do. And I think... Is this mean to say? I think a lot of people that are more so creatives, or not even creatives, people that are just not like known quote unquote smart people, want to be mean about it, or they have this desire. I think it's an insecurity thing. And I think anytime a smart person displayed being smart in front of them, they felt worse about themselves. And even though a smart person wasn't attacking them for not being smart in that same way, because I think, you know, intelligence and smartness, whatever, it's categories. It's not like a singular number. They feel attacked by it. And it's themselves attacking themselves about it and being hard on themselves. But they chalk it up in their head as those people are the bad guys in some way, when really there's no bad guy in the situation except you to yourself, right? And I think, yeah, right, it's mental gymnastics, and then it comes out in creative writing later when they're writing a character for a show. They make that smart guy, like, antisocial nerd, so they can feel like they got a one-up on them a little bit, or they make them really mean, really nasty, right? I think it comes from that. I think it comes from an insecurity place. And not a maliciousness place, usually. I don't think they're realizing that they're doing it, is what I think, you know? It's the exact same thing with insecurity towards gym bros and them being portrayed as grown-up high school bullies. Yeah, a lot of gym bros are just people that said, you know what, I think it would be really good to be healthy. And that's it. That's literally it. They're like, I think being healthy would be good for me. And they're trying to do the right thing for themselves. Or they're like, I don't like my body and I want to like myself and I'm going to work on it. Like, how can you get mad at that, right? Also, if you go to the gym, very few people are going to make fun of you if you don't know what you're doing. They're going to completely ignore you, or if you look like you're going to hurt yourself, they might be concerned for you and be like, hey, by the way, maybe you should work on this. They usually, like, are happy to see people trying, you know? It's just how it is. So, I don't know, yeah, the way media portrays, like, a lot of those things gets kind of weird. I agree. I feel you on that. And I feel like a lot of us have probably experienced that stuff with, like, the nerd portrayal. Because a lot of... The average Twitch chatter is someone who probably was, like, slightly more of a nerd than average. Not all of you, but a lot of you. So I feel like most people here have probably experienced that, like, getting treated negatively for saying one smart thing once kind of treatment, or being good at one thing. You know? Or being called antisocial for being, like, into nerdy shit, but you're not antisocial, you just don't have the same interests. And they're like, well, they don't have the same interests as me, therefore they don't know what to talk to me about, therefore they're the antisocial one. Right? When they walked up to you and they were like, do you like this sport? And you're like, I don't know much about it. And they're like, ugh, they hate me, they're antisocial, and they walk away. You know what I mean? Like... It's weird. It's weird. And not everyone on Twitch is like had that experience, but you know what I mean. I am very social. A lot of my nerd friends are way more social than my non-nerd friends. Okay? I'm just gonna say that right now. It's just that the shared interests are different. That's just it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Attending the gym at all will typically win you a level of respect from gym regulars because they respect that kind of stuff. Yeah, because they know how hard it is, because they're literally the people that do it. And they all had to get into it at some point. Exactly. He knows it so well. I know you as a amorphous blob of average individuals. You know what I mean? Demographics. As a frequent gym rat, I make it a mission to compliment one person at least a week in there. That's really nice. Yeah, if I see someone who's like really struggling, and they like they finish their last rep in their set and they're like, ugh, right, and they're like dying, I'll give like the bro nod. I won't say anything because like you don't want dudes in the gym to think you're flirting with them. They kind of think you are, like, if you talk. So you can't say too much. But I give the nod. I'm like, you got this, kind of thing, you know? My friends hate how social I am. It's just that I have too many interests, I guess. Yeah, I'm like really social. And I find it makes me operate a little differently in like the VTubing sphere as a really social person, because a lot of them are not very social. Even the ones that seem loud, right? That seem loud, that seem like they would be social. They're not actually social in a just talking to people and hitting people up kind of way. But I am. So some people, I don't know, they're like freaked out. They're like, how do you do what you do? And I'm like, what, talk to people? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, it's just natural for me. There's no like specific effort. It's just that I'm social. I don't know. There's no plan. There's no thought. I just someone came into my chat and said hi and they were nice and I like their content, so I'll hit them up and be like, yo, thanks for coming by. Haha. Right? Like most people are too afraid to even do that. So, you know, it makes me operate differently, I guess. I get so much more nervous around buff guys at the gym than I do with girls at the gym. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to look like that person that doesn't know what they're doing, right? I love meeting people halfway. Things they love. Enthusiasm is so unreal. Infectious. Yeah, one of the reasons I like to have bits of information on so many different things is because I like when people can tell me about their interests. It's really fun to listen to. And when someone is telling me about their interests or giving me like factoids or whatever, I'm actually listening. And that's how I know a lot of the little things that I know, is because I'm just actually listening to people. Or someone was like, oh, I like watching documentaries on this thing, and they spit out a couple interesting sentences. I'll go find one on YouTube and watch it like within that week, right? And be like, oh, I checked into that. You said you really like this thing? Oh, this is your special interest? Well, I watched this thing and I got this bit of information. I found that particularly cool. And like, it's just nice. So when people come to chat and sometimes they're like, how do you know all these things? I'm like, just listen to people, man. But when someone's talking to you really in a way about something that they really care about, please just be interested in it, you know? That's how like a lot of people come to like me and become friends with me really quickly, because I'm actually listening to what they're saying, you know? Like a good example, I had never watched The Owl House. I hadn't watched a cartoon in a hot minute. Sarah was on call with me at one point, starts talking about the Owl House. She was like, I wrote an entire fanfic of my Owl House. Like, oh, it's like within the universe, and because I love creative writing. And I was like, can I read it? And she was like, can I read it to you? And I was like, yes. And she sat there and read out, like, it was super long, so she only read like the first page. But she read it out. First of all, really well written, really good. Everything she was doing was great. But then after that, I was like, now I'm gonna watch the show. I started watching it and I was like, oh, this is really good. But like, you don't get to like get exposed to new things if you don't take an interest, right? When someone's telling you about it. And if someone that you enjoy really likes something, it must have some sort of merit, right? It must. It's gotta. But it's good. Owl House is good. I need to rewatch some bits, because some of the stuff that I watched it while I was on heavy pain meds when my medical shit was at its worst. So there are some parts where I feel like I've severely misremembered them, or I don't remember them at all. So I gotta go back and rewatch it for some parts. The later stuff I remember. Some of the stuff in the middle of the story, oof, that is all blended together in a chunk, in a blob, you know? If something is ass or uninteresting, I usually would be 100% honest, no transparency. I'm not proud. No, I think that's fine too. You should be honest. But find some other common ground with that person. It doesn't have to be that one thing that I told you about. You know what I mean? fully on board with Saru. Owl House is great. It is good. It is good. And I would not have found out about it if it wasn't like her special interest. You know what I mean? Oh, it's good. It's good. I make some friends with my Dragon Ball fanfic. Yep. Yep. Want to listen to me talk about my creative writing world building project that I poured all my scientific interests into? Ooh, what I really wanted to do in the future. So I'm setting up like a show format, like a more in between a talk show and a podcast sort of format. And one of the things that I wanted you guys, because I want a lot of it to be like community sent in stuff as well. And one of the things that I wanted you guys to be able to send in for my occasional segment is like, you just send me a small manifesto, like a word limit, but a small manifesto about one of your special interests with some attached required media, like read this thing or watch this thing, keep it under a certain number of minutes. And then I like examine that thing at that time with hopefully with a guest. That's one of the things I wanted to do because I was like, that'd be really fun. Everyone's got a special interest. I'm compiling the list as we speak. Were you the one that liked cuttlefish a lot? There's one person in chat who loves cuttlefish. I feel like it was you, but it could have been someone else. There's someone who's like, oh, let me get the cuttlefish facts. Yes, it was you? Okay, see? I've kept it in the back of my mind. I'm like, when we get to this segment, he's going to send in the thing about cuttlefish. You love your community stuff? I love that stuff, yeah. I really do. But I want to, yeah, I was thinking about it and I was like, it'd be so fun to let people send in their special interests. Also, can I just say, I'm very tired of people saying that if you have a strong, like, special interest that you can't stop talking about, that you, like, must have autism. This is a thought that I've seen said on Twitter a few times in the past month. And every time I look at it, I'm like, can we stop doing that? Normal people get really into things. Okay? And when someone has some other disability that makes them unable to stop talking about it, that's a separate thing. But the initial development of a strong interest in something is completely neurotypical. Okay? Can we stop? I keep seeing it. I don't know if you've seen it too. I keep seeing it on Twitter. It's just, oh my God. It's so weird. It's so weird. That sentence, that like thought makes me, ugh. Which, by the way, World Building is the Saturday hosted by Newt. For the mob talk? We're doing a world building mob talk? I like that. I like that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you guys can apply to do your own mob talk if you want to host one too. Yeah, it can be wide. It doesn't have to be a specific tiny scale. It could be something like world building. Let me in on that. You just got to join on Saturday. You got to be in the Discord. That's where we've been doing it. That's where we've been doing it. A lot of neurotypicals have strong special interests, and a lot of ASD people actually don't, even if it's a stereotype for them to have one. Exactly. Autism is such a wide-ranging thing in how it affects people. It's different for literally everyone. So yeah, it's just like weird for me for people to start projecting like little things onto neurotypical people. And I love memes about, I think I showed you guys the shut up neurotypical, I'm talking about my special interest, I'm not done meme. I think I showed you guys that one. It's like one of my most favorite memes ever. I always, anytime I have a friend who has ASD or anything similar, right? Like I'll send them that and I'm like, use this on people. It's so funny. But like even then, yeah, not all of them have it. Really, not all of them have that thing where they have a special interest they can't stop talking about. That's just for some, you know? It's relatively common, but right. You know? So much more nuanced. Yeah. I've been told when I explain my interest, I sound like either a cult leader or a mad scientist, and I don't know how to take that. That's me when I start talking about, I really like certain chunks of history, and my favorite case study culturally and in history is North Korea. Like specifically all the stuff, the Korean Peninsula stuff leading up to Korean War, the wartime itself, all the aftermath. Super interested in that and all the history and everything, and I know far too much. And I remember there are a few friends that like were interested because they're like, I saw an article that said this, is this true? And I'm like, do you want to know? Because I got the deets, man. Do you want to know? And like, it's just, and It's one of those things that I just love talking about, but it's, you know, anyone could develop special interests. I shared it to my neurodivergent friends. Good, good. Jute know her about her. When I try to explain Jute to people, and then they don't understand that it's like basically a religious ideology at this point. Oh, yeah. It's just such a cool concept to show how it came about, how it's still used to control people. It's cool, man. How about the dude that ran across the border? Yeah, it was on my mind recently because some guy, this was very recent. Let me pull up the article. Some guy ran across the border of the DMZ from South Korea into North Korea. He was notably seen laughing. He defected to North Korea. Let me find it. That is... I don't even know where to start that. He's not going to be laughing over there. He's not going to be laughing. Yeah, he was an American soldier. That's the other thing. He was apparently an American soldier. Yeah, it was a few days ago. An American soldier who ran across the border. The mine-laden DMZ? No, he did it at the checkpoint where the mines aren't. That ain't good. That ain't good. Let me look at it because I didn't read some of the follow-up yet, actually. Let me look at that right now. Private Travis T. King. He was supposed to be on a plane to the US. Instead, he joined a group tour of the DMZ and then bolted for the border. Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've said it before. If you've ever thought, because North Korea started up a lot of tourism in the past few years, and you can go on guided tours in the country and everything, do not go. Even if you think it's cool, even if you're a journalist, no matter what, just do not go. Never. Never. Not in the current state. Never. Okay? They could do anything to you at any time. Never. Yeah, so he willfully and illegally crossed the inter-Korean border during a group tour of the DMZ. Oh, okay. The motive is still unknown. U.S. officials say they're working with their North Korean counterparts to have him released. I don't know. North Korea hasn't issued a statement yet about the incident. Oh, they're going to spin it into some shit, or they're going to hide it. My guess is they're going to spin it into him pretending that he did it because North Korea is so great, and maybe they like... North Korea has a lot of spies in the South. North Korea has a lot of spies everywhere, actually. And they're probably going to treat him... My guess, this is my prediction, is they're actually going to treat him well, and then they're going to have him be a figurehead and a political puppet sitting there and talking about how great the North is, and that's why he defected. And they probably offered him something that sounded great in a moment of weakness to him, so that he can live a quote-unquote good life there. They'll probably be like, oh, don't worry about other countries. We'll treat you like a king, right? Because they have the funds to treat a couple people like kings. And I assume he's going to sit there and say things on state media that will help them push the idea that the outside is bad and he defected here because it's good. That's my guess. We'll see if I'm right. He was due for disciplinary action when he fled. Yeah, let me read the rest of this. Let's see. Okay, if you're due for disciplinary action, still going there is not better. Private King, he's 23, joined the army in January 2021. Okay. He began arriving in South Korea in late February 2022. He has a couple little awards. Like, everyone's got awards. Last October, oh my god. Okay, he ran into trouble with the law in South Korea after an altercation with locals, during which he damaged a police car, according to South Korean news media. When his brigade returned to the U.S., he was forced to stay behind in South Korea and was attached to another unit. He spent time in a South Korean jail on assault charges, was supposed to be on a plane earlier this week to Texas, Fort Bliss, to face disciplinary action in the U.S. He was brought to the Incheon airport. His escorts weren't able to stay with him past the security screening. Instead of boarding the plane, he joined a group tour of the Joint Security Area, which is that DMZ area where they have, like, they do all of their political talks, and you can, like, stand on the border of the two, basically. That's Panmunjom. So he went there, blended in with those people, And then, let's see. Yeah, he was at the border with other tourists, bolted across while they watched. According to witness counts, the unarmed soldiers guarding the tour were unable to catch him as he ran into North Korea. Last time he was seen, he was being taken into custody by the North Korean soldiers. Oh my God. This is a quote from someone. To our right, we heard a loud ha ha ha, and one guy from our group that had been with us all day runs in between of the two buildings and over to the other side. Oh, that's what a fellow tourist wrote on Facebook. Took everybody a second to react and grasp what had happened. Oh, my God. Suddenly, I noticed a guy running dressed in black, what looked like full gas, toward the North Korean side. My first thought was, what an absolute idiot. He just kept going and didn't stop. Everyone freaked out. Oh, man. And then someone else who had worked with him was saying, oh no, this one's his mother. His mother was like, I can't see him doing anything like that. Oh, what a fucking idiot, dude. No one's been held by North Korea for a while. No one from the US, no Americans, from what I remember. There was the Otto case. There's someone released in 2004, from what I remember. Like, Otto Warmbier was the big dramatic one. But, like, it's been a long time. So this is so weird. This is such a weird situation. Oh, man. Let me see what you guys said. He couldn't behave himself in South Korea. He's disappearing in a prison camp, like, in the north. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this person must have no idea how bad it is over there if he thinks how it's going to be. They've already got some foreign defectors. They're usually treated relatively well and used for propaganda. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm aware of that, and I think they'll use him for that. Or they'll detain him and just be quiet about it. Maybe they won't prop him up because he's probably not going to be the most cooperative, is how I'm going to guess, if he was already in trouble. So I'm going to guess what they're going to do is maybe they'll get some of that out of him, or they'll keep quiet and they won't let their media report it at all because they completely control it. And then what they're likely going to do is they're just going to make it like a thing where they trade him back, right? I think they're just going to trade him for money, for supplies, for one of their own people back. They always want their own people back. I don't know. It's going to be something like that. Let me see. Is that where they planted the peace tree? Yeah, it is. They can keep him. No. No. North Korea has actually kidnapped some movie producers to make movies about how good North Korea is. The kidnappings are crazy. The kidnappings that they've done are insane. And yeah, a lot of it, they kidnap people with certain skills that they want. Because they can't train their own people in these things, and they're not supposed to use the internet to find this out. So what's the easiest way for them to get this knowledge brought into their country? Literally kidnap someone who's an expert in it, bring them in, tell them they have to impart their knowledge. Or they have to do that kind of work. You know? So that's cool. Ooh, man. That's just how they do it. Oh yeah, one of you said like there's a huge amount of Japanese people that have been kidnapped. Yeah, they literally the areas of Japan that are closest to North Korea have, of course, the highest number of kidnappings and like disappearances happening when North Korean boats kind of come a little too close when they're not supposed to. And it's a thing. They still kidnap people from like the Japanese shores. There's an interesting documentary that like I'd say is like a good one if you're interested in all this stuff, where a woman was kidnapped when she was young and brought over there. But it wasn't like a forced kidnapping the way you think. She was promised stuff during like not quite wartime. I think it was, if I remember correctly, post-war. And they promised her things and had her immigrate there. And as soon as she got on the boat, she realized that she had made kind of a mistake. It was getting a little weird. And they basically brought her over and just like married her to someone. And just like she lived there for forever. And she managed to get out and get back to Japan years later, like when she was old. This happened when she was like a teenager. It's a really interesting one. It's not a super long documentary, but there's a good video about that on YouTube. It's just like cool parts, the stuff that you don't hear about that are very, very bad, very bad. I didn't know about this. They kidnap so many people. Actually, one of the easiest ways to get out of North Korea is if you're a woman, you can be sold to people across the border, across the river between North Korea and China. You could be sold as a wife. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's one of the easiest ways to get out, because normally you need to build up money, which is so hard to do over there. But you need to build up money to pay off a guard to let you through, or to get like a broker to basically smuggle you through. That's very hard. So one of the ways to do it, if you don't have money, get yourself sold off. Have a broker make money off of you by offering yourself to be sold as a wife. That's just crazy. But that's one of the ways to do it. So it's a little easier for women to defect because of that. Finally, someone to love me. Yeah, it's so weird, like buying a wife, man. Is the Kim family part Shamades? They lived, so there was a lot of people living between Japan and Korea. Pre-war especially, and then during the war. There was a lot of just moving around between all of that. And yeah, there's some Japanese ancestry because of that in their family. But of course they don't love talking about that. They pretend. They pretend. You know? Poland literally is a whole shipbuilding company from North Korea that's entirely staffed by slaves. No, they're comrades working for their country, actually. You just don't get it. They're actually very happy to work there and serve their country, and they get square meals and free housing because of it, so they're so happy, and it's great. Right? Right, guys? Am I right? Have you seen the videos of North Korean defectors talking about their first experiences in a country with abundance? I've watched like almost every piece of media available on this stuff. You know? But yeah, I've seen a lot of it. Kim Jong-un was raised in Switzerland. He wasn't raised in Switzerland. He went to school there for a part of his life under different names. He was like a teenager while he was there. But he was raised in North Korea. He was raised in North Korea and then spent time for schooling in Switzerland and then was brought back. You know? So true, comrade. So true, glorious comrade. Thank you. Chuche forever. Blah, blah, blah. No, they don't do social credit in North Korea. They don't do social credit. They just do, like, you're doing what you have to, or you're being put into a camp. That's it. Basically, don't do anything that anyone should rat on you for, but if you do anything that's not good, someone will rat on you, and you and potentially your family are getting sent to the camps. That's how it is. It's fucked. So how do they get out? You mean like Kim Jong-un? Like, how'd he get out to go to Switzerland? Because that was all doctored for him. Or do you mean like how an average person would escape? Do you know what the Yeonmi Park means? Let me tell you something about Park Yeonmi. She has... I'm personally convinced that some of the stuff she talks about, she's exaggerating or lying about, and it's performative. Some of her story, I believe, is absolutely true. But she's someone who, the way she makes her living and her money is off of all of her media and talks and everything about being a defector. And while that's valid, there are things between stories she's told that aren't valid and don't line up multiple times. And her stories have kind of crossed each other. And so when you watch media with her talking about her experience and everything, and she's like sitting there crying and telling these emotional stories, and there's like sad piano in the background, it's hard to look at her as the right source. I would say just look at other defectors. Also, she's not a recent defector. I think it's interesting to listen to recent defectors as well. Hers was a bit ago, you know? But yeah, I don't think she's 100% lying. That's not what I'm saying, but I think she's like hamming it up a bit more than some other people. So, you know, no thank you. You sister, you don't. Yep. Yep. The soldiers that defect, seeing how other militaries train and operate shocked them. Yeah, they're using like super old weapons that are quite literally like still from Korean wartime a lot of the time. And they spend more time training on how to use a bayonet than shooting because they don't want to waste the ammo because they don't have a lot. They don't have enough for people to be training with it. So, yeah, it's getting like... It's very apparent to them the moment they see like normal training videos of other militaries when they get out. how, like, archaic all their shit was. And they spent, when you go to the military in North Korea, it's mandatory, and you're in there for at least 10 years. All men have to go in, and it's like 10 years is the average. And so, defecting and then figuring out that 10 years was just, like, wasted. It's such a horrible moment for those people. It's a really horrible moment, you know? The Air Force is still using, the 15s. There's some old, like, it's a lot of Chinese and Russian weaponry that's very old that they're using. You know. It's crazy, man. You ever seen the North Korean embassy in the UK, just some random dude's house? Yeah, the embassies are kind of... they're kind of funny. That's one way some people have escaped, too, is they've gotten a good job, been able to be sent away to an embassy, and then they just, like, book it, like, after a while of spending time in that country, they're like, oh, shit, wait, and they just leave. This is where we talk about North Korea having no metal again. Yeah, the country was only rich in resources. They were rich in minerals and metals and stuff. So they completely had their country stripped of all of that. They sold it to other countries for food and everything. And they just couldn't even get more if they wanted to, really. It's fucked. And they're very, like, rocky, mountainous region. That's, like, all they had. It's their mines. And instead of being able to turn that into industry to keep that going and get raw materials from elsewhere, they just sold off a lot of that metal when they were desperate for food. And it's over. You know? Like, they got nothing. That's why they sit there with weapons and, like, nukes and stuff, and they're like, ooh, I'm gonna do it, ooh. Because they're just doing that to scare people, because it's the only thing they have to get food. To get aid. I remember a photograph with the height difference between North Korean and South Korean U.S. soldiers. The North Korean was a full foot shorter than the South Korean soldier. They're severely malnourished. Yeah. Yup. Like, ethnically coming from the same roots for the most part. But all the people are, on average, so much smaller. And it's because they just don't have good food there. They're not eating meat. Meat is a huge luxury, and a lot of people almost never eat meat throughout, like, their whole lives. The vegetables and things that they do have, it's a lot of the same stuff over and over because not much grows in their soil. It's not the most arable land. It's very rocky, like I said. So it's a lot of cabbage. It's a lot of just root vegetables, really. Grasses. They'll literally eat grass. They'll literally eat grass. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up, and because of that, yeah, they're just, like, tinier on average. You know? Being a full foot shorter, they're untargetable in fights like Oddjob and GoldenEye 64. Their hitbox is smaller, so are they really winning? Much to think about. That North Korean hitbox kinda crazy, you know? Kinda nuts. Kinda insane. Really pulled the geographical short straw, huh? Yeah, it wasn't a problem when, like, they were joined into one Korea because you had the breadbasket in the south and then you had the resources in the areas for industry in the north. And, like, it wasn't really a problem at that time. But now, it's a big problem. It's like, now it's terrible. There was a video where ex-North Korean soldiers poisoned a cow with fertilizer and lied about it so that they could eat it. Yeah. You know, in North Korea, almost no one has pets. Because if you do keep a pet, like a dog or a cat, that concept to them is incredibly foreign. Like, they'd be like, why would you keep an animal? It should be eaten. Because they can't even afford to think about feeding an animal and keeping it as a pet. And there was a major... This is one of the saddest things. This is one of the worst things ever. If you had a pet during a certain time period, there was a time where the government forced everyone to forfeit their pets. Because there was a food shortage. They were like, anyone who still has a pet who isn't, like, one of the rich elite, give them up. And a lot of people, like, hid them. You know, a lot of people got to keep them by hiding them, but it was, like, very difficult to do so. Some people even ran with their pets because they couldn't give it up, you know? And they ended up, getting severely punished. Or if they weren't caught, they were just like, oh, I'm moving, ha ha ha. And they would move into, like, a shittier house even further out of the way, and they would give up their nice lifestyle because they just couldn't give up their pet. And they wanted to be out. Away from other people so people couldn't find out. And not many of them had that luxury, but some of them tried to. I think it's changed now. It's much better. This was years ago where it was like one government order that was given out because the food shortage was just too bad. Yeah. It was crazy, man. remember reading about it, and I was like, no. that would, all the stuff against people also made me angry, but that one, like, ooh, that made me so mad. So mad. Terrible. I'm beginning to think this Juche thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, who would have thought? Fun fact, North Korea is still ruled by a dead person. They still believe that Kim Il-sung's like a god and lives on. They believe that his ideals... Okay, the way they teach it, they put some weird superstitious shit in there and what they teach people, to the point where they're trying to make it like Kim Jong-un... Basically, he keeps trying to make himself look more and more like Kim Il-sung, so that people think Kim Il-sung's spirit is in him. Because he's the young kid. He's a third ruler down. Everyone of the older generation still kind of misses Kim Il-sung, thought he was the best. So they're like, how do we get them to listen to like our guy right now? Amongst killing off a bunch of people that weren't 100% on his side, they're also like, yeah, I'm gonna make myself look more like him. So his haircut, the way he acts, fattening himself up, all of this stuff is kind of like trying to be like Kim Il-sung.
Lack of air movement in my house. He said he wasn't a fan.
Whoa, that joke sucked, Soul. It sucked. That joke stunk. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you. But yeah, also they have their bodies embalmed and like displayed. You can go and see the body of Kim Jong-il. Not like you literally could. They're not gonna let the average tourist, if you do the tours there, go see the body. They're not gonna let you near it. But yeah, they did the whole like on state display thing with those bodies, which is just gross, man. You ever hear crazy shit like this and wonder what it would take to make you believe something similar? If you're just raised in it, I 100% see how it happens. It happens in the US. Look at cults. Look at cults. Look at what we were talking about yesterday. Mormons. Quiverful Christians. And they're not even cut off from the world. They could, if they really wanted to, they could find a way to go find a computer at a library to use or some shit. You know? It ain't that hard. Is what I'm saying. Like, it is, but it also isn't. It's methodical, but it's doable. Even people who live in the US and have people around them that will literally tell them to their face that what they believe is like a lie, here's some evidence, because they like think they can save them, you know, crazy people that like to disrupt. Even then those people stay in those cults, you know? Scientology. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So it's I don't think someone's like an idiot for being stuck in something like that. You know, even if you didn't start off in something like that, if that's your environment, people are human and you become a product of your environment. You don't have to be raised as a kid in it. You could be an adult in it, and if that's all that's around you, sometimes you just fall into it, you know? I grew up in Mormon country, and it's super interesting. A lot of the houses have a large closet in the basement for food storage. Yeah. It's the undies for me. It's the magical undies that get me. Your Exmo? Yeah, I have a college friend. Not a close friend, but I was telling a story about him yesterday because we were talking about funny religions yesterday. And cults and things. And yeah, I had a friend in college that was Mormon and was starting to get a little suspicious, and he got people to agree to let him to go to a non-Mormon college. And then while he was there, his world completely was changed. Turns out he wasn't just like standard Mormon. He was like a little more culty Mormon. But he convinced them by saying like, oh, I'm going to study this thing because we really need this kind of knowledge like in our community. And I have the highest grades. So like, I'll go get that knowledge and bring it back to our community. It'll be great. You know? Yeah, Mormon too. But yeah, that stuff is so interesting. Introduced to soaking, it was you. Hey, I was the one who taught Zen what soaking was. For the record, when she had her soaking arc where she was like describing it to people and like telling them to look it up and everything, she did all those calls. Remember when she went on like an unhinged stream about soaking? I was the one who taught her what it was. Because I think like I love reading about and learning about like weird religion stuff. North Korea, right? Can you see the things that I find really interesting? They're like crazy to me. Yeah, so I remember telling her what soaking was, and she was like, and then called everyone. Do you remember that stream? Oh, it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I've seen those clips, the one with Henya mostly. Yeah, the initial like soaking arc happened way before Henya joined. It was like a year ago. This has been this thing that like every time there's a new friend who shows up, Zen has to like make them play Mario Party and teach them what soaking is. It's like what's fucked up that's making you do this, you know? What's your problem? That was a year ago? Probably around a year ago. It was a long time ago. Maybe it was less than a year. I don't know, but it was forever ago, man. It was forever ago. That soaking stream became full videos. I know. I to this day, I still see like clips recommended to me of Zen calling other people and asking them if they know what soaking is. That's so funny that that stream still gets clipped. Yeah, she called good when she did. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. What if they know about soaking already? Very few people did, but a couple did, and I think it was it was good. I think it was good. Oh man, I have no idea why Zed makes everyone play Mario Party. She's so bad at it. Because it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I don't know if it's fun to watch, but I know from the perspective of someone playing it on stream, it is just fun to play. And there aren't a lot of games you can play with a lot of people on stream. There are not a lot of collab games that feel replayable. And that's one of the few that it's like anytime someone says, yo, load up Mario Party, you're like, okay. Yeah, let's do it, you know? So it's fun to watch? Okay, good. Yeah, because I feel like if it's fun to play, I assume it's fun to watch usually. But yeah, I always like it because it's, I don't know. It doesn't feel old. It's got a lot of different mini games. You play on the map and things happen differently every time. There's a lot of RNG and blah, blah, blah. So I like it. It's also kind of simple so you can talk over it. Yeah, and I just like that you don't have to like put someone through a giant tutorial to learn. Like any friend who was thinking that they might want to play something but they don't know what to play and they don't know a lot of games and like what works and blah blah blah, you could just like throw them into Mario Party and they can pick it up, you know? The videos, if you can tell who is what character, is real fun. Yeah, every time I do a Mario Party collab now, I'm just making a video out of it. every big Mario Party collab, for the most part, I haven't, some of them I don't have all the footage for, or it like got exported to YouTube, but I couldn't like Twitch download it, so the footage is fucked up, so I didn't use all of them. But I'm trying to make sure that in the future, like all the Mario Party collabs, we make into videos, because they're always so fun. They're always so good. I watched Nags play every Mario Party minigame for a week straight, and it was still somehow fun. I was like getting emotionally invested in his journey. In his journey on being able to speedrun all of that. I wanted to see if he could beat it. It was really, I don't know. I liked it. I liked it. She just wants to find people she can beat in Mario Party. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen because no matter what, number one, Haruka's like the god king of Mario Party and 2D platformers. All right? That's just number one. Number two, every time we play that game, I get better. And she's still not better than me in Mario Party. She's not going to catch up because we're both playing the same amount of time. All right? That's fucked. Number three, she keeps inviting people that pick up games very quickly, like Henya. Henya's one of those people that even if she hasn't played something much before, she just picks it up fast. It's over. It's over. She's never going to win. She's never gonna win unless she goes on a training arc, you know? It's just scary. She did really good at Donkey Kong Country the other day. Rising Star IMO. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is she's like one of those people that just gets good at things fast. I just don't, personally. I don't get good at games fast. No way. The only time I do is with strategy, card games, that kind of stuff. I usually pick those up a lot quicker. That's what my brain just like goes on. But then like, I don't know, standard games where it's about like speed or reaction time or platforming, I'm less practiced on it. Honestly, I'm just less practiced on it. So I'm always like amazed when I watch someone play something like that and they just pick it up immediately. I'm like, holy shit. You must have played a lot of that. Or I like MOBAs. I've played a lot of MOBAs, and then like MMOs I've spent so much time on. So if it's like, you want me to be in a world first party for an MMO? Let's fucking go. That's great. But you know, it's not stuff that I play on stream, so. Oh well. I'm good at anything except FPS games because it gives me a headache. I'm just not practiced on FPS. The only FPS that I like really try harded on and put a lot of hours into was Quake, and that was forever ago. And then I didn't really play much FPS, or if I did, it was always on controller. It was Halo and stuff like that. It was on controller and not on keyboard and mouse for the longest time. And then Overwatch came out, and I, for my first year, went really hard, and I played really well in Overwatch. But also, it's less about like good aim and more about zoning people and objective and strategy. So I don't count it like the same skill set as a lot of other FPS that are about like deathmatch, right? Any deathmatch, I'm like, I just die. So after that, I do like that first like 2 years of Overwatch, I play pretty well. And then that's it. That's it. No other FPS was I well practiced on. Quake and like early Overwatch. You know what I mean? So then whenever people are like, let's play Apex, let's play this, let's play Fortnite, I'm like, because I like playing them so much, but I'm just like, I'm so bad. I have no aim practice. And that's why I picked up Ultra Kill, because it felt like Quake, and I was like, you know what? While it is not like riding a bike, you don't just get suddenly good again like you used to be. It feels a lot easier to do something that's just like hit scan for me. So much easier, so much better. So yeah, that's why I liked Ultra Kill so much, honestly. Not only was it just a good game, but the fact that there was a lot more hit scan involved was hit scan or near hit scan with really fast projectiles. I was Damascus, not proud of it. How could you? How could you? Texas got a few of us to start playing Valorant, and it's something. I can't do Valorant. I was never a Counter-Strike player. I never liked it much. CSGO, I can't do. I hate like slow corner peeking kind of FPS. It just my brain hates it. I get so bored. I get so bored. And then Valorant is just like anime Counter-Strike. Right? That's how I feel. It's just anime Counter-Strike, and it's more interesting because of the abilities. It definitely is more interesting. Still not enough for me. I can't do it. And I wish I liked it because so many VTubers play it, and it's like if you play the same games as other people, it's really easy to just like hit people up to do stuff. I don't like it. Snoozeville for me. Did you play Quake? That's what I was just saying before. Yeah, I played a lot of Quake. I did. Back to country music again. I ain't as good as I was. Yep. I was once great at clicking on heads. Now I can't. Simple as. Can't stand tactical shooters, but I love slow FPS games. I like ones with a lot of where it's movement shooters or battle royale with that kind of strategy. That's why I like Apex a lot. It's honestly really fun for me, and I like the way the gunplay feels. I just enjoy it. But that's because there are other layers to it. Something about tactical shooters make me like, ugh. Ugh. Or Halo's just fun. Haha, shoot things. Woo! You know? I do miss the old Doom PvP. Oh, man. Dude, I want Doom Eternal. I want Doom Eternal multiplayer to pop off. And it never will. It's too late. But I want like everyone trying to kill each other in Doom Eternal in like a not quite battle royale, but like a big arena shooter style. Oh, it'd be so fun. I don't know. You do seem to have a natural gift for minigames to me. I think I pick up the baseline, what needs to be done quickly, but like actually getting good takes me so much time because I don't have the hours in the day to practice something a lot. I have a few hours to spare here and there throughout the week. So if I'm going to devote all my extra time to one game, it's still going to take me like over a period of time, a long time to get good at something because I can't just like grind it out. You know what I mean? So I just don't worry about it. I just don't worry about like trying to get good at stuff because I'm not bothered being bad at stuff or being like averaged. That's what I've realized. I don't know. I was like, I don't care. I actually don't care as long as I'm having fun. I don't know. Some Unreal Tourney. Yeah, I miss Unreal Tourney. Middle Hellsinger. That's one that I was thinking about playing, actually. That's what I was thinking about playing because it just looks... It looks interesting. It looks really interesting. But yeah, if there's no Titanfall 3, like some people are bringing up, I'll cry, dude. I'll cry. I liked Titanfall 2 so much. I liked it so much, and that's why I got into Apex, because the gunplay felt, you know, it was basically Titanfall 2. And yeah, you didn't have all the same movement, but you still had more movement than a lot of other current FPS. Definitely more than like Valorant or Counter-Strike, right? And that's what I like, is movement. And it's no Quake, but it's still fun, and you're in these big maps, and there's strategy with those big maps, right? So I don't know. I just want that. I don't know, man. That's all I want. There was a Titanfall 3 and they actually stopped working on it because of Apex. Yeah, and you know what? Like, from a business perspective, I kind of don't blame them. I don't actually blame them for all of that. It's kind of... That's your moneymaker. That's how you feed your employees. That's how you maybe fund future projects. If it's making a lot of money, you just gotta focus on it. And I still wish they would abandon it a little bit to work on Titanfall 3. But I don't blame them. Fuck money. That's not how the world works. If you want to be able to do something that costs a lot of money, you need to make money first. Okay? And if one thing is a big moneymaker, then you can make a bigger project later with bigger payoff with that bigger budget. You know? That's just the way it goes. That's the way it goes. So I still hold out hope that maybe they'll go back and do a bigger movement shooter again. Once Apex starts to have the player base dwindle a little bit, they're gonna go back and start trying to make something else. Like, they will eventually. It's not gonna live forever. But if it's going, it's going. You know? Whatever. It's alright. Someone said hero series of games or this type of game. Oh, you mean like hero shooters? Is that what you were referring to? I miss Heroes of the Storm. No, yeah, I like hero shooters better than everyone's even shooters. I know that's... Actually, no, I like both. I don't care. I like both as long as they're good. That's really it. That's it. Apex 2, let's go. Hey, if they made Apex 2, they called it Apex 2, but they added a lot of Titanfall elements in with the way the movement worked, I wouldn't care. I don't care what it's called. I just want the movement to have a little more in it. I want to go a little faster. I want to slide around. I want to run on walls. Yep. People are doing wall bouncing mid-fight, right? Like, Apex has some funny things where you can do, like, weird movement tech mid-fight. And people will, like, jump at a wall and bounce off of it. Because if you turn a certain way while you're jumping and you stop holding WASD and you just jump off of a wall, you can do that mid-fight and, like, really just turn on someone. And it's hard for them to aim at you and shoot you. Since we already have people wall bouncing, just put wall running in Apex 2 and make it feel like Titanfall 3. That's what I'm saying, okay? Merge the two. Same team, merge the two, all right? Like, they're already kind of doing it. So, you know, as much as I want Titanfall 3, at least just do that, you know? Just do that. Apex, but with Titans. I was saying, like, you know, Apex does all of these, like, different game modes and stuff that they occasionally bring in. I'm saying you should just add in, like, a Titanfall game mode and see how it would go. Literally put Titans in there as more of, like, an objective sort of thing and see what happens. Because I think people personally would love it and would take to it. And then if you introduce the game mode to the Apex fan base and they're like, oh, this is so fun, then you can just, like, match them. You can just kind of blend them a bit. Like an Earth situation. Yeah, they do that all the time. They have, like, control, right? Which is a taking multiple points kind of mode, which is not... The main game mode is Battle Royale, right? And they just do with these other game modes, and they do them on existing maps and etc. Don't even put all your budget into Titanfall 3 yet, if you want to revisit it, or they're not sure about it. Just make another map for Apex that suits a Titanfall-like style. Do that. Boom. Throw wall running in there. I'm just saying, you know. Apex, so good. Gang, gang. That's how they convince you don't want Titanfall 3. You ask them, and you're like, Respawn, where's Titanfall 3? And they're like, Apex. Yum, yum. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Game master. Your head just starts spinning. Game Master! And they just completely block out all thoughts of Titanfall 3. They get you with that 5G, dude. The microchips. Apex, but sometimes a gear drop is a Titan to claim instead. Right, and make it like a consumable item? Oh, it'd be so cool. That's what I'm saying. It could be neat. And it's basically the same game anyway, so, you know. I've been enjoying Titanfall 2 again with the North Star client. I was thinking of going back and playing it. Just through the story. Oh, because the story is like, oh. I watched, there are a couple people who went through and were, they were like playing it on stream, and I got to relive people like, I'm not gonna, okay, if you haven't played it, I don't want to ruin it, but you know, your robo friend, BT, and seeing all the stuff that happens with BT, oh, so good to watch people experience that, to go through all the story with that. That is so fun for me. So fun. BT! It's so good. We need more of that. We just need more of that in FPS. That would actually get me to play Apex again. Yeah, hey, I still find it fun, but like I play with friends mostly, you know? Or like I hop into the server sometimes and there'll be people like willing to hop in my party in the server. And that's fun. That's fun. Were those a reference to those NPC streams? Yeah. You should watch one sometime. You should. Look at this message. Titanfall 3 will come out soon. Rumor has it that it's being worked on now. I'm so sorry, but hopium. No, they worked on it for a few months, like almost half a year, and then dropped it to like focus on Apex. Because Apex was making them so much money, and they just had to put more content out to keep it going. Does Titanfall 3 is real? Yeah, no, they gotta work on Apex still. It's the shmoney, man. I don't blame any company when they do that. You know? I remember playing Guns Online. Oh my god, Guns the Duel. You remember butterflying at people? Holy shit, I played the shit out of Guns. That was a long time ago. I played the shit out of Guns. Yep. I was good. I was good. That was one of the few I actually felt like I was good at. I loved Guns. Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but I enjoyed Titanfall 1 more than 2. Both were good. Both were good. I still think Titanfall 2 was, like, the goat. It was the best. It was the best. Time for Guns 3. If they came back out of nowhere with Guns 3, I'd be on it so fast. You kidding me? Oh. They were working on TF3 again, but told to stop. They were going to make it more like Doom Eternal, and you wouldn't be playing as Cooper, but Blisk. Oh. More like Doom Eternal. How so? If you mean like changing the movement to Doom Eternal, while the movement in Doom Eternal is still fun, keep it the way it is. If you mean like the type of enemy waves and things, I guess. Jump dash puzzles. Oh, like you're moving linearly through, I guess so. I guess so. That could still be cool. That could still be neat. Guns was the only game that ran on my Windows 7. Yeah. Yeah. Was that the one with K-Style or something? Uh-huh. Someone said, had you ever played Tribes Ascend? I loved Tribes. I loved Tribes. And I got into it a little late, so I ended up not playing it, like, that much. But what I did play, I absolutely loved. And I remember there was some other FPS that was coming out, and they were showing the control scheme, and on left control, the button scheme said ski. Some other shooter that was coming out. And that screenshot, Toaster and I sent it to each other at, like, the same time, and we were like, ski? Ski? And it was within the past year, but it turned out to just be, like, a glorified tiny crouch slide, and we were like... We were so upset because we saw the ski button and we were like, oh, Tribes Ascend? But it ended up not not being that. I want to go down the biggest hill ever and fucking launch myself across the map and hit a 360 on somebody. You know? But you just couldn't. You just couldn't. They took it away from us, man. Yeah, I miss Tribes. I did play, yeah, whoever mentioned PlanetSide, I did play PlanetSide. I played 2. Not that much of 1, but I played 2 a little bit. And I'll play with my brothers, and we would like all hop on into one squad and try and take over an area. It was really fun. Really fun. But I didn't play with anyone but like the same little group. Usually. If I can't ski 100 feet into the air and get spin fusered instantly, then what is the point? Right. I need it to be like that. Titanfall deserves a full... I will stand on here on this hill. A full what? A full what? You just said a full. What does it mean? Ultra Kill Act 3 will just be an elaborate tribes cameo. It's got the slide already. Dude, I would love it. I don't think it has the, well, I guess kind of. I don't know if the physics in Ultra Kill could have you go up a ramp and then, like, really launch. You can slide, but you kind of stick to the ground. So maybe if they make that an effect of certain types of ramps, you could make that happen. But with Ultra Kill's current movement, if you hit the slide button, you stick to the floor and move along that polygon. So I don't know that they could with Ultra Kill. I don't know. A full. Yep. But I don't know. I'm really, yeah. Ultra Kill is like the only hope right now. Apex is keeping me playing FPS at all. Doom Eternal, we'll get back to at some point. I like to drag it out because once it's over, I'm gonna like lose my fucking mind because I wish the game would never end. And Ultra Kill's the only one. It's the only like really good movement shooter right now, and it doesn't even have PvP, which I don't blame the singular dev for not wanting to figure out. You've played, how do you even say it, Trepang 2? Not yet, but I have seen it. I saw it on Steam and I wishlisted it, and then Heavenly was like, yo, you seen this? And I saw Nina play it too, and I was like, okay, I'll try it. I'm visually, just by looking at it, completely convinced. They're gonna add tribes movement to Gloomwood? No, they're fucking not. No way. Gloomwood is like, no. They could never. There's also Exoprimal, but unfortunately it's not getting much attention. Exoprimal's super fun. It's not a movement shooter, though. It feels a little more like playing something like Overwatch. Just a little bit. It's really fun. Really, really fun. I like it. I wish there was just a PvP only mode and you could spam PvP. I wish the extra maps and content were unlocked from the beginning, because you have to get through some story and stuff to do it, and I think that might turn people off. And the marketing's just like not giving people enough. You know, I don't think enough people are trying because they see dinos and they're like, that looks silly and stupid, and they don't realize how good the PvP is. It's like really fun. Really fun. When I played it, like, I played it because I was sponsored, but I had played it before that on another sponsorship. I had played it in between those two just for fun, you know? And I really did enjoy it. Like, I found myself wanting to pick it back up and to keep playing it. And so I thought, I was hoping it would catch on more. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. Smart of Capcom to put on a Game Pass. Yeah, if it's you could just try it for free on Game Pass. It's fun. People wanted Dino Crisis. That's you know, I get that. I think I don't think they need it. Exoprimal was just fine the way it is. It's fine. Oh, there's a PvP only mode. Do you mean with? Yeah, I mean without the culling phases. I think they don't even need that. I think just doing a PvP only mode where it's maybe like, honestly, I like the way Overwatch does it. I like the way they do it where it is, you do one type of objective, and then another part of the same map, you do a different type of objective, and it just goes through that. It's a few different objective-based things. I think Exoprimal could do that, because right now what it is there's a PvE section, and you try to complete the PvE faster than the other team. And then as soon as you complete that section, then you go to the PvP area, which means you get, based on your time, you get a leg up on how early you get dropped into the objective-based PvP mode. And I think that kind of feels bad for some people. I think it'd be better if you're just thrown into the fight faster, you know? So I think that's what it needs. I don't know. The 10-player PvE bits are a lot of fun. I think the PvE is like solved and good. I don't think they need to do much with that. Yeah, it's like really good as is. And just add some more maps and we're good. Like the stuff with a lot of people doing PvE, super fun to jump in with like a bunch of friends. So, you know. It still looks fun. The ads turn me off of playing until I saw the gameplay. That's how I felt. I remember when I first saw an ad for it that was given to me when they were like, would you like to do the sponsorship? I looked at it and I was like, I don't know. You know? And then as soon as I saw gameplay footage, I went, wait a minute, this game looks like it fucks. Okay, I'll do it, right? But the initial ad I was handed, I wasn't sure at first. And I think maybe they should have just focused more on like showing the straight up gameplay, the cool characters, and instead they're focusing on like, it's a crazy world with dinosaurs, you know? And I was like, I don't know if everyone's gonna take this seriously. At least people in the West, you know? But once I got into it, yeah, I really liked it. Isn't AC6 coming out next month? Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Armored Core. I played the shit out of 4 Answer. Loved that fucking game. I played 5. I played Verdict Day quite a bit, but it didn't hit for me as much as 4 Answer, so I didn't go through and like 100%, you know, every little thing, but I'm so excited. And Pikmin 4. Oh, I should play the Pikmin 4 demo. I had been meaning to do that, but it's literally coming out tomorrow. We're gonna play it this weekend. Ooh. Should we check the demo out today? I wanted to play some Sunshine and we can still get to that, but should I do like the demo first for Pikmin 4? Maybe I'll hit that up. I downloaded it already. I have the demo. Yes. Yeah, because I don't think the demo will be very long, so we could like do that and then some Sunshine. I was just about to think about gaming like in a sec. Yeah, Payday 3. Oh, it's gonna be nice to have like another collab game that's solid to bring people into. Yeah, it'll be nice. I haven't played a single Armored Core. I'm so hyped for 6. 6 is looking good. The combat is looking good. I really wanted solid Armored Core PvP back, and the way the combat is looking in 6, it looks like PvP will be really fun. I think 4 Answer was so solid on that front. So yeah, I'm I'm excited. I'm excited. Here, let's do the Pikmin 4 demo. Let's try it out before anything because it comes out tomorrow. Now, I would just like to say I'm a long-time, deep Pikmin enjoyer. All right? Played every game right when it came out. 100%ed all of it. Loved the shit out of those games. I've replayed Pikmin 1 and 2 so many times. So many times. The Picked Man. 3, I played on stream and then replayed 1 and 2 on stream like literally 2 years ago. 2? Yeah, 2 years ago. And I've been waiting for this game since then. I replayed those games on stream because they were talking about Pikmin 4 at that time. And I was like, oh, let's go. Let's replay it. So I'm just really excited, okay? I like Nintendo games. Do you have a favorite Pikmin? I like the red Pikmin because I like their little noses. I like their long little noses that stick out of their faces. I like them a lot. Yellow's cute too with the ears. Blue with the mouths, they're alright. They're alright. But the red Pikmin, oh, so good. Them releasing Pikmin 1 and 2 and ruled. Yeah, I saw people playing it and I was so excited that people were playing it on stream. I was like, oh my god, finally. Because I've been trying to convince people to play the first 2 games for forever. Turns out they put them on Switch. I didn't even realize that they did that because I've always played, you know, the OG versions. I was like, oh, okay. That's why you're all playing it. And you know what? I'm glad. I hope people are hyped for 4. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my Switch. I'm gonna grab my Switch from right over here. Astral projecting my soul out to grab it. My Joy-Cons. Okay. I don't know what I was playing last on my Switch. Is some game gonna be open when I open this? Let's see. Which Pikmin did Haruka play last stream? I don't know. I had Tears of the Kingdom open. Hold on, let me save that real quick. Sorry if you hear the Zelda noises. I save it. Good. Okay, let me close it. I was exploring more of the depths. I'm not trying to play too much of it off stream though, because we're doing that on YouTube. Hopefully this weekend I'll be able to bring it back. I didn't do this last week. I ended up having a collab to do, but I'll see if I can bring back. Although this Saturday, I'm doing 2 things, so I don't know if I can do it Saturday. I'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay. Is Pikmin just a puzzle game? Never knew what genre it was. It's got elements of combat, elements of environmental puzzles. It's about collecting things, making more Pikmin, bringing your tiny little Pikmin into fights. All right, let's try Pikmin. Category. I'm gonna put myself in the Pikmin 4 category and feel real special about it. I'm gonna feel so cool. So cool for putting myself in this category. Because something about it feels illegal. But it's fine, you know? Because I am playing the game. I'm playing the demo. I'm playing the demo. Alright, let's see what this demo's, like. I have watched the little commercials and things that they have, but I don't know. I haven't looked at too much. Oh, you're gonna check shit. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna let it check it. Oh, that's not the demo. I clicked on the game itself. That one's the demo on the right. I forgot that it downloaded the game itself separately. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, platinum points. I'll do that on my own. The loading screen is cute, but I'm covering it with my body. Oh my god. Press any button, it says. Tandoori battle, what is that? Put your planning skills to work and manage the clock in this fierce competition that can be enjoyed solo or with 2 players. Oh, they have the co-op mode back! Good, okay, I really liked what they did with the co-op mode in 3. Let's just look at the loading screen for a sec. Or the intro screen. The graphics kinda look good. They kinda go hard. I don't like how gelatinous this fella is. But he's always supposed to be like a gross grub, you know? If we have pick men, does this imply the existence of pick women? If they put a sexy Pikmin in this game, I'll cry. Speaking of which, I'm sorry that sexy Pikmin reminds me of anything, but there's a chart that someone made with a count of like how many not safe for work images of every Pikmin character exist. And the president has the least, and I think we need to change that. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Wait, what? Don't haul me. It's me. Come on. We're not afraid of anything cursed. We're not. Let me see if I can find it. I can't even read some of this out. Okay, okay. It just says, the title is just like, if you know, you know. It's how many results there are for each of these characters. Here are the you know, the more humanoid characters. If you know, you know. All right, now check this out. Check this one out. I don't think you're ready for this one. The both men have 0. Why not, huh? Why not? What you got against them, Huh? Poor yellow Pikmin. Is it the ears? How come the one with the mouth is in 3rd place? Anyway. I see they like purple. That's nice. Not really much for the rock Pikmin either. Can't believe Bulbmin have 0. That's fucked up. Why the yellow Pikmin though? Well, you know. Story. Oh, I've actually never played Pikmin Bloom. Demo version is complete once you collect 1,500 units of Sparklium. I don't know what that is, and finish exploring for the day. You can import your save data from the demo into the full version of the game. Oh, they're letting you play day 1. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna replay the first day, I think, when I get the full game. Oh my god, you can do this. Oh my god, you could do it in the demo. Oh. I stepped away to make ramen, but I came back to say that I know nothing about picked men, and this is my introduction. Thank you, GEEGA. You're so welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, Verka, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm collecting sub money to feed my picked men, who I will be raising starting tomorrow. I'm gonna have many of them, and they need food. Cue the arms of the angels. Oh. Dorpin. Oh my god. The first game, you crash land on what we presume is Earth, or an Earth-like thing. And he finds Pikmin, which are like little ants, on the surface. And that's what we're gonna see. This is the first game. Oh no. Why is his voice so deep? They made him, like, have a weirdly handsome voice at times, and it's kind of funny. It's very odd. Wow. I like that they're giving you a synopsis of the earlier games. That's good. They kind of gloss over them in the later ones. Or they show, but it's like it's like too fast. This is actually like animated. It's really cute. Look at him with his nose. Ah, yes. Servitude. That's right. Oh. This is the new thing for this game, right? Oh, doggy. Doggy. Woof woof, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, I believe this one's just new for this game, and it's like a dog-like thing. Oh, she's helping them carry it. Ah. Is this like taking place at the end of the first game? This game? Is it jumping back? Or is it gonna be... Because the second game is sometime well after the first. And so is the third game. It's well after that. Oh my god, they went into a house! Oh! Okay, so we are fully on Implied Earth again. At the end of one? Oh, they're gonna start you here. Something about this area is different from the others we've explored so far. I like Oliver's face. Ah! Where are you running off to? Oh, the onion has like the 3 colors in it now too. It's just one to take them out of. Oh god, where are you going? Wahoo! I like them. Look at how happy they are. My children. This is how we get ants. You let the snacks out, now we've ants. Can't be a good sign. The Pikmin don't usually scurry off like that. I suppose I'll have to call them back while I search for the missing ship parts. Okay, so this is at the end of the first game. Interesting. No plants on the couch. Guys, the couch has ants. Oh my god, they just throw us on him. Okay, look around. Yeah. Whoa, can I, I can't go to the menu yet. Okay. Look ahead with ZL. Woo! Okay. Oh my god, they're cracked. I wonder... This is before the second game? Yeah. I saw some of the Pikmin head this way. Ow. They could be hiding behind those things. Let's break them and see. Oh, we get to break them with the doggy. When we jump, I'll start charging up my pup strength. I just need to press X and hold down, then take aim. Press and hold down X. When she's at full strength, I'll let her go and rush. Okay. Let's rush. Rush? Mega Man mention? Rush? Ooh. See, I like their stupid little noses. The others are cute, but like the noses are so good. As someone who never played Pikmin, they look horrifying. Why? They're so cute. They're like weird little ants. Aha! I knew it. Once you see them like running around and working and you hear them making noises, you're gonna think they're really cute. Now I'll use B to call them back to me with my whistle. Okay, so B's whistle again. They hop onto the dog. Look at them just holding on with all fours. I just wish I knew why the Pikmin ran away and hid in the first place. I better make a note of this in my voyage log, recording log. Never know when this kind of information will prove useful. Now how to phrase it. Computer. Alright, strange behavior. When I arrived at this area, the Pikmin started acting quite strange. They flew out of the onion and immediately hid. I can't find my spaceship parts without them. I suppose I'll just keep looking for them and can call them back using my whistle. So for the record, the premise of the first game was you crash land on Earth, and like your ship just totally breaks apart and all the pieces are scattered, and you have to use the Pikmin to get the parts back and get your ship back together, and you have to get enough ship parts together so you can leave by the end of 30 days. You have a time limit. And so not all of the ship parts are needed. You can 100% it, but you could also not. So I guess like the end of game one, assuming you didn't get everything, is kind of what they're going with here. That's the continuity or something. They're on that timeline, right? I need to find my missing ship parts, but it'll be much easier if I have more Pikmin to help me. You don't say. What the hell are you doing back there, huh? Get over here. Look at them. 7. Anybody? Oh! I knew it. You know how many, in my lifetime, you know how many children I've played hide and seek with? You know how many Easter egg hunts I've done? Alright? I know how this shit works. Alright? I know this shit works. Yellow Pikmin with their funny ears. Alright, we should search the area below. Don't look before you leap. Okay, I won't. Oh! No fall damage. Oh! We're gonna be able to go back that way. Okay. Oh my god, a blue Pikmin! Look at them just lazing around. I love that when you leave them around, they just start, like, laying down. They're just chilling. They're like... I don't know. I think it's really endearing. Somewhere up there. How high can I look? Oh, not very. Okay, this way I know there was some if I had gone forward, but I'm gonna do a sweep in order. Oh. Oh, they were in there. I must collect my babies. Come here. The sound design is really satisfying. The dog just going blip, 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 you know? What? They're playing. Look at them. What? You're supposed to be working. What the hell are you doing? Huh? Look at them. Just launching themselves. They're so cute. Come here. Gotta get to work. There's a couple up there. Can I? I can. Alright. Ugh. I can't get up there, though. I won't worry about it yet. That'll probably be for later. Alright, Pikmin, where are you? I knew there were a few back here. I wonder what's behind this. Can they... Oh, I can rush this. What if it killed them? Oh my god. What if they were too close and they died? Pikmin die in these games, you know. Okay, there has to be a ship part around here somewhere. This is the perfect situation to rely upon my pup's powerful nose. Track down one of these ship parts, girl. Oh, it's a she. Oh. Space mimped. Oh. We need to stay on that scent. Okay, okay. Oh, real quick, real quick. I saw you two. Using right stick. Oh, just looking around for it. Okay. So stinky. Okay, okay. We're almost to it. Oh. What the fuck is this? A creature! I don't see any ship parts. Could that thing have swallowed one whole? I am not throwing my Pikmin at that. They'll get stabbed and die. Spiky things are gonna make this tough. I have to find an opening. Oh. Oh! I see. It'll shoot out spikes and then I rush it. Okay, in the meantime, let's circle it and wait for a chance to strike. Okay. Oh, God! The boss music. Do it. Do it. Yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. Come back! Oh, no! Okay, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. He was about to stab them all. Oh. He was charging up. He was about to just, like, extrude more spikes and stab him. It's the interstellar radio. We located it at last. With this back in my possession, I can finally call for help. Oh, you never see this? Well, you kind of see this part of the game, but you also kind of don't. You just, like, fly away at the end of the first game. You don't really, you don't see the whole interstellar radio thing, so interesting. Okay, Olimar, okay. Back to the slave pit. No, they're so happy to work. We're friends, okay? We're all friends. Oh, the tutorial's part of the story. Okay, I had recovered the interstellar radio. You can all read that, right? Send down an SOS signal. Okay. This tracks. This tracks. Hello! Days and weeks pass, but 1 month later. Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Look at that ship. That looks so cool compared to his, like, little tin can rocket. This one's sideways! Fate had other ideas. Yeah, so the second game... on the second game, you also crash land. The thing is, it's not like you're finding ship parts. The second game, you crash land, but you find your people over time, and then the goal is to, like, make money by sending stuff back. There's one last rescue officer left at Rescue Corps HQ. A last hope you. Oh, so we're playing before the second game? We're the Rescue Corps rescuing Olimar at the end of the first game. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. So, in the second game, you're the crew that goes down. You're not actually the rescue crew. You're a crew that gets sent to the planet after Olimar's back. Because when Olimar comes back, he's like, hey, we found this really cool planet, which is Earth. And he's like, there's all this cool shit on there that could make us a lot of money. There are all these treasures and things. And that would be great. So it's like the two that kind of figure that out, and that's, you're kind of seeing how that comes to be. And then the third game, you get like multiple people, you get all these extra characters that then come back to the planet to like make a shit ton of money. So yeah, second game is Olimar and Louis. So it's like they're making a business out of it, kind of, sort of, in the second game, and then in the third one, it's like you're right, a mega corporation. So you're seeing the progression of how it became what it is. So this is before 2? Maybe? Oh my god, I get to be my own dude. Get your ID badge. Oh, no way. No way. Oh my, oh, there's a character creator. Third game is fruit gathering. Well, oh, yeah, but it's like the juice thing, right? They're still making money off of it and they're feeding people. Correct? But it's always... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, they're all so fucked up. Alright, let's stick with this one. Oh, that's me. Wait a minute. So you... Oh. What the fuck? Ah! This is hilarious. Holy shit, I love this. Ew! Why does... What? Ooh! Oh. Alright, we're gonna stick with this one. I like this one. Round. I kind of like that face. That one's good too. Yeah. You know what? This one. This one. Like apathy. Oh, shit. Oh, the bowl cut. I kind of make a little bowl cut dude. This dude, and then I name him like Melvin. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the blue bowl cut kind of hits. Blue and orange. Oh my god. I was about to hit my keyboard. I'm gonna... Greg Smelvin. You want me to name Smelvin? Do we have the... What, 10 characters? Okay. Okay. We can do this. This will fit. Alright. Officer Smelvin. Oh, he's incredible. No gray hair? I know. Smelvin from Home Planet Carrot. Rescue Corps' newest officer. They recently accepted a dangerous mission to rescue their missing colleagues. Okay, so let me get this straight in my head. It's game 1. Olimar's about to get out. This game, right after that, we're trying to rescue him. Game 2, Olimar and Louis go back and do a bunch of stuff back there to grab a bunch of new things, and they start the whole business and treasure thing, and they're getting into the idea of money making and all of that. And then third game is like the fruit and the juice and more treasure. And it's a megacorp. So we're not in a megacorp yet. We haven't done the business yet. This is just the rescue squad, right? I'm wrapping my head around it. Because it's easy for me to blend. I always blend 2 and 3 together a little bit. The fate of the rescue corps. Rest in the hands of one inexperienced adventurer. That's me! This is after 3 Deluxe adds stuff where Olimar gets off the planet. No. No. Wait, no. 3 was like so big on the food thing, but 3, you're landing on the planet that, like, you know Olimar discovered, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, we didn't crash this time. I need to, like, go back and read the wikis and make sure I'm not, like, blending too much in my head, too. Oh, you move so fast. Look at my little legs! Is this a puppy? We get our own puppy. Oh! Bork, bork. Hey! Guys, we got a puppy! Either before the megacorp or after you got the ship back from the loan sharks. Right, because you're in debt in the second game, which is why you, like, need the money. You're not, the second one is make money because you're in debt. The third one is, like, make money because now we're just making money. Ochi. This young, loyal rescue pup is one of an elite breed of space dogs that's long served the Shepherd family. This is his first mission. Oh, he's like elite. Okay, he's fancy and special. Oh, they're all gonna fill out the portrait. You encountered the Rescue Corps' rescue pup, Ochi. The remaining 6 rescue officers are still out there somewhere. 6 people, huh? How deep is this gonna go? Because 3, when you're actually using 3 characters, it goes crazy. With the RTSing that you get to do. You know? Third one is find food or we're gonna starve. Oh, you're right, yeah. It wasn't really money focused at all, was it? I always forget the motivations and I just remember, like, the puzzles and the environments more. Okay. send. Oh, it's locking on. Okay. You're so strong. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so strong. Look at him. All the dirt has been removed. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Can you hear me? What the hell is your hair doing? Is that a swirly? Is that a swirly head? What is that? Is that a mohawk? Ugh. Huh? Is that you, Ochi? Oh, look at that. It's like a fat cowlick. Thank the stars. I wasn't sure that my SOS signal had reached HQ. So you and Ochi found and rescued me together? Papachi? That's actually quite surprising. I've never known Ochi to listen to anyone other than our captain. I'm special. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Colin. What a normal name. Communications operator for the Rescue Corps. I like his big cheeks. Colin from GEEGA. That's a different planet than me. As a Rescue Corps comms operator, he handles communication for his fellow officers, plus he's handy with the wrench. All right, Colin. Let's radio everybody. Oh, look at his polite hands. Oh. Guggenheim Museum. Just like one giant staircase up. You met up with Colin, the Rescue Corps' comms operator. That's one down. Now, where could the other rescue officers be? My path got cut off by a small landslide, and when my hunger became unbearable, I decided to nap to preserve my stamina. That's the real strat. You're our latest recruit, right? It's Smelvin, isn't it? I couldn't be more grateful to you for rescuing me. As I mentioned before, I was the one who sent out that emergency signal. The rest of the rescue corps, well, it was a rough landing. Oh, so they crashed, not me this time. Okay. We entered the planet's atmosphere and lost control of the ship. Oh, no! Oh, yes. I've spent days sleeping out here in the rough. There were 6 officers on the ship, but we were separated when we ejected from the spacecraft. We came here to find Captain Olimar, whose own ship had crashed, only to suffer the same fate. Yeah, didn't they imply at the end of 3 that the weird alien boss thing that you fight was, like, what caused all the crash landings? And, like, that's why it kept happening? Am I remembering wrong? It's almost embarrassing. I've confirmed that our spaceship, the SS Shepherd, landed somewhere over there. But I couldn't reach it on my own. Now that you're here, maybe we can find a way back to it. I don't think that was ever answered. I think that was like something that someone said, maybe? I think they retconned it. There's an implication of that. Yeah, it's not like, you don't play the game and they're like, it was causing the crashes, but it's kind of like, you know, kind of like assumed. But I don't know, it's just weird for them to put an alien thing in, but yeah, the planet, everyone keeps crashing. I wonder if it's maybe just like they're not equipped for this gravity or something. If we're lucky, we'll come across a few stranded rescue officers along the way. Before I forget, take this. Oh my god, a tablet. It's official Rescue Corps tablet. We use them to share information. Thank goodness I always carry an extra. Tap up on the left side there to open and review your missions. He's getting like... Sorry, I'm making him more Midwestern time. Is this just chatting still? Oh, I hit the done button. I'll click it. Maybe it's a you problem. I'm not sure. You can use this app anytime to confirm what tasks are top priority. I have some other handy apps to share. But I'll install them later when we have a moment to rest. Says Pikmin here. Well, that is a you problem. Refresh. Just refresh. It should adjust it. For now, just remember that you can... Okay, up for missions. Minus for shortcuts. Oh, you can change the shortcut buttons? Thank God. Thank God. Oh. Oh, I see. History and stats. Oh, you can, like, check through. Okay. Well, that's nice. All I care about is the map right now, though. Now then, let's go find the SS Shepherd. Woof, woof, woof. I like Ochi already. They're immediately getting into this game and they're like, have a puppy. They know what I want. They know what I need. There she is, the SS Shepherd. And could this guy not, like, walk 10 feet over here? I can see the ship, but I have no idea how we're gonna reach it from here. You know, there's something familiar about this area. I remember something. It's just up ahead. Let's go. Something, but he's not gonna tell me what it is. What the fuck? Lemon, thank you for the 11 months. Plants on this planet are gigantic. Let's make sure they are safe. Okay, I'm looking. Do they do caves again in this game, like in 2? Ooh. That's it. See that big hole in the ground over there? If only we could find a way there. Then we could finally reunite with the SS Shepherd. Could we jump on the... Oh, no. Oh, she's, like, too small. Can't get over the ledge. Okay. Let's go. What the hell is this? Oh, he can dig. He can. Oh. Okay, I was like, if he's dog-coded, he can dig this, right? It's a perfect job for rescue pup. Yeah, maybe it is a warp pipe. Okay. Damn, it's a lot. It's a lot of digging he has to do. That was a satisfying pop. Might buy it or might not. How is it? I haven't played enough to tell yet. We're not even to the part where I use a lot of Pikmin. I did like the tutorial, but they're gonna let me play through the first day for the demo, so we'll see. You can see why rescue pups are the rescue corps' pride and joy. Huh. This looks just like the other hole we saw. Oh my god, Super Mario? Super Mario? Warp pipe? Maybe. Wonder if these 2 holes are somehow connected underground. Or maybe it's not a warp pipe. Maybe I had to do something through there. Looks pretty deep. We're gonna have to just jump right in. Let's do it. That's the spirit. Here we go. Oh, it does look pretty dark down there. Please be like a proper cave like in 2. It might just be warp pipe, and that's okay too, though. White Pikmin might be needed in the future. That took a while. I miss the white Pikmin in 3. I liked the flying ones, the pink ones. They were cool. I liked the elemental stuff that they did in 2, though. I felt like I really enjoyed that more. You know? We do get a cave. Yes! This is what I wanted. Hey, what is it, Ochi? He's trying to tell us something. Perhaps another rescue officer is down here. Friend? Collect friend? Oh, shit. Grubs. Oh, there's a person. I didn't even see them. Oh my. What a place to find the captain. That's the captain. That terrified individual you see over there is the captain of our rescue corps team. Look sharp, Smelvin. The captain comes from a long line of rescue officers. Oh. This is no time for a history lesson. Hurry up and do something. Oh, she's freaked the fuck out. Okay, do you attack? I like the lock-on now. Oh, quick work. Ew, they, like, melt. Good. Now we can relax a bit. Captain, we took care of the creatures down here. Can you get down? I hope so. My arms are almost numb. I've been hanging on so long. Okay, I can do this. If a single Pikmin dies and you don't restart, I'm canceling GFC. Moriko, they're meant to die, okay? They are cannon fodder. They're cute and they're cannon fodder. What's your status, Colin? Are you okay? Shouldn't I be asking you that? I'm just relieved to see you're all right. They're not meant to die, what the fuck? Yes, they are. They are my servants. My very cute servants. Oh, you! I haven't seen you since rookie training camp. I'm Captain Shepherd of the Rescue Corps, if you don't remember. Did you order Ochi to get rid of those creatures all by yourself, Smelvin? Huh. Oh, she's not supposed to obey anyone but me. Oh, my dog, my dog, my dog. Ha 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 ha, my dog. Guess that rookie training period paid off. Rookie training paid off. After all, didn't it? You know, first time I saw you in training, I had a feeling you'd make a top-notch dog trainer. Thanks, lady. Shepherd, alright? Commander Shepherd, from GEEGA, 99th Gen Rescue Corps officer. She was saved by a rescue pup as a child, sparking a lifelong love for her furry colleagues. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, okay. We got the captain. With the captain here, feels like there may be some hope for us after all. I don't know, she was shaking in her boots, man. Furry? Furry? Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but, what were you doing down here anyway? While exploring the surface, I discovered a suspicious hole. I leaned over to take a look inside and fell right in. I wandered around this cave trying to find an exit, and when I came up on those icky, slimy creatures... Hang on. Did you fall down the hole located near the SS Shepherd? We entered this cave in an attempt to reach that very opening. Well then, what are we waiting around here for? Let's get back to the SS Shepherd. Oh my god. Copy that. Suspicious hole. Do you look in? You stumble upon a suspicious hole. What do you do? Something wrong? You didn't say anything, Smelvin. Copy that is the Rescue Corps way of saying understood. Let's try saying it together, okay? Copy that. Very good. Excellent reply. That said, you'll need to review the Rescue Corps Rescue Journal. What a fucking mouthful. For your upcoming missions. It's essential to our work. Okay. That tablet is fucking huge. It's the size of her body. Okay, so I have to go through and find everyone. This is where you'll find advice left by captains both past and present. I have no doubt the knowledge and wisdom they share here will guide you well. Her name is Irma Shepherd. We have her here now. I see. You'll be able to access them via your tablet as the need arises. So put them to good use while out in the field. Since Ochi and you have bonded, I officially approve of your partnership. I'll be observing you both to see what skills you have as a rescue pup trainer. Oh my god, I get the dog. Oh yeah. Here you go. Rush. Woo! Very nice. And we definitely cannot go up that way. What do I do? Pause button for that. For map. Let's go. I like how fast you move. Some of these games you move a little slower than others, but it's always nice when you feel like you move fast. Something about just the scale of everything is good. There, that's where I fell in. My word, to think you survived a fall from that height. But more importantly, how are we supposed to climb up there? Just jump, idiot. Hey, there's something under the light. Spring? Ooh. Okay, these are just mysteriously, appearing here. Got it. Understood. Take the air vent. Are you telling me how to play the game when all I have to do is walk up to the suspicious thing on the floor and press the button? You gotta wait like 3 seconds, man. Wait like 3 seconds for it to happen, okay? Or be like, gee, I wonder. Excuse me, Smelvin. I suggest you exercise a bit more caution when encountering something unfamiliar. Maybe don't just touch it. I completely agree, though in this case your impulsive behavior did get us out of that cave. Oh yeah! This is my hole. It was meant for me. Alright, Captain. The Rescue Corps flag has been officially planted. Now for the status report on all cave-related activities. We located and rescued one castaway, and no other individuals were found during our search. I don't know what accent he has anymore. Noted. Then let's consider the investigation of this cave complete. I hope this experience will help you prepare for the challenges inherent to our work. Their lives depending on us. They're canonically British. Says who? But you both did good work today. Well done, Smelvin and Ochi. Woof, woof. I guess we're gonna skip right over the fact that we had to rescue the captain herself. Yeah, we'll just pretend. Colin, you look different since the last time I saw you. Did you do something new with your hair? I don't think so. I've been a bit busy trying to, you know, stay alive. Of course. And good for you. You did it. Well, here she is, the SS Shepherd. Wow. Is everyone wearing orange because I selected orange? And is this orange and blue because I selected orange and blue hair and outfit? Does that change? Because they don't show you the color of everything before you select this, right? I don't know if that's a coincidence or I think that's actually like a thing. Is that smoke pouring out of the SS Shepherd? Yeah, I picked green, so everything is green. Oh, okay. I'll investigate right away. Famous last words. Did you name your fellow Smelvin? Because I agree they look exactly like Smelvin. Yup. Name was picked after I made him. Status report. Upon investigating the interior of the ship, I discovered the engine had overheated. And that the spaceship was seconds away from total destruction. What? Oh no, will it be okay? It will. I initiated an emergency shutdown and everything's stable. Thankfully, the engine can be repaired. However, the ship's energy stores are now completely empty. So we have no way of getting off this planet, let alone searching for Captain Olimar. Oh no! Not necessarily. I think I saw something in Captain Olimar's voyage log that may prove useful. Here it is. Take a look at this. Useful, you say? I found treasure. This is a note from Olimar. After thorough investigation into the shiny objects found on this planet, I've deduced that they must contain sparklium. I feel giddy to have found real-life treasure, but my focus must remain on my main objective, finding the missing parts of the SS Dolphin. Sparklium is a new concept. That's new to these games, okay. In layman's terms, we should be able to extract sparklium from sparkling objects that we find on this planet and convert it into energy. If they could be used to restart and restore the SS Shepherd, those objects truly are nothing short of real-life treasures. I see. We're they do sparkle. Okay, so we're gonna collect the sparklium from the treasures. I'm skeptical. But at least... No. But at this point, we have nothing to lose. This may be our only chance. So from this point on, we have a new mission. Find and collect all the sparkly objects we can. Copy that. Okay. Apparently, sparkly objects can be used as an energy source. Locate as many as you can, so you can restart the SS Shepherd. And they said the tutorial would end when I grab 1500 or reach the end of the day, or both. Once we collect this treasure, we'll need a way to transport it. For that, we can use the SS Beagle. Beagle. Okay, so I'm sending all the stuff back there. Got it. We just need a good place for it to land. How about right here? Huh? What's that over there? It better be the onion. What? It's so shiny. Maybe it's some sort of landmark, but I'm not completely sure. It looks like the perfect spot for a base of operations. Call the ship over. Mysterious, sparkly, glowing thing. Let's just set up near it. That's safe. That's safe. That's cool. You get to complete the day you got 1500 on. Oh, okay. SS Beagle repositioning successful. Good. Our preparations are complete. Let's find that treasure. Oh my god. I'm so full from pink radiation poisoning. I love it. Find something sparkly. Okay. You already know. You already know what I'm about. What's this? Is it a treasure? Go. Dig it out. It's our babies. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, he's so strong. The onion? Yeah. Like someone said, this one does look more like a tomato. But it's the onion, right? Can they even call it something else? Aw, shit. Here we go. Stupid little roots. One singular pick man. Huh? It moved. I don't think it's a treasure. Papachi? What could it be? It looks like a plant. Could this be the thing that Captain Olimar wrote about in his voyage log? He called it an onion. Okay, so we're still using onion. We're not calling it tomato this time. If this is an onion, then what is that sprout? Here it is. Look at his stupid little nose. Look at him. He's the best. Oh my, I think this could be a Pikmin. According to Captain Olimar's voyage log, they're friendly and helpful creatures. Well then, maybe they could help us while we explore and look for treasure. Oh, she doesn't like them. What the fuck? Look at that. Oh, she's already bonding with the Pikmin. You should introduce yourself as well, Smelvin. Oh, look at him, look at his little arms when he runs. And, Captain, how long do you intend to hide back there? Okay. Alright. Select Pikmin with L and R. Oh, it's right next to me. You see that? Press A to throw them. Okay. Is this what I think it is? This has to be a treasure. Just look at the way it sparkles. Let's check the tablet to see if it's emitting a high energy reading. Alright, rookie, press plus sign to open the radar map. Bloop. I pressed it. I did it. God, I love Smelvin. Presence of sparklium confirmed. That star in the center represents the treasure. From now on, you can consult your radar map to check if there's any treasure in your area. Excellent work. I'm going to take this auspicious start as a good sign. But, how are we going to move it? You already know. Oh, he's digging! Oh, should we do the same thing? Help him. One of three. Oh, Ochi is worth 3. Okay, okay. So that's his, like, strength level. Got it. Got it. Bring it back. Bring back the treasure. Go. You're about to see. This treasure is large. How can we physically collect something this big? The ship uses a special type of light ray that miniaturizes objects during collection, so it shouldn't be a problem. Wow, they decided to explain that. Interesting. They never did before. They were just like, oh, beam me up. I'll examine it with the sensors on the SS Beagle right away. Let's hope it contains the type of energy we need. Magic! Wow. How much? 50. Yes, energy detected. If we can collect 250 more units of sparklium, we may be able to restart the SS Shepherd. But the SS Shepherd is supposed to run on high-octane energy. Will this work? I believe we can get it to run on sparklium alone, though it may be a bumpier ride. But before that can happen, we're going to need a lot more. Then we need to search the area for more treasure. Alright, let's fucking go. Here, hold on. Make more. Make more of you. Does Ochi do the same thing? Can you reach that? Oh, you can beat it up from the bottom. Okay, nice. Chat. No babies. No babies. What? More sprouts. That red seed-like thing is apparently called a pellet. If you feed one to the onion, it will create more Pikmin. What a mysterious life form. Oh, yeah. More babies! Alright, he's gonna do that. Let's, get these. We're gonna get the maximum amount, whatever we can find. Okay, he's collecting that. We got this one. The lock-on is interesting. I'm so used to having to aim, like, perfectly. Yeah, you don't really feel like you have to aim so much. You're just looking around and then, like, turning towards stuff. Alright, here we go. No, baby, it's just dropped. You can only collect 1,500 sparklium. Yeah, I know. They told me that in the video game that I was playing. It's this one. It's called Pikmin 4, the demo. Oh. Game Boy SP? A blue one? Wait, stop. So I wasn't trying to throw you. I was just trying to hold you. Do I knock it down? Are they indicating that I should be rushing it? Does it fall? Yeah, okay. Oh! Watch out! Ooh! That was close, too close. I had a blue one. 7. And you. Let's go! I think that's all that's gonna be grabbable from right here. Yeah, okay. Go help. Look at that relic. That's the exact one that I had. GameStop's giving away a pin set of all the Pikmin. Pins? Oh, I want them. Is that their like pre-order bonus or just a buy bonus? Another treasure collected. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Alright, they're working on that. That's good. Oh. You. And it looks like Ochi can't, is that a little bell? Oh, it's like a bike bell. Oh, cute. Looks like Ochi can't jump. He's just, ground level only. Okay, what else? Anything else? Nothing grabbable right now. That might be the last one. Is that gonna get me to 300? Oh my god. Target's doing a keychain? Okay. I'll have to check what all the bonuses are, because Pikmin's one of those things where I actually would collect that shit. You know? Huzzah! Huzzah. You two make a fantastic combination, Smelvin and Ochi. Thanks a bunch. Yes. Keep up the good work. The Pikmin are very obedient. They move and work like tiny rescue pups. Oh, does she like them now? Now it's time to extract the energy from the treasure. Get started right away, Colin. Come on, Colin. Extract the sparklium. Lady on the phone told me it's a pre-order bonus, but the website says buy bonus. It's probably a pre-order bonus. They usually don't give things out if it's not pre-ordered. It's their way of getting people to do it. Is it me or is the bitrate a little weird? Can I say something? The past 2 weeks, I've had a lot of people say things where when I play literally any video game, or even when chatting, people will come up and comment on the bitrate. But nothing has changed, and when I check my VODs, it looks the same. And when I open my streams, to me, they look normal. So either something is recently happening, or people are just suddenly bitrate experts, or they think they are. Like, I don't know. I think it was like Exoprimal, I understand, but for this game it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. I don't know. People have been saying it on games where I like really don't think it should be the case. So I think you're all crazy and it's just like happening on your end. I think it's just happening on some of your end because a lot of people are also saying it looks fine every time. And I'm like, I don't want to be gaslit, not that you're trying to, into thinking that, like, I need to change anything because I literally haven't changed a thing. You know what I mean? People mix up issues with the bitrate versus Twitch compression eating stuff. I think that's exactly what it is. And I think you guys need to double check terminology because I don't think it's actually the bitrate on a lot of it. It's the compression when it hits Twitch, if that makes sense. All right, they're gonna fly it to the shepherd. Oh my god, it just like spits it straight in. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a one guy problem. It's a few people that have said it now, so I'm like, you're crazy. Also, make sure you're not on like auto. Make sure you're on like whatever quality setting you always watch on. and then from there compare. But even so, when you're moving around a lot in a game, sometimes Twitch just compresses it and it looks like shit, even if your bitrate's set really high, which mine's set really high. So I don't know. I don't think I could do anything. We've restarted the SS Shepherd using the sparklium extracted from the treasure. Okay, so it's like up and running now. We did it! The ship's back online! We still don't have enough energy to fly, but now we can use the radar to look for our missing rescue officers. Excellent, Colin. Boot it up and see if we pick up any signals. How many more were there? There were like 4 more? This full gamer demo. Demo, but the demo is just the beginning chunk of the game, and they're letting you keep your save data, so I might just play this, and if this is long, it's a lot of reading, I'm just gonna, like, keep it, you know what I mean? Hi, Zen! Hey, someone said raid incoming right before you raided. Oh, snipe him. Snipe him. Here, mods, I'll tag him. There you go. How dare you! Hi, Zen. Leave the raid. Welcome on in. I'll play Pikmin 4. It's out tomorrow, but I figured out that the demo's actually just the whole beginning of the game, and they let you keep your save, which is what I was just saying to my chat before you read it. And so I'm just gonna play it and keep that save data, and then continue it. I think it's really nice. So yeah, we're trying it today, and then my next stream will continue it. You know, Haskell, thank you for the 7 months. So I just played through some of the beginning. The premise of this game is kind of weird. If you ever played the first game, it's right after the first game. The other 3 games, the first 3, were in chronological order from each other. This one is right after the first game. And basically, like, you know Olimar, even if you didn't play this game, you've seen, like, Olimar and Smash, right?
Happy 14 months, Giggles.
Leo! Jesus Christ, thank you for 14 months. Shut up! Stop it! Ah! Okay, thank you. Thank you for the 14 months, I appreciate it. So basically what they did was, in the first game, Olimar crash lands on Earth. He doesn't know it's Earth, though. It's some random planet that he doesn't know about. And his ship breaks apart, and he's like, oh shit. So when you're playing the game, you have like a limit, because he's gonna run out of air. He can't breathe oxygen. He can only breathe, like, his funny race of people's air, or whatever. I think the thing was like, I don't remember what they called it, but you know, oxygen poisonous for him. So he's like, oh god, I'm gonna run out of my good air. Thank you for the bits, Oshi. Thank you so much. I agree. So first game, he collects his ship parts. What we're doing right now is, in this game, you're the crew that he managed to, at the end of the first game, like, radio to. He gets his interstellar... He gets his interstellar radio going, and he sends out a signal, and the people back at his planet or set of planets, they're like, oh shit, we found him. And I'm playing as someone who's sent over to save him, but also our ship...
Got him! Got him!
Our ship crashed too, so I gotta find my bros. Anyway, I'm glad you're so excited to watch the gameplay of this great game. I can feel it. You're all so happy, and you're all so ready, and you love Pikmin. Everyone loves Pikmin. Oh, I love Pikmin so much. Oh, yay. Yay, Pikmin. Woo! Right? Woohoo! Correct? Woohoo! Hey, thank you for the bits. Cheer 169 doesn't do anything, though. But thanks for the bits. There's nothing on 169, right? Or is it broken?
Welcome, Raiders. Please collect your complimentary shitmates at the door.
Blazing. That's fucked up. That was supposed to be Zen. Yeah, why is it broken? Weird. Weird. It's broken. I don't know. Don't Monka. That's just, that's, you know, ignore him. You know what? We don't need to explain him. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, okay?
Nice.
I love Pikmin. Oh.
Perfect.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You may clap. I love Pikmin. That's why I joined the stream. It seems to be the most popular Pikmin 4 stream. Yeah, I'm the #1 Pikmin 4 streamer, and I will be forever. No one will ever stream Pikmin 4 the way I will stream Pikmin 4. That's correct. That's correct. Yep. You're right. Thank you for your claps. I appreciate it. Clapping is compulsory. I'm picking up multiple SOS signals. We gotta find our crew, our bros, you know? I thought it was the game saying it. No. Chat. I'm picking up a signal. Do you hear that? Guys, it's coming in through the radio. There's a signal on the airwaves, and I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Oh God. There's multiple signals.
Nice.
Huh.
Perfect.
Interesting. I think these are coming from our lost rescue officers, or even Captain Olimar sending this.
Our GEEGA.
So weird. Oh my God, there's another one.
Twitch.tv. Hallowed be
it
thy
mean?
game. Thy kingdom shrims. Thy model we glimpse.
I must pray.
On earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests, and forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub.
We forgive.
And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
Yes, thank you so much. Thanks so much. I didn't know Olimar was actually a member of the Church of Jesus Christ. That's great to know. We have to save him. We have to save him. He's a devout member. We can't leave him on the ground. We can't. Just the other day, GEEGA kicked me in the gut and said she was blue pigment coated. She was so real for that. No, red pigment. Are you kidding me? What? No, I like their funny little noses. We don't have much time to lose. Time to get rescuing. Yeah, after those signals, it sounds like they're very much so in distress. They're not okay. We have to get them. They're saying weird things into the radio. Noble Bident, Stone of Advancement, Path Creator. Okay. They went back with the silly names for the treasures. Guys, the premise in this game is, Sparklium, which is a very real thing, IRL, definitely, exists in these treasures, and we need to extract it from these treasures because it powers our ship. It's interesting. The ship is automatically naming the objects. We encounter unknown objects and elements on our missions all the time, so I had an naming AI installed on our new ships.
It's big time Tommy.
Hi, Tommy. You know, he's really excited about Pikmin 4, Tommy is. And I'm so glad he's here to watch the stream because, you know, he's been waiting for it for years, just like me. Just like me. Apparently, it was co-created by a famous appraiser. It's more sophisticated than I expected. Pretty impressive. It is neat, but a backup power source Where's the can of Raid? Where is it? Who has it? Spray the walls down. Get the edges. Get the edges right now. They're getting in. Stay there. What? No. What? No. No. Spray the edges right now. Spray it down. I'm calling the company. Don't let him escape. No. Don't let him out. The diatomash is earth. Put it around. No more of these dudes. You want ants? This is how you get ants. They're in all the time. Anyway. Anyway.
I'd say if you want the pin set, they usually carry extra, so they'd probably give it to you.
I'd love to hear what you're saying.
I was told at least.
But I can't, because the sound alerts are so loud in my brain. Oh my god. I have to read it now. Oh, the pin set. Okay, I'll think about it. Oh, is it loud for you? Oh. Who played that? Who the fuck played that? Who was it? Ban that guy. Hi, Heavenly. You did? Don't you play with me. Don't you play with me. Waco, thank you for the six gifted subs. Thank you. 6? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Heavenly, are you gonna play this game? You better play this game. You better fucking play this game. I'm making everyone play it. I don't know if you played the first 3, but you should play them. What is wrong with you people? It's time to log out, buddy. It's time to go. I'm gonna play it after vacation. Good. Good.
Welcome
to
the Cum Zone.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I hate this stream. I hate this stream. This is the worst stream. I'm trying to be the best Pikmin 4 streamer, okay? Nintendo's gonna hate me. They're gonna be like, oh, who on Twitch is streaming our demo? Very excited to see who's promoting our game. And they're gonna click and they're gonna hear that shit. And they're gonna be like, we're never sponsoring her.
our GEEGA,
Never ever.
who art in twitch.tv.
Again? We ordered
Hallowed
crate
be
today.
thy game, thy kingdom shrimps, thy model we glimpse, on earth as it
Bro.
is in the underworld. Give us this day our
You're making
daily
everyone
quests,
pray, look at
and
them.
forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub.
We forgive.
And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
Thank you for leading us in prayer. We did it twice! We banned the second person to play it. What if they just...
That's right.
What if they just arrived? God, Nintendo hates it. Look, Nintendo is Meowth. You love Meowth. You love it. Nintendo, see, woo. Woo! So fun. What? Stop. You're... I'm gonna stream through it, and Nintendo's gonna love it, okay? And they're gonna be like, she's so strong. They're gonna see me get through this, and they're gonna be like, what a warrior. Oh my god, she's so brave. She's so brave. And then they're gonna sponsor me 1,000 times, and it's gonna be so cool. And at the new direct, I'm gonna be on the screen. I'm gonna be like, hello, it's me. Let's get into the next trailer, you know? It's you know, so cool. They're gonna love it. Oh, she's so strong. I was worried when I saw the smoke billowing out of the SS Shepherd. There are 3 songs at once. Biggest tickets, thank you for that 10 gifted subs. Woo! Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Thanks so much. I love being able to stream Pikmin 4. It's really cool. I love playing this game. Oh, thank you. Woo! This mixtape is a banger, triple layered. Oh, yeah. Overstimulated? You're just not as strong as I am, okay? You're not as strong. What is going on? Don't question it, okay? Don't question it. It's aight. Just chill, just jam, right? Just jam. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. But I want to question it? No, not allowed. Okay, I'm streaming through it. Look, I'm so strong. I'm gonna display my superior willpower. I didn't know how things would shake out, she says. Thank goodness we were able to make the repairs, guy. I'm trying to be like this weird Midwestern but bad accented dude, all right? I've been roughing it for long enough. There's something to be said for finally having a properly prepared meal. And you're sure we have enough emergency rations, Colin? We have no idea how long we'll be stuck on this planet. I counted our stock 3 times, but I can do it again. Excellent plan. Now, tomorrow, we'll focus on recon, so you and Ochi need to eat and get lots of rest, Smelvin. That's me! I did name myself Smelvin. But don't forget to review your missions before heading to bed. Okay. Average Giga viewer underestimating. Dude, everyone in my chat is, like, old and makes fun of TikTok kids for liking lots of stimulation, and then they come here and I get raided and they blast 4 things at once. And they spend half of stream being like, oh, those kids. See? See? They're hypocrites. They're like, oh, the kids are the only ones who like stupid little, you know, things, and they like a lot of stimulation and Subway Surfers. Oh, what idiots. But look at you now. I'm turning 22 next week. Oh, you're a baby! Yeah, get off my lawn. Yeah.
我不知道关于老干妈，但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce.
You say you're millennials, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you. I know. It's very funny here. I, too, am looking forward to cracking up. Day 2. All right, roll out. Woo! Roll out. Yeah. Wahoo! I'm eating laogama with rice right now. The sound made me spit everything. Oh, laogama is actually so good. It's goated. All right, I guess this is everyone. I call this strategy meeting to order. Copy that. Here's the latest status report. As of today, 2 rescue officers and 1 rescue pup have been recovered thanks to the efforts of Smelvin. That's me. However, the whereabouts of the other 4 rescue officers remain unknown, and the SS Shepherd is out of commission. All things considered, our primary mission, the rescue of Captain Olimar, has run into some roadblocks. Our first priority is now the search and rescue of our fellow rescue officers. Smelvin, Ochi. That's my dog. Fly to the area where our radar picked up those distress signals and try to track down our missing personnel. Colin and I will remain with the ship. We'll provide direction and guidance from here. Turned 35 earlier this year myself. Oh, you're baby. You call yourselves millennials, but how many financial crashes have you lived through? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You don't know the pain. You don't know the pain. Don't worry, we'll be available by the SS Shepherd's wireless communication at all times, so you'll have our full support. Oh, they don't even go with me? What the fuck? What are they doing? I'm doing all the work. I wouldn't typically assign so much responsibility to a rookie, but after seeing you in action, I know you can handle it. Plus, you'll be in good paws with Ochi by your side. You two make a great team. Thank you. Captain, what about our search for Captain Olimar? Should we officially put it on pause? No. We may still find him during our hunt for the other rescue officers. I'll keep it on our mission list, just in case. On that note, I hereby call this strategy meeting to a close. Copy that. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Blue Jay, thank you for the $50. Thank you for the $50 hairs. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will use that to fund my Pikmin because they're going to be very hungry and there's so many of them and I'm going to have like 1 million. Unless they die, we'll see. But we're going to try to have like 1 million of them and they need to eat. Captain Olimar is shipwrecked on this unknown planet. Discover his whereabouts while you search for missing Rescue Corps officers. Okay. Does it happen in between 1 and 2? Seems so. Alright, collect 1,500 units of Sparklium and finish the day to complete the demo. Afterward, you can receive rewards, blah, 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 Pikmin Bloom, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and they're gonna keep my save data. You'll be pleased to learn that I installed a few new apps on your tablet. Oh my god. I'm sure you'll find them more than useful when you're out in the field, so check them out when you have a spare minute. Now that we have that sorted out, are you ready to get out there and explore? Oh my god. Let's chat. I'm just so relieved that you got my SOS signal in time. I was in a panic as I tried to escape the spaceship. If that signal didn't work, I shudder to even think about it. Let me know when you're ready to explore. I'll be right here waiting for you. Okay. Bye for now. Look at his stupid hair. Oh. Okay, so I guess I could get more Pikmin in this area if I wanted to. But I could also just do the mission. Here. Ready to explore. I would like to explore. Oh my god. New location! Okay. Sun-speckled terrace. Let's go. Alright. From what I understand, this is actually a reboot due to the 10-year gap. What do you mean reboot? Like they're going back in time and starting what happened after the first game just to kind of redo it? Because they decided the direction they want to go. We'll see, we'll see. Because they sort of erased the second and third game with story. I don't mind that. The stories for those two weren't that crazy, weren't that deep. It was cute writing, but like, I don't care if they retcon it. It's only the first game that really matters, you know? Alright. Sun-speckled terrace. How peaceful. Surely nothing terrible could happen here. This must be a peaceful place where I live in, you know, happiness only with my Pikmin, and nothing will ever go on. Nothing weird. They've already dated my files. Don't tell me about it! No talking about it in my chat. I want Nintendo to like me. We are in a playground. We're in like someone's backyard. Come in, come in. This is Colin. Looks like you made it there in one piece. Hang on. I'll have the captain explain how today's rescue operation will work. Okay. The day timer's back, obviously. Okay, I see the clock at the top left corner of your screen. It's set up so that the hand will reach the rightmost edge at the area's local sunset time. Search for our missing rescue officers during the day, but hustle back to the rescue command post before dark. Copy that. Hiya! We're counting on you. Oh, you probably noticed that the Onion accompanied the SS Beagle. According to the voyage log, the Onion also serves as a form of transportation for the Pikmin. We've got a lot to do and can take all the help we can get. I think you could put those Pikmin to good use. Alright, alright. Let's do it. My sons, come to me. Ooh. Let's go. Okay, these look like things that I can grab? Yeah. Yeah, a little pile of pretty rocks. That's a pretty rock, isn't it? Doesn't seem like treasure, but it might be useful. I'll check Captain Olimar's voyage log. Raw materials. This is new. This is new. This is a raw material. It is more in common with amber and other fossilized biological matter than a rock. When heated, it melts into a brown clay. It becomes malleable. I should be able to find many applications for it. Okay. Completely new. I'm a fair hand.
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make, Olimar.
You know what? Just think of them like little ants. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a fair hand with machines, but I don't know much about material science. If we had our scientist back, I bet he'd be able to make good use of this. Oh, we gotta find him. Alright, collect it for now. He'll be excited to have something to work with after we find him. We gotta find the scientist! Alright, they'll do that until it's done. Strawberry. Did you see it? We're back to collecting fruit in this game. Cute. Oh. Oh my god. It's time to do battle. Fight time! Fight time! Look at how cute they are. Come here. Come here, you guys. Come on. Come on. I'm right here. I'm right here. Here we go. It locks onto them. Oh my god. Easy mode. Beautiful. Beat it up. I notice I don't have like the C stick crowd them over to something kind of button. That I wish I had that. Or if I held down and I could do something like that. I miss like the C stick. Maybe not yet. I don't know. Because my right stick is for camera, so I'm not sure. Onion stopped spitting out seeds. Based on life science from inside the onion, there are clearly more Pikmin in there. Maybe Pikmin have evolved to self-limit how many can be out on the surface at a time to prevent unnecessary loss. Oh, they're limiting me at 20? Interesting. Okay. It's unfortunate. It's an upgrade, I believe. I think you don't need it. I kind of agree, but I don't know how I feel about it yet. We'll see. We'll see. So far, the controls feel like real nice, real easy. So I'm not at this moment. I'm not complaining, but you know, I'll give it time before I decide. 20? Yeah, I wonder if they're limiting us to how many of each type we take, or if it's just for this area for now or something. Come in, Smelvin. I forgot an important detail. That is, you're going to need Ochi's help when it comes to searching for the rescue officers. Oh, that's right, the scents. He has a sharp sense of smell, so he'll be able to locate the rescue officers by tracking their scents. Use wide open actions, and then use the left stick to select a search command. Okay. To begin with, command Ochi to pick up a scent. You never know where his nose may lead you. I see. Rescue operations are a race against time, so put your Dandori skills to work to find our rescue officers quickly. You look a little confused. Have you never heard the term Dandori before, Smelvin? How to explain? Dandori is the art of organizing your tasks strategically and working with maximum efficiency to execute your plans quickly. That's what I loved about the third game. It was like an RTS a little bit. Its practice has fallen by the wayside in recent years, but it's still a core tenet of the rescue corps, so take it to heart. Embracing the art of Dandori is essential to our work, and you'll need it out there while searching for our rescue officers. To get things started, open Y, actions to command Ochi to sniff out our missing comrades. Okay, so do I, like, send Ochi off to do that without me? Give task. Pick up scent, sniff out castaways, or sniff out treasure. Let's do this. Okay, so yeah, in this spot he did it and he found it. Okay, this thing's gonna attack Ochi. And we can't be having that. Okay, something about this wall. Okay. Demolish. It's a typical Pikmin wall. Yeah. Beat it up. Alright. Oh, it drops stuff. Oh, okay, so every little thing you do on the map is gonna drop this shit. That's kind of nice. Okay. I need to bring all of them for that. We're doing that with the whole group, okay? The whole damn group. Multitasking, more like executive function skills or time management. How about the word that they already said, which is efficiency? They literally told you that efficiency is the right word for it. You know? I'm pretty sure that's the best one. Because that involves time management, that involves all of those factors, right? That's the biggest umbrella term. Look, there's a cave here too. This area is crawling with creatures. Our rescue officers could have retreated into the cave to get away from them. Ooh. Well, we should probably take a look inside. Yeah, by we, they mean me, because they're not helping with shit. Alright, let's kill a couple things and bring them back. And then I'll get my, What the hell are you doing, dog? And I'll get my Pikmin from over yonder. Woo! Alright, carry them back fast. It looks like they're not, like, putting extras on it unless I manually put them on there, which is kind of nice. A fire one. Is it gonna hit Ochi? Oh, Ochi, no! Alright, he's not fireproof. Ochi's tail is burning! Put out the fire with B right away. Okay, I got you. Alright. Oh, poor Ochi. Okay, now do it. Woo! Do that. Oh my god, he ate it. He put it in his mouth and he's running back with it. What the fuck? Did you see that? Dude just ate the whole fucking thing. Okay. Okay, I guess it works like that. That's cool. Alright. Get everyone back. We let them bring all this shit over. I'll speed this one up a little more. How many can do this? Is it still like a double? How many? Yeah, double the base number. Okay. For anyone who hasn't played these games, the more Pikmin you put on there, you can just make it go a little faster. But you can't put like 100 Pikmin onto one of those to carry it that fast. It's not that crazy. Okay, let's do the little eggs because those should be nectar spots. And I could grab that ball from up there, up top. Use that red ball. I could do that, and then we go into the little cave thingy. Right? Okay, come here. No, not you. No. Okay, one of you. Yeah, come on, everybody. Come on, go. Ooh! Did you see that? It bloomed a flower. What's going on here? That substance is called nectar. When Pikmin consume it, it stimulates their growth, apparently. Voyage log says the more they grow, the faster they move. They really are a mysterious creatures. Chris, thank you for the sub. Okay, so we ran a bunch of them through that, and they drank it. Let me do it again. Come on. Some of you missed it. Come on. Okay, so it's 10 each. All right. Let's go in. I wonder if there might be a voyage log entry related to these coordinates. Yep, here it is. Last Frost Cavern. This is Olimar. I entered a cave to look for SS Dolphin parts and found a creature that defies the logic of space. It further surprised me by expelling frigid cold air. Imagine if there were a Pikmin that had been acclimatized to that cold air. This planet's ecosystem is full of mysteries. Take a look at this. Captain Olimar certainly is thorough, isn't he? According to the log, anytime you enter a cave, you should take Pikmin with you. The SS Bagel can bring the Pikmin, so you can enter the cave without stopping by the base first. Good. Good. Something that I hated in older games was running back and having to grab the exact group of Pikmin that you needed to enter a cave. It was just... I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. The Pikmin that remain on the surface can't be left out here, so let's return them to the onion for the time being. I can't speak. Sub-level 1. Okay, so these are just like the caves in the second game. Which is good. Because when this game was being made, I was like, they better put caves like Pikmin 2 in. Because if they don't, I'll be very upset. Because that was... 2 was so good. And because of this setup that had all these caves where you had all these little puzzles and things without having to build a huge environment for it, I don't know, it just made more sense. It was really fun to play through. Bork. Good boy, Ochi. He's picked up a castaway scent. It has to be one of our missing rescue officers. Time to get them back to safety. Let's go. Let's go. Kill the grubs. How many for that? 7. Come on, little guy. Come on. I have to collect all of them back. All right. Those 2. And you. Okay, Ochi. Beat it up. Corpse. What's this? That's not treasure. Huh. Treasure or not, it does appear to contain some sparklium. Okay, so the caves are a sparklium deposit. You might as well keep collecting those defeated creatures. They may be enough to help, even if only a little. I like it. Nectar. I guess I pushed this down from the other side. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, there are new Pikmin on there! Oh my god, are they ice Pikmin? Are those wild Pikmin? Okay, wait. How do I dismiss? Do I have a dismiss button? Do I have a dismiss button? Huh. Hold on. Why? I pressed that already. Why did it not work when I tapped Y? I have to do it like that. Guys, come on. I said disband. There we go. Okay, so it's by Pikmin type. I see. Actually, you know what? No. You stay there too. Okay. What's going on with you, huh? They don't want to listen to me. Look at them! Little ice Pikmin, they're so cute. Okay, maybe I should bring Ochi. You have health. Come here. Let him do that. Okay. I'll slow kill it. So, oh, he's not even getting hurt by it? Okay. I just don't want to risk the red Pikmin right now. So if Ochi's not getting beat up, that's fine. I'll do like that. The shortcut setting allows you to assign disband to the deep. Oh, that's right. They did say I could do that. So it's anything on that Y wheel can get assigned. That's nice. I'll do that then. Hey, you wanna be my friends now? Oh, he's doing a spin. You're so elegant. Oh. Are these Pikmin 2? No, this is Pikmin 4. Ha 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 ha! Chat, you have to laugh. Thank you. Let's see. The voyage log says... The ice Pikmin from Olimar. LOL, LOL, LOL. I always thought of Pikmin as plant-like creatures, so I never dreamed I'd come across an ice variant. Ice Pikmin can use their icy bodies to freeze water and creatures, but they also float like ice in the water. Don't spray them with water, though. They really don't like it. Okay. Came out today, comes out tomorrow. The demo is the beginning of the game, though, so if you're thinking about playing it, just play the demo, because they let you keep your save data into the main game, apparently. Their bodies are made of ice? Who knew that something frozen could move around like that? It's incredible. Oh, no. Alright, well, welcome to the army. Welcome in, fresh recruits. Let's go, friends. And I can nectar all of them. Maybe I should wait until I go this way. Wait, I'm gonna look over this edge. Are there more ice Pikmin to get? What's that gelatinous shit up the top? Okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. Let's, that doesn't look fun. Oh. There's, in the bottom it says 21 to 25. Oh, that seems like a lot of Pikmin. Is your squad bigger than normal? Oh, I see. When you're underground, you can have a larger squad because the wild Pikmin you find will join you. I see. Am I keeping them after this? We'll see what happens. I'm gonna assume yes. Hiya! Ooh. Shiny bits. Everything I ever wanted. Okay, let's get these guys all nectared up. Come here. And it looks like they got rid of the annoying thing where nectar gets used up by a small group. It looks like they have a certain number of Pikmin can drink from that, and that's just how it is. And it will shrink only the amount that you drank. This looks ominous. There's going to be a boss fight here, isn't there? It's those ones. Ooh, the ones that snip them in half. It's kind of morbid, but they do. Alright, come here. Let's fight. It froze? Don't just stand there. Now's your chance. Oh my god, they freeze them when they hit them. That's cool as fuck. And I like it. I understand why Olimar doesn't simply eat the Pikmin and gain their powers. That's what I would do, dude. You just know if one, like, died for, you know, natural reasons, I'd eat one. 100%. You simply gotta know. What's going on in here? Does that hide me? Oh my god. It's the yellow onion. Oh my god, guys. Cute Pikmin with little ears. Oh my god, it's time. It's time. What would the ice Pikmin taste like? Buddy, it would be ice. I don't know. Water? Oh. Did you guys know that ice turns into water? Who would have thought? No way, no way. By the way, don't chew ice. It's a little hard on your teeth. It's a little rough. Don't do it. Wears them down. Does it look like it's sputtering? It looks like pretty pale for an onion. What do you think? Should we take you with us? I don't know. Looks like a weak onion, man. Kind of suboptimal. Wait, I want this one with the flower on its head. Oh, no. I want the leaf ones. It looks like I throw them first. Yeah, okay. Okay. So they did a throwing order again in this game. So you do throw them first. Let's deal with this. I keep feeling like they're gonna get eaten by this thing. What is this? Just like that, frozen salad. Oh, do I break? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, we need OG. Actually, you know what? Yeah. You work on breaking it. That's fine. That's good too. That's good too. This onion is different somehow. Let's take it back to the surface so we can compare it with the other onion. I wonder what the difference between the two is. Whoa. That's crazy. Oh, was he running back to me? Oh, he auto runs the whole way. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that. Kind of do. Okay, so I can put them on the frozen one now. Oh. Hydro jelly burst. Hydro jelly. What does it mean? Oh my god, there's a dead man. Hold on, dead man. I'll help you, but first, it's very important that I feed my son. Alright. Hey, dead man. We found a castaway. Hurry and check their vitals. Pulse, blood pressure, temperature, all within normal parameters. Looks like their life support system did its job. Eat him? God, I wish we could. We should transport them back to the SS Beagle and verify their ID badge. But you don't know them? Alright, transport, go. Me when I was in the hospital, getting my surgery. We gotta get you into this hospital bed. Instead of having me move, they're just like, alright, hop. On either side, we just two nurses just go plop me in. I looked exactly like that. Literally, just thrown in. You think Louis eats Pikmin? If anyone's going to, it's gonna be Louis. You did it. Let's take a look and see what this ID badge tells us. Hey, this is... Is it the scientist? Russ. An inventor, material engineer, and lover of all things science. He can develop all kinds of useful gadgets with the right raw materials. Ooh. Oh, thank the stars he's all right. This is Russ, the scientist in charge of repairs and upgrades for our spacesuits and the SS Shepherd. His technical knowledge will be beyond helpful during this rescue mission. All the boys hate Louis. Look, Louis the most relatable, okay? You're just mad because you're literally Louis and the game calls you out. You found Russ, the Rescue Corps' talented scientist. Keep searching for Russ. Okay. Let's go. Are you all done down here? I think I am. We got a bunch of ice Pikmin. No one else is going to drink from any of that because they're all flowers now. To the air vent! Pikmin currently outside your squad will come with you. They just auto-gather them? Oh. Quality of life. It's so nice. He's relatable. How? I think Louis relatable, okay? I'm just gonna say I find Louis relatable at times. Alright? As a person who also suffers from intense apathy at times, I get him. I don't think all of his decisions are good, but like, I get him, you know? Viking, thank you so much for the 4 months. Or should I just call you Beard? Among Us. Thank you. That's so cool. Thank you. Director of Destiny, refreshing goo creatures. Slate blue paint. Refreshing. What are they eating the paint? Ooh, investigation complete. He aided the gold Pikmin pick carrots. I know. I know. He was the one that caused the whole company into to like fall into their horrific debt because he ate all the good shit. And I get him. They called me refreshing goo in college. Haha, she's so funny. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that button. I did mean to hit the laugh track, though. That button was next to the laugh track. Good one, Ryuko! Haha! Alright, where are we? I'm sure I synchronized your clocks, Melvin, but something's off. I calculated the difference. It looks as if about a sixth as much time passed on the surface as you spent underground. Oh, okay. Time seems to move differently in the underground spaces on this planet. I'm not sure how it works, but I suppose that means you can take as much time as you need to explore caves. No, it still passes, though. No. Is this the yellow one, or is this, like, a fucked up onion? What the fuck? Hey, the onion sucked it up. The voyage log says that the white bulb is called Flarlick. What? Oh, it's an upgrade. If we bring Flarlick to the onion, it will increase the number of Pikmin it releases onto the surface at any one time by 10. Oh, it's not the yellow onion. Okay. That'll be a big help once you're exploring. Try taking out more Pikmin. Not garlic. Not garlic. Very different. Let's leave one in. You will be the progenitor of your people. Okay, let's go somewhere we haven't gone. Or no. Let's get the red ball. This way. We've gone there, but we haven't gotten the red ball. Let's go. We'll find more things to kill, and we'll make more Pikmin. How many? Tell me, video game, how many? Do I need yellow Pikmin for this? Because they throw higher, they jump higher, they're lighter. Can I knock it down? Come on. No, not like that. Not like that. Come here. Come on. I see. I see. Carry it. How do they carry it if it's spherical? And they just like stretch the little arms out and low? Oh, I don't know. I will say that if you don't complete the Sparklium, you can 100% the area. Oh my god. I see Flarlick up top. Do you see it? Do they see it? Do they know? It's there. It's real. It's the Flarlick. Oh my god. Is this a plum? Cute! Come on. Just one. Just one. Just one. Okay. Attack! No. Doggy! You get your ass back over here. There we go. Okay, this I want to... Can I throw them at this? Oh my god, they need... I need more of them. That's cute. They're gonna pull it down. Alright. Let's get a few more, thingies going. 10. Oh, I need to be on the other side for that. Okay. Your fire. We need... Well, I'll bring some more dudes for that. Let's get a few... of those going. Bridge? Buildable bridge or just, like, existing bridge? This is one of those ones I bring pieces to, right? Was this under construction at some point? I wonder who was working on it. I'm sure we could put it to good use if it was finished. If only. It looks like little cookies. Oh my god, are these little, like, wafers? Are these little cookies? Oh, it's cute. Oh! That's another spot I could land? Oh, I see. Do you... Am I landing in different spots on the map, too? With time? It looks like that's the case. Oh, there's a strawberry there. Interesting. I like that. I like that a lot. I think it is cookies. It looks like little folded cookies. It does. God, I wish I could control a second character. I wish I could RTS this shit. Alright, they're bringing those things over. These guys. I need all of you guys. Hiya! Okay, I could go this way. There's a baseball. Are they gonna limit my total number of days? I'm gonna assume they won't. Ice Pikmin can freeze the water, they said, right? Can I go up here? Oh my god, I can't. Let me up. One of these days I'll get a second captain and then we'll be good. Look at the doggy go. Look at him. Look at him. Stay with me. We're gonna go this way. Here, let me see. Plants there. I wanted to pull this thing down so I could get up there. Water stuff to do over there. Okay. Okay. See how much I can get done. You're saying people could 100% it? Do you mean, do I get to do a second day, or is it just end the day and then it's like, alright, fuck you? Or can I come back and do another one? How does it work? What does RTS mean in this context? So, like, you could swap between your characters and set them to do some certain things. You could, like, set them on a task and leave them. Or you could set the Pikmin on a task and then swap to another character's control. You could also auto-move quite a few... Oh, I don't know if I can throw high enough for that. Here. You could auto-move your people. You can, like, select a path for someone and send them on that and then swap to someone else. It's not 1 day. 1500. Okay, okay. Alright. Keep your stats name when you want him. Got it. Tutorial time. Press ZR to fix your auto-target lock and keep your aim focused on one target. Oh, that's broken. That's so broken. It makes targeting nimble enemies or aiming while you're in motion a snap. Okay. So surely there should be no excuse if any Pikmin die, right? None will die, right? Ah! Got him. Got him. We could probably get this. Do you think I could knock that other one down that's too high? I don't know, man. One more. Actually, you know what? You down too. Go. Not this one, the other one. Maybe. Alright, let's all run back. I want to make sure I collect them all by the end. So, help them do that real fast. Go. What? Don't you want to help? Get it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they're carrying it through. That's all good. There are more over here, so I'll grab them and maybe fight that big boy over there. Fight that big boy. Hi, Bow. Hello. Holy shit, and you're picking men? Every day. I can't escape. I can make more. Do the flowers regrow halfway through the day? Because that was the thing in, at least one of the other games. Wow, which one's... I don't remember which ones allowed it, but... It was a thing. Oh. Oh, look at the time. An important part of any rescue mission is making sure you make your way back to the base before it gets dark. Shut up! I know! We're gonna pick men. According to Captain Olimar's voyage log, Pikmin will be safe as long as they make it back to this area around the base. I see. The safety circle. It seems the creatures get even more aggressive at night. If any Pikmin are separated from the squad, you better collect them now. Or you have to watch the cutscene of them getting fucking eaten. And it's so morbid, it's so, like, grim. You see them running away and, like, giant Bulborbs just eating their asses, dude. Not in a good way, in, like, a horrible, you know, actually eating them whole kind of way. It's, not very cool.
Flame_Leo18 gifted a tier
Leo, thank you for gifting mouse up.
They have given 6 gifts.
Thank you so much. I remember. It's horrifying to watch. Absolutely horrifying. All right. More babies. Wahoo! You're gonna pick men, make sure they're homies. Any new chatters if your homie got bitten? Straight on the nuts. By a snake? Would you suck the poison out for him? Are you a real homie? Only knows character from Smash. Oh my god, they put the first 2 games on Switch, and the 3rd game is already on Switch to begin with. Please play them, they're so good. Like, this one will be good, but like... the first few are so good, man. They're like incredibly cute, wholesome, but also scary games. No, because that's ineffective. No, no, no. We're living in a fantasy world, okay? I'm not saying that it does or doesn't work or anything. You just have to assume it does. Would you do it? If your homie was like, it will actually work for real, and he was telling the truth. Oh, it's effective. Wouldn't you at least let him go out with a smile? You know? Please, no! Don't do it, don't do it! That's fucked! The entire core series on one console. Yeah, they put everything on Switch, so you should all play it. And I know this one's coming out tomorrow, but like you could speedrun the first game real quick, okay? You could play it, be satisfied with it in like a couple days, and then play this one. That's all I'm saying. The homie got bit by a snake? I was already doing that, damn. Okay, so you're just like a double homie, you know? You just get it. Alright, day 2 results. We got this bozo. We rescued him. Russ was his name, right? Lesser Mock Bottom. That's great, that's great. Aspiration Ritual Ball. Me. I'm glad that they kept the music the same for all of this and they just remixed it. They didn't try to make a new ending day theme. They're just like, we'll make a better one. But it's the same, though. Pikmin 3 takes 2 hours to beat. You could literally play Pikmin 3 tonight. Yeah, it was such a short game. I remember picking it up, and I played it in a couple streams because I was 100%ing it. It was like a 2-day stream. It was like nothing. And I mean like short streams too. It was so easy to get through it. It's a very, very short game. So I would recommend playing 3 because it's very fun. Welcome back, Russ. Glad to see you made it here in one piece. Oh, he's a freak. Of course, Captain. I had no doubt the emergency escape system I developed would function perfectly. That may be, but it would have been helpful if you showed the rest of us how to actually use it. One would expect an emergency escape device to be a bit more intuitive to use in the event of an emergency. Anyhow, now that you're back, Russ, can you tell us if you came across any rocks like this before we found you? Oh, Colin. Not only did I see them, I've already completed very thorough research on this material. I discovered that when heated, the rocks become soft and malleable and can be shaped into any form you desire. Its base properties can even change when exposed to different stimuli. It's quite a versatile raw material indeed. Wow, 100% speedrun Pikmin 3 is an hour 5 minutes. That's like nothing. Cool, I will say. Cool. Cool doesn't even begin to describe it. This is the one! The ultimate biomass I've been searching for my entire career. I'm currently upgrading the 3D printer so we can put this miracle material to use as soon as you bring it back to the SS Beagle. Wow. It'll be crucial to my work in the lab and any other building needs that might arise. What a spectacular update, Russ. I knew bringing along a material scientist would be key to our success. Starting tomorrow, I'm expecting our research operations to go even more smoothly than usual now that you're here. Alright. We got Russ. He can melt down the special rocks into something. I see you used a pin. I did? Ah. I did, I guess. So then, I guess you don't need... Okay. I can pin and unpin stuff. Thank you. Thank you for the dialogue. Alright. Rescue Olimar. They're saying that was new, but we know about that the whole damn time. Secure energy source. Rescue the rescue core. Alright, I'm not going to pin any of them. I'm just going to run around the map and do everything that I can in every area. You know? Very nice. I love my dog. Did my dog get bigger? What the fuck? Wait, is it just me or did Ochi go through a growth spurt overnight? That's actually quite typical for his breed. It's a sign that he's now fully grown and qualified for more vigorous activity. Okay, he's a Tamagotchi. All right. can carry them now. Oh, we could do the water stuff because I saw them in the trailer swimming in the water, right? The Pikmin sure are playful today. Yes, they appear to be letting their guard down now that Oatchi's come to his own. Oh my god. I'm just glad to see they're getting along. Right. Another benefit of Oatchi being fully grown is that he can now build up his pup drive while completing missions. And with regular training sessions, he can learn new skills that will be useful for everyday rescue operations. From the looks of it, Oatchi is ready as ever to fill up that pup drive. Oh my god. Hit the pup drive. Turbo pup drive. Commence. All right, officers, to your stations, please. Thanks, Captain. How come she doesn't do shit? She just sits there and she's like, go do shit. And I'm like, okay. Like a fool. I now call this strategy meeting to order. First things first. Russ, please update us on the improvements being made to the SS Beagle. Oh, no, she's actually running the meetings. Okay, she's fine. It would be my absolute pleasure, Captain Shepard, because they're done. The SS Beagle now has the ability... Oh, I use it for the little tiles for the bridge. I see. To transform any raw material collected into the field, into all-purpose clay. With this functionality, we should be able to easily build on location. Oh my god. Broden, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Excellent. Of course, I'm not quite sure what we'll be building, but good work nonetheless. That's cool. Anyway. One last thing. Bring me raw material and I'll be able to whip up exciting new gear and items for you in the lab. I have no doubt they'll be useful to you while out in the field. He kind of looks like Professor Egad's kid. Right? Like a long, oval, vertical Professor Egad from Luigi's Mansion. You know, it's the swirly glasses and the facial expression. Sounds like we're not only collecting treasure now, but raw material too. And don't forget about our missing rescue officers. We're counting on you to find them, Smelvin and Oatchi. By the way, come talk to me later when you have a minute. I'd like to discuss Oatchi's training. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Dangerous constant when exploring an unknown planet like this one. The skills I... Okay. Alright. Hey. I'd like to train. Alright. Learn all Oatchi's skills. Oh, so I build Pup Drive and then spend it on skills? Is that what that is? I think that's what that is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, build up Pup Drive, get new skills, and upgrade them. Got it. Buff path if you want to carry heavy things. Chomp path if taking on creatures is your priority. Got it. Learn heal. When he's injured, he'll recover as long as he takes it easy. Oh! Use this to tell him to go to base or call him to me. It also enables go here on the radar map. Go here was the thing in 3 where you'd autopath people. Okay. We're doing command. Heal's cool. We'll come back to it. Scrummy bone. Oh yeah. There you go. Going forward, every time you complete training, you'll get a scrummy bone. Give it to Oatchi as a reward for me. Oh my god, he gets a bone? Oh, this seems like an opportune time to teach you how to use items. We get items? From actions, open your pack with the left stick. You'll find all your items in there, so just pick the one you want to use. Oh my god, that's how I give him a bone. Okay. Can I do that right here? Pack. Oatchi? Go! I don't know what that did, but I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him. Alright, allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Russ, the resident brains of this rescue corps operation. But packing up to 100 Pikmin worth of drag. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. I use the raw materials you find and my handmade components to create all kinds of items and gear for the use in the field. Let's visit the lab. What does this do? Ha, he is down to a science. Ha ha ha, he he he. Okay, so the rocks I get gear. I can buy gear with them. Or components. Okay. So I can build a little bridge and get super efficient, right? What the fuck? Survey drone. Use the drone to scout an area. Charging horn, which means I can order them to charge. Oh, this was in 3, but I have to buy it with this. Okay, Scorch Guard. It'll protect me from any inferno. And it's moisture wicking. Scorch Guard on Ochi. Let's do the survey drone is cool, but let's do Scorch Guard and the horn. I feel like these are going to be more important for me to get through certain areas. Okay. Let's learn how to use the charging horn. Press X to blow the horn once and order your Pikmin to charge. Okay, so it's just like 3, right? Okay. You press X once, only your selected Pikmin or Ochi will charge, but keep pressing X and the entire squad charges. Got it. Got it. That replaced the C-stick in the last game. So it looks like time doesn't pass here, so I could just, like... I could just do this. I could call them out. Start throwing them at stuff over here to make more Pikmin each day. Right? And then we're good. I kind of replenish. And something that's good about having Ochi around is if you ever have a major issue, fight a boss, and you run out of Pikmin, they literally get reduced to 0. Instead of that, like, killing off their species or whatever the fuck, Ochi could bring a pellet for their color to this and you regenerate, right? It's like a small thing that I think is really nice. So C-stick's not gone? No, the C-stick is gone, but they give you charge instead. That's what I'm saying. Alright. Let's grab them and then go to the area. Woohoo! Should I get this one? Oh, my desire to be efficient. It's great. I like this format of a quick prep before exploring. I like it too, actually. I like this little, like, in the morning, you have a ground area, you could check on things. It gives you time to sit around and, like, consider what the hell you want to do. And I like that your little upgrades are done here instead of in just, like... It could have been some menu. They could have had you in some menu just like the first game where you're, like, above the map. And it's just all graphics and motion graphics. And you're just going through little menus just like that. But this is... I don't know. This is cuter. More personality, you know? Alright. Ready to explore? Let's go back to where we were. And I can't land in that second area yet? Okay, I think it's because I didn't actually, like, go there. I didn't stand on that spot or kill the thing that was in that spot. The bum rush from Pikmin 1's still kind of there. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Only really real thing it's missing is a source of nectar. Here, I kind of understand them not putting that here, because that's, like, perfect Pikmin, right? With the flowering Pikmin. I get it. I understand. I think if they let you get flower Pikmin in that base, it just feels broken. It feels broken. It gives you no reason to go and do repeatable stuff in this area, right? Then it's like you clear this area and it's done. There's no reason to ever check around, but at least there are little egg spots where I can grab nectar that I know of over here. Come in, over. As we discussed earlier, Ochi has grown a bit, so this morning I decided to drill him on his jump skill. Ah, now I can get some of those spots. Should be able to move around more easily now, even with you and the Pikmin on board. Walk up close to Ochi and press Y to mount. Press it again to dismount. Press X when you want Ochi to use jump. You should have no problem clearing small ledges. If you keep holding X after you jump, you can build up his power. Hit something with a rush to launch the Pikmin on his back and have them land on your target. Using jump will give you access to more search areas, and a good rush can be a game-changing move in a battle. Alright. I like it. I like all the little utility kind of things that they tried to add in here. It's right, and it's refreshing. I enjoy it. It's very nice. Quick, we must make more children. So I could go up there now, right? Whoa! Oh, that's so nice. So I can do all this. Wait, can I? Hold on. Can I charge it and put them on this? No, it's only for enemies. Okay. I can throw from here, though. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cool. The sound. Okay, we'll come back to that. The satisfying sound, dude. Ugh. Ugh. Now he said... This, I need to get the funny rocks and building materials for. Okay, I'll come back to... Actually, you know what? No, I won't go back to it. I'm gonna come over this way. No. I'm gonna come over this way. And... Ooh! And we're gonna go in here. We're gonna do it. Active Hollow. Someone or something built a rough wall inside the cave. The Pikmin and I were able to scramble up, but Moss was unable to climb up the wall. Oh, that was his dog. I'll have to leave her behind for now and hope we can find a way or place to meet up. Oh, his doggy. Oh, no, wait. I did that the opposite way. It was fine the way it was. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The dog single-handedly solving the problem of random Pikmin getting caught in corners. That was my biggest issue with the older games. Is everything was so good, but because of their pathing, when you'd, like, be rushing home, trying to be all quick, you would just end up with them getting stuck on a corner. And they'd stay there, and you wouldn't notice that they left the group, and that you lost them, and they'd fucking die. What is this? What is this? I can't lock onto it. Ooh! It's like a weird puffball. Ew. It's a little mushroom. Is it a fungus of some sort? Okay, and I hear some wild Pikmin having an absolute party. Oh, they're trying to push it. Okay. Die. Oh my god, I feel so strong. I feel so powerful. I don't know if my dog can swim yet. Can you swim? Oh, I'm scared. What if it drowns the Pikmin? What if they drown and die? Okay, whatever's coming out of that, those spores, for some reason they're not poisoned by it. That's cool. I keep thinking that they're gonna get poisoned by it and die, though. It's freaking me the fuck out. Are you... Oh, you're little ice pick. Wait. I could do that from the dog. Oh, he just hops out. Do I hop back on? Oh! That's so good. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Oh, he can't swim! This is bad. Oh, she can't swim. Call back to land with the whistle. It's okay, we're right here. Oh, come on with the cutscenes. I already know about this. We're right at the edge. It's fine. Come on. Come on, shake it off. Look at Ochi. Even a brave pup like him gets scared sometimes. Don't push him. Oh, don't worry. He'll learn to swim. I saw it in the trailer. Well, we did it for science, and now we know. Now we know. What is this? Huh? Oh, this is the spot where I use materials. I believe we can turn this partial construction into a vital asset. We'll process raw material into clay at the SS Beagle and use it as a building material to finish this structure. These raw materials are only valuable when brilliant minds give them a higher purpose, after all. Nematode, he says. Apparently. Once you're at a construction site, simply direct your Pikmin and OK to start building. I see. So how does it work? Oh, they're gonna run back and get the thing. I see. So I throw them at it. They come here, they get the materials. And they carry it over like that. Oh. Cute. Oh no. Oh, we need more. Okay, can I get the ice pigment to freeze the water? There was something about that. And I might be able to, like, get my pigment to the other side of that thing to push it down. I'm not sure. Alright. Check this out. Let's see. Just in the edge so I can call him back if I need. Like, just in the edge. Huh? Oh, now they're landing in. Oh, I could pick any spot and just put 10 of them there? Oh. How amazing is that? The water froze almost instantaneously. Now you can travel right across the top. Okay, so they stay in there and they're holding it down. They're keeping it frozen, and I call them back when I'm done? I see. I understand. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Keep it moving. Okay. I get it. Ice about to melt. Oh. You take them out and there's a time limit. Ooh. Okay, so there might be some things where you have to, like, you're, like, trying to get them back real quick at the end. You have to, like, rush it and time it with that unfreezing. Interesting. Okay, and I can't. No. So I have to go back up top and get more, right? Maybe? To the surface? Or is there more raw material to get? I don't see anything, so... I guess I get more. Can I go back this way, though? Let me see. Can I go... Oh. I can't do it that way. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a demo? It's the entire beginning of the game. For the demo. Okay, radar map. Oh, God, I don't know if I can get them over there. So can I, what do I do? What if I... Fuck. I tried. He's just gonna stand there and be like, I don't know what to do. Wait. No, he's gonna find that there's none. Oh, he's got his little hands up. Look, he's waiting for it, but it's not there. No. What if I throw this one over to the side here? No, you're not suddenly noticing how you could help? You don't want to make yourself useful? Come on. Get on the other side of the bag. Ugh. All right. How do I go back up then? Is there a way to do that? Huh? It wouldn't be any of these. Anybody know? Do you have two already up there? Those are wild Pikmin that were already in this area. I did not put them there. I don't think a rush would do anything for any of these spots. I don't know. Freeze the water and check beyond the rock. Do you think they're there? They might have done that. Let's see. Let's see it. Oh, wait. They didn't. You gotta get in the water, guys. Come on. How many? Woo! If they did that, then that makes sense, but... Yeah, nope. Nope. There's none. None. What the fuck do I do then? I'm not soft locked, right? There's no way they would have a soft lock right in the beginning. I don't know. Should climb that wall. I need 2 more of the building material for it. So I'm stuck until then. I'm stuck. Is there really no recall? Oh my god. Okay. Gameplay guide. Rewind time? Return to surface. There is. It was hidden in there. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because I just need 2 more materials and then I can come back down here and do that. Oh, I thought there was like no way to get up. I was like, there's no way they would do that. There it is. There were no knowers. Okay, okay. So we got a bunch of stuff. We get just 2 more funny shiny rocks and then come down and we're good. All right. Let's do it. Bye, Geek and Chat. I'm off to suffer for the next 4 hours. Suffer? Good. That's what you get for leaving. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Co-op mode. Is co-op mode actually the whole game co-op? Like the whole base game? Because, I want to do that. What's the problem? Oh, I see. The Pikmin won't follow you onto the surface. Oh, I see. Because I grabbed extra. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Because the amount that I can have down there versus up here is different because of the wild Pikmin. Alright. Fine by me. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. 14. Perfect. Perfect. Is this your first Pikmin game? Absolutely the fuck not. Nope. I've played the shit out of every Pikmin game because I just really, really like the franchise, the series. Franchise is not. Series. 5? 5. I didn't expect GEEGA to enjoy Pikmin games. Why? I like every Nintendo game. I love Nintendo games. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Oh, the sound is so good. It reminds me of those... Do you remember the old M&M's Minis containers? It makes me think of those. Shiny rocks in the water. Ooh. Ooh. 30? Because it's a bigger body of water. Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Okay, let's come back and kill that thing. Is there anything over here to do? Oh! No, so you're looking at the radar map just now? Why don't you tell you? Okay, okay. Handy function. It'll mark discovered or cleared caves. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Wait, let me try the go here thing. He will take the quickest path possible just for you. Oh my god, it's great. It's incredible. It's the best. It's the best. Can't believe my Oshi is Nintendoid. I have always loved Nintendo games. And you won't stop me. Alright, so I don't think I have, yeah, I don't have 30 ice Pikmin. So let's put a few away. Take a few of you out because we're about to fight a fire boy. Come here. Let's go, kids. And then I can easy mode it. Oh, wait. Wait. My son. I can auto path and I can say, I want to fight this. Go here. And I'm not even controlling it. It's so nice. I love it. Who doesn't like Pikmin games, honestly? I know a lot of people that never played them, actually. A good number of people. I don't know why, but yeah, a lot of people just skip them. I think it's because it looks niche. It doesn't look like Mario or like your usual platformer from Nintendo, so I think people are just like, I don't know what it's about, so... Because just from looking at the branding, it's hard to tell what the gameplay's like, you know? Another circle of stones. We keep finding them in the most opportune locations. How interesting. Maybe Captain Olimar left them behind for us so we could track him down. Never mind that for now. I wonder if we're in this creature's territory. Okay, so we have to kill this to make a base here? Alright, let's kill it. Let's do it. Hold on. It was X to... Oh no, I'm on the dog, so it doesn't work like that. It's X to rush if I'm not on the doggy, right? Yeah. And they'll be fine because they are fireproof. Oh, but they're losing flour when they get tossed. Okay, that's fine. Easy trade-off. Okay, rugged scaffold. Get. I create more ice Pikmin by grabbing the red pellets like this, or are the pellets going to be locked to color for this game? In the past, the pellets would get you... If you had red Pikmin grab them, it would get you a lot of red Pikmin. If you had another color grab them, it would get you some of that color. So it's like not optimal, but it's still good. Alright, check this out. Woohoo! Get on, get on, get on. Do your worst. Ah! Alright, and that's my second shiny stone. Yes. Beautiful. Binoculus. Binoculus up top. Die. What the hell's that sound? Electricity. The onion produced a different pigment? Oh, it did work. Onion color determines pigment type. What does he mean by that? I didn't see the process. Let's go back. Or did he mean... Huh? Huh? Let us go see. Let us go see. It's a scary thing from the commercials. Those are the things that you get to watch eat your Pikmin horribly at the end of the day if you don't get them all back in time. The bulboids. They show up and they just go... Scoop them up. Delicious. Gang gang. You know? Pikmin, so good.
And to think, I went and bought a 0.5 terabyte micro SSD card for this glorious game.
0.5 terabyte micro SSD. Potentially, you know, a little overkill, maybe. Just maybe. What did they mean it produced a different kind of Pikmin? What the hell did he mean by that? Was it that the ice Pikmin brought it here, but it was a red pellet and it produced red Pikmin, and that's what they're trying to tell me? I think that's what that was, because I got more red Pikmin only. That way it holds more picked men. Yep. Exactly. They're stored. The Pikmin are stored in this ball. Okay, okay. It did the thing. So they're on their way here. They're the last ones. And then we have enough for me to do the... oh, no. There. He's the last one. And then we can go back in here. No, not this one. In here? To get the thingy. To get whatever was in there. It was more ice Pikmin. Because I need more of them to freeze that larger lake area, right? The Pikmin are stored in the balls. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait, we're picking men? Hold up. Now, wait just a minute. There are men in this game?
Joke's on you. I regret nothing.
No, it's a good thing. I also have like a chonky, huge SSD for mine. Not SSD, little card. Storage thingy. SD card. And it's good. It's great. Oh my god, there's a little dude flopping around. Look at him. He beached himself. Oh, he's swimming so fast over there. Am I gonna freeze the water and he's gonna die? He's gonna die from the cold? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, come on, help out. Look at that. Wow, so fast. So efficient. Gang gang. What else does that girl even say? I don't know, I only saw the one clip. Let's go. Wahoo. And yeah, we're gonna go to this one again. I believe that's the one that I was at. Please, no. You can't stop me. No. I cannot be stopped. Okay. Into the breach. Industrial maze. This is a different one. No, I want... Oh, it wasn't that one. It was... Look, that one has a flag. It's not that one. I'm crazy. Where was it? Where was I? Was it this? Oh, it was this one, wasn't it? Hectic Hollows. Yep. I'm a fool. It was this way. It'd be nice to see the Bulbmen again. They were cute, but they were such a weird departure from a standard Pikmin that I kind of didn't care for them that much. I thought they were nice, but it was something that I felt like we could do without. You know? Something about it was just like, okay. Yeah, let's do 50-50. Let's do it. Gang gang, gang gang. Ice cream so good. Oh, she rolls hers. Oh, roses. Oh, that's right. She smells the rose emojis. What the, oh god. I could do one of those streams for a few minutes and then I'd go crazy, man. I couldn't do it. I'd go nuts. Purple Pikmin were cute. I loved them and their stupid little hairs that stuck out. Oh. They were the best. Okay. Now we can do the thing. We do not get stuck in the cave. We do not get soft locked in the cave. We simply get gaming. We just get gaming. That clip honestly creeps me out. I don't know. Like, you can easily see through it, right? You know exactly what it is. It's like not even hard to figure out. It's just someone making money. So I'm like, let's go, bitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Construction of the climbing wall is finished. Oh, sorry. Sounds like this. You could scurry right up this expertly crafted wall to explore whatever waits at the top of your heart's content. But since OT isn't built for climbing, you'll want to find some place to meet back up with them. Oh, that's why I'm gonna push the other thing down. I see. Bye, Ochi. You're gonna hang out here. Oh my god. Haha, you're gonna die so fast. Woo! I like that. So the ice meter is like on the outside. The outer ring that you saw. Ooh. Let's get our new friends. Woohoo! Actually, I could just... Yeah, I liked the rush. It was sort of a way for them to make it make sense, getting rid of the C-stick movement. When we didn't have it earlier, I thought they weren't giving us that, and I was like, oh my god, no. I was gonna be... Oh, these ones respawned. I was gonna be real upset if we didn't get that, but it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's alright. We climb now? Yeah, so the thing is, we've taken up rock climbing in this game. We finally learned what climbing gyms are now that we've been on Earth long enough. Oh, it was a cup! Cute. Is that a cup? Wait, what the fuck is that? It's something. But yeah, he wanted to get swole. He wanted better forearm strength, so rock climbing it is, you know? Power to him. What is up with this? Is it made so Ochi can't get through it? Yeah. Oh, okay, okay, alright, we get... Okay. I see. I see. Speaking of icy, we have to get Icy in here. She's so funny. Does this like auto break it if it's frozen? I do that. It does. It does. All right. Is this deeper? We're going to later sub levels. Let's go. Oh, we can get a little bit of this going. Ah, shit. All right, come on. Come on. We need everyone. Together. All right, together. Rock climb and gym or actual rocks? Both. Used to do both. Not actively doing either, though. my recovery process is gonna take some time, and I'll lightly start doing it, but nothing crazy, you know? Ooh, okay. There's like a few more of them. I like how they all run even if they sell flowers, and they're just like, woo! And then they come back. Oh, wait. I have some... We got some bulbs for these guys, don't we? Oh! Look at you go. Look at you. Okay, to the flap. We must go deeper. I didn't expect the demo to give me this much of the game so far. I was thinking we were going to be on the demo for like 30 minutes, and then I was going to swap over to Super Mario Sunshine, but it kind of goes hard. Kind of goes hard. Spreading some positivity. How good stream. Keep up the great work. You're awesome. Don't forget the chat loves you. Shut up! Say something pessimistic for once. Say something like, you're gonna die in 7 days, you know? Give me one of those. Look at him. Love this damn dog. Oh. No. I gotta hold it. Hold the button. Yeah. Okay, come here. Oh, there's a dead man up there. That's cool. There's a dead guy. What the fuck? Oh, he ate them! Oh. If he eats an ice Pikmin, he gets frozen. New tech. New tech. Okay. That's really interesting. It's like, it used to be if they ate poisonous Pikmin, the white Pikmin. Oh, sorry. He can't break it. They would get poisoned, which was neat. Okay. It's dog time. Woo, look at that. Perfect aim. Oh, yeah. Can we go across this? Oh! We can. What the Oh, it's hanging from a spider web. Oh, I was like, this can't be. Okay. It's hanging from a web on the ceiling. Got it. Let's go. Wait. You. Nice. Okay, I think that's everybody now. We're all flowered up. Can I like do it from here then? Oh. What if I do it right near the edge? Right near the edge. Right here. Shit. I don't think I can get that yet. Maybe? Oh, I can turn him a little bit during that. Interesting. Yeah, my jump skill isn't high enough. The jump is like... Actually, let me see if we can make that. Oh my god, we can. Okay. I thought I was going to need to, like... do, like, a long-ass jump. I didn't realize it was gonna go that far. Okay. Whoops. I see. And speaking of I see, I'm just kidding. Ha ha ha, she's so funny. But that guy, I don't know about that guy, unless I charge into it. Can I knock a dead body down? I say I can. Absolutely. He's dead, Jib. He's dead. Castaways. We are castaways. Okay, so we got this castaway. That should be everything in this cave, right? Every little thing. I also thought the jump was short. The height feels so small, and I've only used it to jump vertically so far, so I like didn't even think that it would go that far without leveling it up or something. All right, let's get their ID info. Schnauz. 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 Like Schnauzer. An acclaimed treasure appraiser who's traveled extensively. His unique techniques were used to develop a leading appraisal AI. That's the thing that auto-names our items. Hang on, this is no rescue officer. Who is this and how did he get here? The ID shows that he's a treasure appraiser. What's he doing on this planet? I wonder. You remember the voyage log that arrived with Captain Olimar's SOS signal? Perhaps there were others who picked up his signal, saw the log, and decided to come all this way in search of treasure. Maybe they ended up like Captain Olimar, too. Shipwrecked, and stranded. That's my hunch anyway. I'd like to think this appraiser is the only one, but we should keep an eye out for more civilian castaways to be ready to rescue them, too. Oh my god, the art got scary. It just, all it did was turn purple and show a few more silhouettes, but like, it's so morbid. Chances are they're in danger. I'm officially adding this to our mission list. Got it, you two? Wahoo! Alright, as if we didn't have enough work finding Captain Olimar and the rescue corps, there are also civilian castaways on this planet. Rescue any that you come across. What the fuck? How? How on earth? God, I hope Louis causes chaos by being a castaway in this game. I really hope so. I hope Louis shows up and is just like, I was just trying to get some money, man. I just thought, because there's treasure and all. I just thought, like, maybe I get rich or something. Schnauz. Okay. Empty vase. Aspiration ritual pole, of course. What's the word for that? Is that kendama? Is that a kendama? Is that what the hell that's called? Is that the right word? Or am I, like, completely wrong? He's gonna show up and steal all the food. God, I wish he would. I love Louis. Yeah? Kentama? I thought it was kendama. Like Kendama. I thought it was like that. Which one is it? Which one is it, huh? Or both correct? And they're both romanized poorly. Which one? Okay, we're still doing 30. All right. Come here, come here. Can I get... How many do I have? 17. Ooh. Okay, so I killed this thing. Can't get through there yet. What's here again? Can I get them over there? Oh, this looks like a bustable wall. And that's that. Okay, let's try to build this bridge, because now I have funny sparkly rocks. Gintama's a shot. Well, I know that. Oh, wait, I have to do it the other side. I have to do it the other way. This way. It's kendama. You're right. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I want to make sure I'm right. I don't know. I don't want to be unsure and then leave it and be like, well, I don't care. Because that feels like a weird attitude, right? Me when gaslighting the streamer. I know Gintama's an anime. I'm very aware. I'm incredibly aware. Ain't watched it, though. I watched a little bit. I was like, this isn't bad, but... Oh my god, I'm missing 2. Missing 2. Oh, I'm missing 2. Are there any to get around here? Push that down. These binoculars are still here. This thing is for yellow Pikmin only, which we don't have. I'm gonna check what's over this way. Balls. Thanks so much. Thank you for your cool thoughts. Okay, yeah, bring those back. Wait, what's over there? Oh. Oh! This is the path through to this side. Do I need 10 for this? Oh, no, they got it. Oh my god. Okay, so now we can get through here, like, real quick. That's good. Shortcut. No yellow pissmen? Unfortunately, no. Wait, I could have just put him on here. Okay. Okay, so those guys are gonna run back to the base area because they're gonna, like, be there with their hands out being like, where's the thing? I grabbed a couple of these. Got the bridge boys. Okay, alright. Let's go this way. So are they standing on this side? Where they... Oh, yeah, they're on the built side. I see. So I can put a few more on here. Are these guys gonna run back? Hold on. Hold on. Those ones are over there. Got it. I think we can finish in time. Maybe. I'm gonna be real careful with it, though. Oh no, it's about to do the thing. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, I don't like this. A few of them are not gonna make it. Come here. There they are. They're right there. Okay, no, they'll be fine. Ooh. Come back. Just barely. All right. I was right. I was like, I don't know if they're gonna path this way, but I think they are. Whew. Is she a god tier Pikmin player? She just might be. Wow. Look, it's all about efficiency, okay? Remember, Dandori. You remember it? Efficiency, all right? It's the whole point of the game. It's the whole concept. It's very important. That was a close shave, but not as close as the shave you would get if you go to manscaped.com/GEEGA and you buy Manscaped products to shave your face or perhaps your balls. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. You could get the closest shave of your life with Manscaped. Thank you. It is real. My pup drive went up by 1 by grabbing a dude. Oh! I see. Okay. Still shocked that Captain Olimar isn't the only castaway on this planet. Well, Olimar's SOS signal was transmitted across the entirety of outer space. So it's not completely unexpected that the message would capture the attention of adventure seekers and draw them here. Can I shave my chest? If you want, yeah. Go ahead, Kyle. Whatever you like. Whatever you want to do. All right.
You okay?
Okay, I'm calling him. We're gonna... Okay. So he's expanding the rescue command. He's doing all that. So we can rescue more people. We can, I guess, check for more signal on them. Okay. The metaphorical gunshots to keep the rent down. That's right. Ryuko. Story of my life. Okay. Story of my fucking life. All right, I think this is a good spot for me to take a quick break. I do want to keep playing this because I want to see if I can, like, get everything. I want to see how much I can 100% this area. Because if my save data carries over, then I'm just getting ahead on playing this my next stream. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break because I haven't done this at all this stream. No breaks. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to feed my cats. I'm going to do a couple things. And I'm going to figure out I think my AC isn't on. And I'm kind of sweating and dying a little bit. So I'm going to go check that out. Okay. So I'll be back. All right. I'm going to put this on. At most 5 minutes. All right. Go have fun. Talk amongst yourselves. Are you going to get the game? Are you liking it so far? Discuss. All right. And I'm going to play an ad. If you are not subbed, you're not missing a thing. All right. BRB.
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up.
Women taking out their boogers and placing them on your boogers on your boogers. Boogers. Women taking out their boogers and placing them on your
Yeah, thanks for the sub, dipshit. Thanks for the sub. Dipshit.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
These nuts. Got him! Got him!
I'm fucking back. I'm fucking back. And I got hear that? That's the sound of a snack bag opening. Incredible. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. And who filled my... Thank you. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what's new. Hey! Oh, the pause screen didn't... I pressed the button. Oh, well. Okay, visit the lab. Let's see what he's got. GEEGA streams while teaching you about taxes. If you pay me enough, I'll do it. Treasure gauge. Ooh. Use that instead of scents? That's cool, but like we already have the scent thing. Survey drone is still cool. We'll need more materials for that scrummy bone. When Ochi is injured, this will heal him instantly. When he's in perfect health, it will temporarily increase his HP. Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, well, I shouldn't have used it, but I did. Emergency kit. It's 1 free res. Pick carrot. They have a paralyzing effect when eaten. Oh, you can throw them like bait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some are duds. Oh. Okay, some of them don't work, so I can grab a prototype of each. Okay. Okay. So we grab the prototypes as a free, and then from then on we have to buy them. Hey. Oh no, wait, I only have one pup point. What was it? Pup charge? Got one. I could do buff level 2. Or save 3 for heal. Let's just do buff level 2 so he carries stuff really well. Okay. And we get a free scrummy bone. Ooh. Let's go. Okay. And can I land at the second one now? That other spot that we got? Okay. Sun speckled terrace. Okay. Do you let me do the other one? He didn't say nothing. Ooh. I want to land on the other spot, man. Let me do it. Let me do it in another menu after this. Let me do it. Oh, I don't think they'll let me. I really want to land in the other spot. I even unlocked it. I even did it. And they're not gonna let me land on it. That sucks. Unless... No. We're in the first spot. Why not? Okay. We have 30 though. I have 30 so I can freeze that other water. I don't know what that will actually do, because I don't know if I need more Pikmin than that to do stuff over here, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what happens. I might need to up my total number of Pikmin before it makes sense to do. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Okay. So how... There was a Flarlick. Yeah. This guy right here. We'll bring that back, and that should let me have a few more outs here, and then I'll be able to freeze this and bring Pikmin across. That should work. You just walk to new landing zone, press A. I thought I pressed A on it before. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just didn't. Let's get this first. Oh, is this too high? Hold on, I'm looking around. Do I need... This is the thing I pulled down. Do I need yellow Pikmin for this? Because of the height? Hold on, I'm gonna do it from back here. I don't think they'll go up. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Was that 16? That was 16. Ooh, okay. There is this... Oh, how do I get up there? There's this bridge over here. Is that right above me? I'll get to that. Maybe I path up this side somehow. More Flarlick now. I do want more. I want it now. What? Oh my god, but you're like right there. So how do I... No, map. Map. Hold on. Where's the menu to change what's on my quick buttons? Map is just map, right? Wait, is there a way? Oh! Did I miss that? And that's how I get up there? Oh, I think I missed this wall. Okay. Where's my thing to change my quick buttons? It's not here. It's not in missions. Side missions. Oh, cute. Wait, I'm clearing out the notif the new things as well. Gearing skills. I thought it would be here, but it's not. Rescue journal. It's all the stuff that we read through before. Voyage log. Yeah, this is stuff that we've seen. History and stats. Where do I do that? Huh? No. If I press up, it's this. How do I change it? Minus menu? Oh. It's this one. It's this one. Okay. So let's do this. Is down as disband. I see. Switch disband all pack. Commands go here. Go to base. Bone emergency kit. Okay. That's all I wanted was to know how to do that. Okay, then let's get our boys. All of our guys. They're not running back, are they? Yeah, no, they're staying here. Okay. We'll get our guys, and then we'll bring them back that way to that wall. And that wall should be The last little spot I need, right? Come here. Okay, quick. Path, quickly. And then while he's doing that, I can eat my pretzels. I could just eat my pretzels. Oh, yeah. That's what the go here thing is made for. So you can eat. So was it here? Oh. Completely didn't even realize that this was a wall to demolish. I thought it was like another brick, you know? It looked like nothing to me. I see. Ooh. Oh, and we get raw material from it. That's right. I forgot about that. Nice. Doing great. Yeah, so yellow Pikmin for that, and I know I'll get them because there's also yellow Pikmin for the electric fence thingy, right? Actually, it's because Pikmin is a PvE League clone. No, I will not elaborate. Dude. Pikmin is just StarCraft. And you cannot convince me otherwise. What's like the worst Pikmin take you could have? It's like literally StarCraft. I'm gonna make sure they die. You will die. There we go. Guys, Pikmin is like actually StarCraft. 39? Do I want to do that? Oh, wait. I don't know if I want to do that. But I don't think I can get there faster than them. Oh, fuck. I don't want to use all that material because what if I need it for a cave, right? So if a few of them want to do the thing, that's fine. Or what if I do this? Will you drop it? Oh, you do. Okay. So that's that. And these guys are bringing this stuff back, and then that's everyone. And then we should go in here. Right? Or this one. Maybe we'll go in that one. The closer one. Maybe. I don't know what's in what cave, but we'll figure it out. You know, it's really just an Overlord clone. You're so right. You're so right. Actually, technically, it's a MOBA because in this essay, I will. Okay, here we go. Let's do this cave. There's a few. Pikmin looks like ET to me. That's the worst take. That one right there. That's the worst one. Disgusting. Sub levels win. Suggested Pikmin red and question mark, which is something I don't have. So I will not take the ice Pikmin with me. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if I regret that. I don't know. I don't know. This looks like a Pikmin knockoff. You know, this looks like a knockoff of Pikmin 1. I don't know how I feel about that. When I was playing Bug Fables, and literally every stream, I'd have at least 5 people hop into chat and be like, you know, this kind of reminds me of Paper Mario. And I was going fucking insane, dude. I was going nuts. Yellow. Hey, don't tell me shit. Don't. I'm supposed to find it out. This isn't supposed to happen. Oh, she's all the way over there. Captain, what's the protocol for a situation like this? You and Ochi need to find a rendezvous point, Smelvin. Open Y actions and switch to explore as Ochi. I can just be Ochi. Switch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, there's a tech deck skateboard. Is he doing that with his nose? He's whistling. Transport. Oh my god, they're the yellow Pikmin. My babies. I can't like pull them out. Okay, let's step on this. I see. So I want to do this. And then I want to switch, and I want to bring these guys up. Because this one is now moving up this way. Come here. Just like that. And then... This is what I missed about Pikmin 3, like, that I wanted in this game, was I wanted to be switching between things. So, okay, so they have you not switching between more dudes. You can rush against the moving walkway. Oh, I can? I guess I can. Look at their little ears. I love them. Let's see what our notes are. I've decided to call the yellow-colored Pikmin with large ear-like appendages Yellow Pikmin. Great, Olimar, great. I like that name a lot more than Ear Pikmin. True. I'm fine with that. They're resistant to electricity, and they fly high when thrown, plus they're good at digging. Statistically, the sexiest of all Pikmin. Oh, you weren't here earlier, Newt? Hold on, Newt. I got something for you. If you know, you know. Alright? Poor Bulbman, man. 0. Ugh. Sounds like a potentially useful quality, though. Just be careful how you deploy them. There aren't that many. Okay, I'll be careful. There are only 5 existing in the wild. What is this? Is that like a way up? A singular way up? Can I send you there? Can I... You know what? I'm gonna do this because I want to try charging against them. And then I'm gonna go like this, and I want to dismiss. I'll dismiss you too. Okay. What's these? There's 2. Okay. They claimed I could charge. They lied to me. Why did they tell me I could charge against it, huh? Huh? What was that all about? Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's move out, men. Send you there. And are they just gonna drop down there? They are. Okay. That's how we go further. Okay. There they go. We're gonna want to go back up the other way. So let's just all jump down, and then I'll grab some more. Oh, the skateboard. The damn skateboard. I forgot to see how many. What if it was 5? What if it was only 5 that I needed, and then I wasted that 10 seconds? Okay. Hate this little sequence that I'm just switching just for this, but it's okay. It's aight. Come on, guys. I'm like, part of me is like, no, be careful going along this. Your feet will get stuck in the end and you get sucked and die. Oh my god, it was 5, but it was the yellow Pikmin. Okay. Come on. Ugh. Oh, look at that. They're gonna do a sick, nasty trick. I see. Stop it! Something is blocking the Pikmin. Find a way to clear the path. Yeah, I got it. Here you go. I got you. And then that one will still be down. So they'll be able to do this one, and then after that I slap the button. Stunt on them? They're gonna stunt on me. Are you kidding me? Look at how smart they are. Look at them. Okay, so while they're doing that, I'm gonna have to bring them up here. So, I'm gonna go like this. Did they mean that maybe the dog, when I'm on the dog, we could charge this way? I think that's what they're implying. Do this. Just in case. So it's moving up now against me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I could make this work. Okay, I get it. Understood. Ooh, it's a little scary. What if they fall off the edge? Where are we? What are all these pipes? Look at the background. Is this just some enormous cavern? Oh my god. Oh, they're going... Oh, they're doing that. That's what that was for. Okay. Only two? Oh, it's a little tiny puzzle piece. I see. Okay, so I need to let these guys through. Come here. Okay. And then like that. I like watching them go really fast. Look at them. Meow. Beautiful. Okay, okay. And then I can just carry everyone up, right? Hi, May. All right. Oh, no. My demo. My demo, it's over. After I finish this day. Here we go. No regrets, because it'll just save my progress. Oh my god, Heike. Hey! Hi! May, did you know that if you play this demo, it saves your progress for the base game when you start it the next time? Did you know that they did it like that? Because I fucking didn't. Don't worry, guys. We have so much more cave to explore. You know? So much more cave. I forgot. I even said to myself when I got up, and I was like, okay, when I come back, I'm gonna make sure I look at that and not get too much stuff. Forgot about the sparkly. And that's fine. That's alright. Because we played through so much of it. There's already a speedrun route that routes out all of the treasures. People are insane. People are nuts. No way. There's a castaway? Okay, we can grab them too. Nice. Nice. Okay, doggy cannot... Oh, wait! That red stuff is... Huh? Oh, he eats it! Huh? Look at that red nectar. I wonder. It's the... Yeah, ultra spicy spray. I like this. It makes everyone super aggressive and they go into like full roid rage. I believe this is that ultra spicy nectar that was mentioned in the voyage log. Keep that sample sealed up in a bottle so it won't spill in your pack. There's a decent amount of ultra spicy essence there. It should be useful. Alright. I'm gonna send them into the full demon zone, okay? They take a little... Oh! Rubber ducky. They take a little drink of that. You're gonna be at each other's throats, dude. Oh? Can we fall? Oh, there's a thing underneath in case you fall. I see. Wait. My sons! My sons. Pikmin PCP. Yes. Exactly. Is that 12? There we go. It felt like 12. Okay, can I take this too? I'm gonna assume yes. Woohoo! I can indeed. Oh, the person's up there. I see them. I see them. Use that all the time on my sister in Pikmin 2 versus. I used to fight my brothers. I used to do the same thing and we were crazy with it. Will this... Oh. Oh. Okay. It just stays down. I thought it was gonna... I was fully expecting it to, not let me through. Okay. Okay, sorry, dog. Sorry, dog. Can you reach this? You can. Okay, but I need to... Oh, I can just break down that fence. Hold on. Okay, they're gonna sit there all confused, and that's fine. That's fine. I need to throw my yellow Pikmin on the... Wait, what if I need 10? Hold on. It's gonna make me need 10. 100%. 100%. There's no way I will not need exactly 10 yellow Pikmin for that. My guess. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. I would if I'm really wrong. Or I'll need 10 for it to go at a good pace, is probably the answer. Nope, it doesn't matter. Damn it. It's okay, it's still faster. Leave him on the floor, LOL. That's exactly what I'm doing. Fuck that guy, you know? Fuck that guy. Look at him. What is this thing? A detective's favorite tool. The most important. Magnifying glass. Come here. I think they should be able to... Yeah, they should be able to carry that back. Come on, little guys. All right. I like the flow of this. I actually enjoy that you're doing stuff with the dog instead of just another dude, because then it makes it more dynamic with who you're sending to do what. Wait. Yellow, good at digging. Yes. Okay, and now I can get our bestie over here. Hey, bestie. Perfect. I think... New base on the... Oh, I could have moved the... I could move the base here. I could just do it midway. Oh. I see. Also, Pillow, thank you for the 2 months. Checking ID info now. I hope it's one of our rescue officers this time. Kingsley. He took his obsession with flowers to a new level when he traveled alone to this remote planet simply to see its unusual blossoms. What? Nope. This is another civilian castaway. Fuck. Florist out here on his own, but why? Well, that's just ill-advised. It's up to you to rescue any castaways you find, Smelvin and Ochi. Okay. Yeah, the magnifying glass, I know. I'm gonna need to move it back over there because they're just, like, milling about. And they literally, like, they need it to be over there. I'm gonna move it back. I'm gonna go do it. Don't worry, you guys. I got you. There we go. Wow, so good. I love how they almost sound disappointed you rescued a civvy. Dude, they're like, oh, not one of ours, just a civilian. Whatever, throw him in the trunk. Just pop him in and go. Alright, so we did both levels. I think that's 100% there. Both levels done. Done. Gang gang. Here we go. I just want to know. Why are these caverns so big, huh? Humans do not dig giant caverns and then just leave them underneath someone's yard. Memory fragment, top right. Am I gonna get a whole puzzle? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That Pikmin 1 ending if you don't get off the planet in time? Aware. It's horrible. I've never actually gotten that ending because the first time I played through, I was fine. I got out. And I thought about it and I was like, oh, I could play it again and not make it just to see what happens. And then I was like, I don't even want to see it. And I ended up checking like what it was on YouTube sometime later. Out of curiosity. But yeah, no. No thanks. I never really cared to know like that. Okay, wait. I could go and do the other cave. Because it's the tutorial. The demo's gonna end when I get to the end of the day. So it's like whenever you hit 1500, at the end of that day, it stops you. Oh, yeah, there's more over here to do. A treasure. All right. Let's do this cave right here. Oh, yeah. And then I'll go to the last area if I can. If I have enough time in the day to make it. We'll see. But it's a lot. It's a lot of progress. This I'm gonna leave that Flarlick right there. I'm gonna leave it so I can just get to this cave and get in. Same with any other treasures around. When I'm playing that normal game when it's done. Oh, it's here. I could just do the thing. It'll be fine. At that point. But I want to see all the content, you know? All the content. Enter crack... Oh! Crackling cauldron. I was feeling hotter than usual in my spacesuit, and when I looked down, the ground was on fire. I panicked, but a red Pikmin just gave me a sidelong glance, totally unfazed, even as the fire licked at them. They're clearly capable of more than just skillful attacks. Okay. They want red and yellow.
Hello.
Oh my god, okay, fine, we'll go in like that. Hello, Spoopy! Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you! Yeah, the floor is literally lava. Didn't the demo end after 1500? So it's the end of the day on the day that I get 1500. So it's not end of day yet, so I'm gonna go rush down the rest of it as much as I can. A little speed run, if you will. Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. Okay. Get some of those. Some of you, yeah. Ta-da. Alright, that should be everyone that was still doing any of that. Put you all there. Get you, they're gonna make that accessible. I want you dead. Come here. Come here. Turn around. Alright. Alright. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, they're gonna carry that back. My dudes... Can I jump this? No. My dudes over here done. I heard the little boop-a-doop-boop. So we'll go this way. Come on, come on. Let's get the rest... Let's get the rest of the red ones first. Come on. Let's go, my sons. I wonder what Pikmin taste like. They probably taste like little root vegetables. Or like ants. You ever eaten ants? They probably taste exactly like ants. Come here. Come on, you got it. Ooh. Solid victory. Okay, then there's another one over there. And then... yeah. 10. Ha! Is that a lunchbox? Kind of looks like a lunchbox. No. No. None of that. No. Who the fuck? He ate him. My son. My son. He was eaten. Okay, you guys can go after that. You guys can go here. So I can carry shit down. Sure. Let's put one on there. Come here. Alright, alright. Okay, then they should all, What? Sure. That would actually grab on. Hold on. You. Lazy. Don't want to work. Alright, let's beat these up. I forgot about these dudes. These guys are assholes. Okay, he's dead. And you? Come on. rat bastard. Okay. So many yellow Pikmin. Ooh. I will eat the bugs. I will live in the pod. Delicious. 2K Sparklium. Look at us go. What is this? A little snack. Mmm. Something delicious. Okay. Dig. You too? You too? Dig. I like their little noises. Their noises are so good. Imagine being a voice actor for Pikmin. Hey, could you get on the mic and go... outside? Thank you. Great work. I feel like it's normal people making these noises and then they just pitch it up. Right? They've gotta. They've gotta. Okay, and then I'll throw you guys. Oh, pet supply puppies, it says on the bag. Puppies? Alright, and then that is... yeah, that's all those. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, based on those 3 seconds, GEEGA sounds like she can be a voice actress for Pikmin. Hire me for Pikmin 5, please. Thank you. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, just you. Just you. Come on, buddy. Damn, I'm at 39 Pikmin since one got, brutally eaten. It was so sad. We'll miss him. Okay, okay. Was there any more nectar down here? I don't think so. I think that was the last bit. Right? Me looking in the corners. Okay, that's the flap to go down. Yeah, I think that was it. Okay. Alright. We must go deeper. GEEGA DLC. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If I can mod in voice packs to a bunch of games, I'll do that. You can't really with like Nintendo stuff, but with a lot of indie stuff, you absolutely can. Easily. Alright, is this gonna be the hell room? Is this gonna be the room with the floor is lava? Are you gonna get a Pikmin outfit? How in the world would I do that? You mean one of the ones that's like an image that I can slap on myself? I only do stuff like that if someone just decides to make it for me. I never commission stuff like that. So if someone wants to draw something, absolutely go right ahead. Little like assets and stuff for games, that's fine. I will gladly use those. But I never commissioned them. Oh yay, it's hell. So cool. So great. Look at all these guys. Look at them. Okay, fire Pikmin. Does that permanently cool it? Sizzling floor extinguished. I see. Oh, is my food here? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, okay?
long, long
Long, long, man. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Moshpati. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Lamua to Blanca 0.
country music makes me so mad because it's just a guy listing stuff. I love corn. I love my wife. I love God. I love my country. I love jeans. I love tractors. Crank and clap hog. Crank and clap hog. I love my truck. I love my wife. Grandma's casserole. I love corn on the cob. I love jeans. I love tractors. Crank and clap hog. Crank and clap hog. Guys, I'm free from jail. Guys, I'm free from... I'm free. I'm free! Thank you for waiting for a sec. How do I unpin this shit? Here we go. Unpin this message. Sorry, I was on the phone trying to help this dude figure out how to get here.
Tier 1 sub to country music.
And then he did that and that was fine. And then the... I had an air filter thing that I called someone in and I was like, could you come tomorrow? And they were like, actually, we can come kind of late tonight. And I was like, okay, how late? And they were like, pretty late. And I was like, all right. Like 11-ish. And the guy was like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna be making rounds like late at night. I was like, let's fucking go. And then he showed up like 40 minutes early. Which is cool. That's cool. That's I like this dude though, because he like specifically works late hours, so it's neat. Anyway, hey, I'm back. Where was I? What was I even doing? Who am I? Okay. Oh, we gotta finish this cave, dude. We gotta finish this cave. Why is the pause screen not going when I press the button? There we go. I pressed it again. Okay, we gotta do this. I'm gonna send them on there, and then I'm gonna send all of you here. Nice. How many? Does he just eat one, or can I send him to, like, eat, like, 5? Ugh. Look at him running. Look at him going. Good job. Great job. Oop. I got this bozo. Right over here. Okay. Let's go, friends. Do I want to do this stuff up this way? I don't know. I don't know if there's an order I care to do this in, so I'm just gonna... What the fuck is that? Is that a sweet potato? Huh? Or a yam, perhaps? Not the same thing, by the way. Different things, yams and sweet potatoes. I thought you'd never return. If I thought it was gonna take so long that I was like, alright, let's just not, I would just tell you. I would just tell you and, like, raid someone. I wouldn't sit there for more than a few minutes. You know? You know what I mean? Also, before, anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to country music. Thanks. Thanks. I hate it. What the hell is that? Is it like a fire slug thing? Okay, we're only bringing red pigment to whatever that is. That I don't like the way that looks. I don't like that. Not one bit. Are any of them leaves? No. What is that? Is that the person? Oh yeah, that's their distress signal. We gotta get them. Okay, and then they're gonna move to that one. I'm gonna pull these, and then we're gonna throw the yellow Pikmin. 1, 2, 5. Okay. Yellow Pikmin. Get this guy. Wow, Shepherd backseating me? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Shepherd. In my stream? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna put everyone on it. This shit's gonna go down in 2 seconds. Look at it. Ooh-wee. Where'd Kiss Homie go? Did it break? Yeah, if an emote creator on 7TV takes it out for any reason, it doesn't notify me. So we just have to, like, re-add one. Dingo. Dingo. An officer, maybe someone important. Rescue Corps officer, Dingo, who excels at solo missions. He's not a joiner by nature, but will show up and lend his physical abilities when need be. During Pride Month? It's July. I knew it. I knew he was tough enough to make it. Dingo is a skilled ranger, even though he doesn't use a rescue pup. He specializes in solo missions, you see. One thing's for certain, rescue missions should be a lot easier with his help. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 more team members. Fine. He's a ranger, so I have to find the doctor and the pilot, is what they're saying. We get a doctor? A whole doctor? Okay, wait, before anything, oh. Why was that on that button? I didn't assign it. Okay, we're gonna go fight that thing while we're boosted. Okay. Everyone is fired up. We're gonna fucking kill this bitch. Okay. Oh my god, it smashed them. That's so fucked. New enemy type? Actually, wait, let me have the yellow ones. Grab that. Let me have the yellow Pikmin carry it. Toki! Hello, thank you for the raid. I'm glad you showed up, not a few seconds ago. That's good. I thought you would kill in time. I was expecting it to die, yeah. I was like, how it's just sitting there. So that's why I didn't call them back. I actually could, I was like, thinking it might tip, but, oh well. The more you know. You live and you learn, I guess. Okay, that should be everything, right? It's okay, we have like 1 billion red Pikmin, man. Like 5 billion of them. Firaxis! Thanks for gifting Toki a sub. Thank you. Thank you. Gravity strikes again. It's so sad. It's not that I'm not sad the Pikmin died, it's just that I've played so much of the earlier games that, like, you become fully desensitized. You know? Yeah, there's nothing left on the map. Okay. You're just like, okay, well, it's okay, we have more. Alright, well, whatever. Anyway. It looked like there was something over here, but I think it was just a pathway that I didn't take, which is why it was grayed out on the map. Right? What is this? Oh! They're singing. That's right. When you have a certain number of them, they start to sing, and it's real cute. Oh, yes. I love it. I love it. All right, I gotta speed run stuff up top here. So I have to take the yellow Pikmin and throw them at that fence and let them go and just like keep that shit going. I think I could leave the dog there with the yellow Pikmin and then have my dude run back, like auto run maybe? I don't know. To grab more red Pikmin is what I'm thinking. Or even ice Pikmin. I don't know. What would poor Morrigo think? I will not try to do runs of this game where I don't let any Pikmin die until she plays a modern game that I'm trying to get her to play, specifically Outer Wilds or similar. You know? If she wants me to listen to one of her demands, she has to listen to one of my demands. It's only fair. Oh, I don't have to run back. 10, 10, 10? I'll just do that for now. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm pushing that down. Yeah, I'm going here right now. I'm going here right now. Alright, this will probably take him a hot minute. Alright, that'll take him a second. Oh, you. Oh my god. you make it? You're not gonna make it. I gotta go around. I gotta go around. Oh, God. I never get them to sing in 3. I never got them to sing in 3. Why not? Why not? What happened? Alright, now I'll auto run. Here we go. Electric gate demolished. Beautiful. No, keep going, keep going, keep going. You're doing great. Okay. Oh, I see they started grabbing from there. Alright, what's up here? What's up here? How many? 20. Fuck. 20? Alright, we probably won't be able to do that space. I can, however, get this. How many? Do I have to carry it? I think I have to carry it, right? Right? I don't know. Is this the real game? Yeah. The demo is just the beginning of the game, and then they carry your save progress over. This one's a bit different color from the first one. Okay. Let's see. You guys? 20? Okay. Alright. They're just gonna have to do that. It's okay, we did all the caves. Or all the ones that I have for now, at least. What is this? Little buttons. Can I put 2 on there? Oh, I can. Just have that go faster. Oh. That dude's alive and well over there. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think he's done. Sorry. I knew he was done with what he was doing, but he was... he came in from the other room and he was on the phone. And I was like, oh. So I just muted.
Full months of evil.
I figured I'd just mute to keep it easy. I may have cheated getting the yellow pick when I went through the yellow fence first. Oh, I don't think so. I think it doesn't matter what order you do it in, honestly. Right? All right. So the only thing we didn't do was... What the hell is that? Is that a guy dancing up there? What a fucking cliffhanger, because I won't be able to play anymore until tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, you're doing co-op. I see. You were left there too? Because I need 20 ice pigments, so I couldn't even, like, come back. Like, even, you know what I mean? He's just standing there menacingly. Oh my god, there's just a man dancing. Oh, what the hell is that? Are you doing this co-op through online, or is she, like, able to, like, physically play? Does it have to be physical? Oh, the audio did the crunchy thing. I think I hear it. I have to think it's been 16 months since I found that round-headed VTuber. Mr. Vay. You're the tier 3 for 16 months. There's no online play, I cry. Oh. I'd have to, like, drag someone here. But there's no one to drag here. There's no one. No one that I could have on the mic. You know what I mean? Like, no VTubers, as far as I know. Man. Or not that I know well enough, you know what I mean? It's like Mario Galaxy levels. Oh, no. Oh, no. No GEEGA sibling gaming. There have been times I've suggested to, like, the one brother that comes over here the most especially, but both of them that tend to come in and out and visit a lot. I was saying to them, I was like, you know, if there's a couch co-op thing, you could play it with me, and if you don't want to be on the mic, just don't say anything. It'll be like a solo stream, and then you'll just be like a funny PNG on the side, and you could type. So it's almost like Oni Bro, you know? And both of them are like not completely opposed, but both said the same thing because we were sitting there talking to each other, and they were like, "What if I laugh?" And I was like, "No one's gonna recognize you," but like. One of them especially has kind of a funny laugh. One of the other ones has a funny laugh, but he's not one of the ones that, like, comes over often. But, you know, I was like, whoa, all right. Okay. Okay. This will expand our range and help us pick up distant SOS signals. Let's give it a spin. Oh my god. I guess this allows us to go to other areas, right? Traveling over there right now for couch co-op. Dude, if any of my friends ever just want to, like, fly to me, any of the ones that I'm, like, really close with, it's a done deal. They just can't. They just can't. Huzzah! We've detected multiple SOS signals. I hope this gets us closer to finding our missing officers and Captain Olimar. Make a record of that area right away, Colin. Okay, so I guess they just didn't want you to go to the second area yet for the demo. That's why they locked it like that. That's pretty good. If you're in Discord with them, but we don't hear the audio. No. It wouldn't work for couch co-op. That's the thing. It's specifically for games that you have to be in the same room to play co-op for them to fill in that other player. You know? That's what it would be for. Right? You and Zen playing this would be hilarious. Yeah, but then how the fuck would that work? I'd have to tape Zen's mouth shut. Or Zen would have to have me in the room, and then anything I said you would hear on her TTS. You know what I mean? Like, either way, it's fucked. It's so fucked. Because Zen laughs a lot. It just wouldn't work. Red Jack, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Like I've thought about this, and I'm like, oh, logistically, it's a nightmare. Like, if we wanted to do something in the same room together with like, both of us in 3D or something, it would have to be that I'm completely muted. I'm literally just, like, physically moving, you know? It would be really funny. Well, Captain, we did it. We finally found our ranger, Dingo. Can't believe I had to be saved by the newbie. I'm losing my edge. I'm just glad to see you made it back safe and sound, Dingo. Are you hurt at all? Oh, not at all, Captain. I'm just, touched that you care. See like her? Does he like her? They'd be funny for a chat to figure out who's actually talking, Zen or GEEGA. That would be funny. I could just soundboard myself. I could literally just soundboard myself and press buttons. That'd be funny, right, Arca? It'd be so funny. Oh my god. This cable does not seem to be structurally sound. It's missing screws. Science guy could stand to worry a little more. That reminds me, Captain. I have some information regarding our pilot. Ooh. Really? Do you know his whereabouts? Great work, Dingo. What? No, it's not exactly. You must be exhausted from all that forced sleep you had. We'll go over the details tomorrow. Go get some rest. Huh? Oh, you got it, Captain. She cares about my physical state. That means she cares. Oh. Before you hit the hay, please be sure to review all the details related to our rescue missions so you're fully prepared. All right, he's in love with her, and I'm very emotionally invested in Dingo's stuff that he's got going on, you know? Is that really necessary? Colin is my boy. Colin's really funny. I like him. Okay. I like how the game is shaping up already. I like it. And I'll be able to continue it tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, though. You completed this demo. You can import completed save data into the full version of the game to receive a bonus gift there. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me close this so you can't see it real quick. Okay. I'm grabbing my QR code. Hold on, sorry, it's messing with my tracking. Okay. I grabbed my code. Okay, they're showing me like a thing, and they're trying to get me to be real excited about playing the rest of the game. You know what? I fucking am. Here, I'll show you this. Look. Is the dude on the phone again? Look at this. Look at the environments. Look at how cool these fucking are. The toy box aesthetic comes back. They had those in a lot of the levels in 2. It was a demo. I thought this was a real game. It's the demo, but it's also just the beginning of the real game. Look at that. What the fuck is that? I'm excited. The hell spiders make a comeback. Those ones are, yeah, night expeditions. I don't like the fact that they're letting us go out at night, but it's gotta happen, right? Hanafuda cards and dice and shit. What the hell's? Oh, he's got a giant crab claw, but he looks like garlic or like an onion. No, garlic. A sprout, some sort of thing. 2-player battles. Yeah, I'll grab one of my brothers to do battles with me. I just don't think I'll be able to do it on stream. And then the Dundori challenges. If that's something that I could do with my brother, like co-op, that'd be cool. If not, I could just do it anyway. All right, return to title screen. Let me see if it'll let me do one of those challenges. I think it will. Hold on. I have to like close and open the game capture because it did the funny crunchy audio thing. That'll just take 1 second. I still have no idea what this game is. Joel, you have to play Pikmin. Also, they put Pikmin in 1 and 2 on Switch. 3 was already a Switch game. 1 and 2 were GameCube. They threw them on oh no, I can't do Dundori mode. It's only accessible in the full version. Okay. Also let you look at this because it's so nice. But you should play it. Like, what's the genre? It's a little bit of puzzle, a little bit of action. It's exploration. It is collecting things throughout a map. And the gameplay is you are running around. Yeah, just go fucking watch someone play a little bit of it. Play the demo. The demo's free, actually. You know what? Yeah, just play the demo. Demo's free, and if you like it, everything you do in the demo, if you complete the demo, carries over. Puzzle, action, exploration, RTS. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. Just go do the thing. Wasn't 3 a Wii U title that was ported? Yeah, it was. I actually played it on the Wii U first and then tried the Switch version on stream. And I liked the Wii U version so much more because playing it with the gamepad and playing it with the stylus on the gamepad screen was really nice. It's a game that's meant for that. It would even do really well on DS with like the DS screen and the stylus being how you control the spot that you're placing the Pikmin. But it feels fixed up in this one pretty nicely, I would say. The controls do feel good. I don't think there is any other series like Pikmin. No. Closest conceptually is maybe like Wonderful 101, but that's not actually a similar game to play. It just has the you and your little army thing going on. Every gameplay I've seen, I'm so confused. Literally just play the demo and you'll understand real quick. You basically have a bunch of dudes running around with you, and instead of you fighting things, you throw them at things and they fight the thing. So you're just controlling them and throwing them at stuff, and they fight for you. They do everything for you though, not just fighting. They also pick things up for you and carry them around, and you're basically managing your little group of dudes. And it's very cute. Because you like, Joel, you like cute games, right? You like things that are like Smooshy Come On, whatever. This will have those vibes. It's also got some action in it though. It's not like 100% only wholesome. But yeah, it's chat. Yep. It's chat. Anyway, sorry we didn't play Sunshine today. I know we voted on it, but this demo was so much longer than I thought it was. I didn't realize it was going to let you play through like a lot of the beginning portion of the game. But that's good. That's good. I'm really glad that that's a thing. So I'm glad we did this. We'll do Sunshine another day. I'll probably continue this Sunday since it'll be fresh out. One More for the Road. I don't want to even be on screen during this, dude. Oh my god. Just enjoy it to the so nature. Because it's just a guy listing stuff. I love corn. I love my wife. I love God. I love my country. Woo! I love beans. I love tractors. Cranking my hog. Cranking my hog. Cranking my hog. I love my truck. I love it fits with the scenery. I love corn on top. I love beans. I love tractors. Cranking my hog. Cranking my hog. Doesn't it look really good with the background? It like why does it work? I was making fun of country music earlier and I was like, oh, it's just lists of stuff like, and then he remixed it. Why would you do such a thing? All right, I'm gonna find someone to raid and send you to them. I've streamed for quite a bit, so I'm good for the day. Another 7-hour stream. Ugh. Let me just throw you at somebody. Do I do something funny and raid a non-English speaking streamer that I enjoy and see if they acknowledge me or if they can try to pronounce my name? Or do I raid someone that you can actually understand their stream? I don't know if they will because they're currently like, doing a big thing. To be honest, like I don't know if they actually will pay attention because they might be like very preoccupied with what they're doing. Let me look. Let me see. Let's listen. Listen in for a sec. Spy on them. Oh yeah, they're in game with other people. Nah, all right, we'll do it another time. It'd be funny, but they're just gonna be like, you know, doing that. Let's do how about my beloved. Let's raid my beloved. Here. Let's raid Mint. Mint, my beloved! She's playing Alien Isolation, or she's going to. I don't think she's, like, started yet. I think she's on the screen to start the game. Yeah, I don't think she's played this game before, or she started it, and, like, it's... Either way, it's her first playthrough of it. So let's raid Mint. I love Mint. Also, on Saturday, one of the collabs I'm doing, which will likely be on Mimi's channel, Henna Mimi, is myself, Mimi, and Mint are gonna do Outer Oomphies. We're gonna sit around and talk about Outer Wilds. We're just gonna discuss the game because I got Mint to play it, Mint and I got Mimi to play it, and now we all love this game and we all like love lore-based stuff especially. We have so much to say about the damn game. So if you like Outer Wilds, we're gonna do that on Mimi's channel Saturday afternoon. It'll be Saturday afternoon. Yeah, the mob talk on world building is also Saturday, 3 p.m. I believe our collab is probably like 4 p.m. I'm gonna go double check the time for that, for when we're actually starting. And then at night or after that, sometime after that day, the whole day basically, it's gonna be Limes' debut stream for her 2.0. So that's exciting, and I'm gonna show up whenever I can on that. So whenever I'm around, I will be there. So it'll be the usual crew. It'll be me, Limes. I know like Vinny and Rev and Mike are all in there. Whomstelse. It'll be a bunch of the regulars in that crew, like Vinesauce and Vinesauce adjacent people, and Limes, and a few VTubers, and it'll be a nice time. So I'm not sure if we're gonna play like huge games with 1 million people or what. Fyrus, if you remember Fyrus from like Bounce SMP, some of those friends. So it'll be a good time, and I'll hop in whenever I can. Yep, that's what I'm doing Saturday. Bye. I think I got cut off mid-sentence. The raid go through. There it is. Are any of you still watching? Did any of you hit the leave button and you can still hear me? I always wonder about that. Do people do that? Raid went through? Okay, how many of you actually, like, stay after the raid? I get to go back to see what you missed. That's funny. All right, just go. I'm gonna hit stop streaming. Bye.